hello, and good morning from Seattle, Washington, United States. You are here watching the most prestigious tournament on the continent, The Thing. I am joined here by Aaron Goodwin.
What's up, everybody?
I am Nicholas Danchenko, and the first match of the day that I have the pleasure of commentating is North versus Aggression.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a good one, and I'm excited to be here, excited for this tournament, and you're right, man. When you look around, you see the team, you see the personnel here. This is about as good as it gets, you know, in North America. The best USA teams and the best Canadian teams coming out and scrapping to see who's got it this weekend. So starting off with a good one with the ladies. Excited to get into this, man.
Where are these two teams from, man?
So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Aggression is a Philadelphia Dodgeball-based team. I'm not exactly sure where North is based out from.
I think North is a little bit from all over because I recognize Aurora Hashimoto and
Kimberly Ingram. I was going to say, it looks like they put together a little squad here for this tournament.
Yes, sir. I'm excited to see this. This is the top 8 teams from both Canada and the United States. The level of play should be high. Very, very high. Will outsiders maintain their dynasty here at the Thing, or will finally another team beat them to the title?
Yeah, man, that's the question, and it's 4 in a row they're looking for, outsiders, man, and we are indeed talking about potentially a dynasty, and it might be there already. This could be the one to solidify it, but it's not going to be an easy road for the outsiders, man. You look at the teams on the men's side that have been put together. I don't think it's wrong to say that some of these teams have been put together specifically to beat that squad.
Yes, of course. They are definitely the squad to beat here. You have teams that are definitely going to be gunning for them, like Mavericks and Shred.
Good jump
off the opening rush. Danica Stone is going to spend. Looks like a block by Leah. 4 already for the north side. Who was the champions last year in the women's division?
I believe it was Finesse.
Yes, I wanted to say that, but I'm not very familiar.
1, 2, 3.
Throw out of the middle. It's another good block. That is the second throw against North's right corner here.
Sam Sayward, captain, taking the first throw of the day for Aggression.
It's going to be a single, and it's a good tag on Jillian McKenna by Aurora.
Bird back on North.
Comes out of the right corner's hand. Good protection by Poyle.
2 good balls from the north side.
It's going to be a single. It's a good tag.
Blocked by Kim.
A little follow-up there from Sam Sayward, but Ingram is going to block it.
And how about Ingram getting the assignment on Sam Sayward? Good double and a hit by Kim.
Speaking of that assignment, a great double on Sam Sayward. Aggression down players, but they do have 4 balls. Will they choose to spend 2? Nikki throws right at me.
First throw of the day for Nikki. Kim looking active this morning.
First throws of the day. Some of them are going to soar high. I know these balls are brand new. Good block by Stone. Very tough one. Great throw by Hashimoto.
And I was going to say, North throwing some good balls to begin the match.
Coming out the gate, firing. It's a good dodge. Looks like there was a line out. Seems to forget that it's the women's lines. It's going to be a 4v4, 3 balls on each side, but Aggression is going to have the upper hand with 4 balls.
Nice.
But right corner tagged out. 4 balls for Aggression. Are they going to choose to spend 2? Spent out of the middle at Ingram. I'm curious, who would your primary targets be on these sides?
So if I'm Aggression, I'd probably look to either take out Kim or Aurora here. But the way that these balls are coming out, you need to just get outs here because all the balls that North have thrown have been on target, they've been accurate. So
Aggression still easing into this match.
Ooh, good ball by Kim.
Good block. Last second. Very quick reaction there. Kim. Great throw.
See what Aggression does.
Spent out of the left. Nikki won't connect. Solid 3-ball defense here, though. They've survived for a bit. Aurora gets countered. Danica gets hit out.
Another hit by Kim.
Good little exchange there. 2 left on the Aggression side. 4 for North.
So now you've got to get Kim out, right? Because she's responsible for, I think, about 2 to 3 kills in this match.
Yeah, half of the outs here. 5 balls on the Aggression side. They do spend heavy. for North.
2 on the middle.
2 on number 15, Leah. I'm confused. There are 2 of them. I don't know who's who. I apologize. 2 spent at different targets.
Ooh.
Up to the line very quick.
Yeah,
Great
good
hit
ball.
Great hit on Aurora. Good stack.
And Nikki did have a look on Aurora on the close there. She didn't take it. She settled down, made a play call to make a team throw on her. So
Definitely
good
looked
patience
like
by Nikki.
Yes,
there.
definitely. Definitely looked like they wanted to counter rush there, but didn't see the window. Took their time and got a big out right there.
Aggression doing a good job of just controlling the pace and doing what they need to do. Ooh, good
what a
look by
block.
Kim.
Very, very blessed to have the ball right there. Quick
Kim's
reaction.
sneaky with
carried
that
away.
Uh-oh.
Interesting, they don't spend on Kim. Couldn't see that, but it was called a block. I'm behind them. I'm not accusing anybody of cheating, just to specify.
Yeah, we're just talking
Good
angles,
block,
ladies and
another
gentlemen.
double.
So they doubled, and they're going to have 1 ball now, North.
I think that's what I would
See
do
what they
too.
do. On the right, they miss.
It's a good counter.
Good block. Yeah, we have an interesting angle. Some of these are looking a little close, but we're not accusing anybody, but that just it's a testament to the balls. These are good, accurate balls being thrown by North here.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good look by
Good
Nikki.
exchange.
Good return too.
Very big exchange there. A lot of balls very, very close to connecting, but no one gets hit
Aggression
there.
going to have to grind for this first point if they want this.
Very, very
Come
long
back.
set. I believe they can do it. Goes past Ingram. Very, very close. So I've just been informed that the middle Leah is green. And speaking
There
of
we go.
green, it's a hit and a catch in the middle. Great play right there.
Great
I
play.
believe Taylor Green, is that what it?
I think
Is that what he said?
that's Taylor Green in the middle.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much for the stat.
Oh, catch by Nikki.
One-handed closes
Oh,
on it
Jill
with the
McKenna
ball.
back in the game.
Jill
That's
McKenna's
a huge
back
catch.
in the game.
Yeah, and this is if you're Aggression, this is what you want. You want Nikki and you want Jill on the court.
Huge catch.
Great chemistry.
And they're left with 5 balls. Can't connect. Very, very close to the line, but manages to get out of the way without lining
And
out.
great play by Aggression. As I was saying before, they controlled the pace. They didn't panic when they were down.
Catches change
They settled.
matches. Ooh. It's a good double
Jill's
on
out.
Jill.
All right, so
Blocks
Nikki
the
by herself
first
here.
one, but as she's moving across the court, gets hit in the head. Nikki made 1
Shot on
catch.
Taylor
Let's
Green.
see if she can make another. They're going to counter rush. Good block. Great movement right there to dodge the double. Good hops there. She's definitely looking for that
Yeah,
grab.
yeah.
She wants some help here.
6 minutes remaining.
Taylor Green and Noon still on the court. Straight at Shota. Oh,
Nice.
she goes for the catch, gets hit by both, and it's going to be a 1-0 game from North. Exciting first set
That was a
here
great
at
point.
the
Yeah,
Finesse.
that's great. Great play by both teams there. North did a great job of establishing their momentum early, but Aggression also did a great job of not panicking. They stayed within themselves, and they made it a good point. They made it a good competitive point. So it's going to be 1-0 North.
North definitely had the advantage for most of that point, but Aggression were not far out of it. It was a very, very small advantage. Both defensive rushes here to open a second set.
Good pass.
Good throw by Ingram, goes between Sayward and McKenna. Single ball.
Pressure by Daly. Hashimoto making the calls out the middle. Good pumps on defense.
Ooh, and it's a
Aggression.
good tag
Nice.
by Hashimoto.
On Sayward. Big outs early for North.
It's in the blood. There has to be something in the water because that family is just all
Oh, yeah.
phenomenal dodgeball players.
Single on De Leon, straight ahead. By De Leon, right?
McKenna tries the cross court.
Not a bad look.
Not a bad look. They were sleeping a little bit. Looks like it's going to be a throw from the middle.
Good throw.
Great throw. Lots of power on that one to hit Nikki out.
2 huge outs by North. It
It's a
seemed
very, very good
they're
target
honing
right there.
in on their priority targets for sure.
Definitely a great hit there. As we saw, Nikki can be
Wow.
very, very clutch
Uh-oh.
in the closing moments of a set. Makes big catches.
Good pressure by Casey there. 2 seconds to throw.
Still 6.
Good look on Casey, just missed. Right.
Still 6 here for North. Not as close as a set. Big pressure.
Good pressure by North and a good shot by De Leon there. Keeping Casey on her back foot.
De Leon cooking in this right corner this set. I think has at least 2 or 3 hits.
McKenna straight ahead.
Aurora gets out of the way. 3 balls on the back line. It's a 6v2.
Hashimoto
a
straight
big
ahead.
task. Spends 2 on
cross.
Jill. Jill's ball soars a little bit high, and a cross by De Leon connects.
There we go.
She's cooking.
6v1 for North.
6v1.
Pre on Hashimoto misses.
Shota definitely said that better than I could.
2-0
The
North.
tall girl on North has a cannon. I definitely agree with that. Poyle in the middle, number 22.
Hey, this is great team ball by North. Everyone's getting touches. Everyone's getting the ball, and they're spreading the ball out good. It's a good team effort here.
Very even throw count, and everybody's having an impact in this match so far. A little bit less close of a set. It's going to be 2-0 North.
No throws in the rush
this
again.
first half. Both defensive rushes again.
Sayward with the away throw. North to the line.
Oh,
Catch
and
by
it's a good
Casey.
catch.
Nice.
They're gonna wave.
And a clip by McKenna. Nice.
McKenna tags out Poyle. Definitely one of the bigger arms on the North side.
Yeah.
Good hit there.
Good counter.
Sniped in the foot. Feet finder.
McKenna getting caught with a lot of these counters this
Leah
match.
gets a great tag on McKenna. Still a big game here. Ooh, good look by Sayward. Nothing connects here. Lots of balls exchanged.
Early in the day, Nick, you got to get yourself calibrated. You got to get some looks, see the ball coming. Jill McKenna, one of the best blockers I've ever seen in this sport, and just needs to get warmed up, see more balls, but don't expect her to get out on those counters much more throughout the day as De Leon gets a catch.
De Leon gets a catch. Gonna flip it. It's gonna be 5 against 4 this time for North. Sayward with the 3 counter. And Sayward gets tagged out.
North doing a great job with these coordinated throws.
Once again, a big catch like that can just twist
Correct.
a game. Nikki is still on the court. We might see another clutch grab in this set.
Ooh.
It's a good one-handed block. I wish I could block that well with one-handed.
I usually try to stay away from the one-handed block.
Me too. Oh, and a big hit. It's a good throw. Leah couldn't get over it. It's a 4v3. Aggression are still in this game. Good block, good throw by De Leon on target balls. That's what you want to see early in the day while you're easing into the games in the tournament. Even when you have to come out like firing out of the gates,
Correct.
It's not the easiest thing to do early in the morning against top-level teams like this.
Right. North to the line.
Ooh, right
good
through
look
the
by
legs
De
of
Leon.
Nikki.
Burton aggression.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining in the half here, as you may hear in the background. Ooh. Almost moved into that ball. Good block by De Leon.
4v3.
4v3. That's lasted a little bit. Both teams doing really great job of surviving.
Right by De Leon.
It's the commentator's curse, man.
Yeah.
Every time I say that, someone gets tagged out. De Leon really being a problem.
Good look by Taylor. Good look.
Good block by Nikki.
Caught her counterport.
And it's going to go into no blocking as a 4v1 for North. A great first half by both teams here. Definitely very, very close until the kind of latter half of the mid part of the set.
So we know Nikki likes to look for catches, right, Nick? So let's see how she plays this. Yeah, if I'm North, probably have to double here against a really good catch.
I'm expecting the pre-counter and the look for the
There it
grab,
is.
which does
Good hit by
happen.
Green. Yep.
But the placement is correct. Inner thigh, great shot, and it's going to be 3-0 for North.
How about that, man?
What do you think of this first half, Aaron?
I mean, I think North is doing a really, really good job with their team throws. Again, they're spreading the ball. De Leon had a great point that last point. But it seems they're just hitting their toe. They're hitting their throws. They're controlling the pace. They're not panicking, not getting caught by a lot of counters. The catches, I mean, just really good fundamental dodgeball. They're not doing anything too special. They're just playing good, clean ball, coming out on top.
Yes, great half from North here. De Leon having a massive impact. Later in this match, you guys are going to get to vote for your MVPs, brought to you by VC. De Leon is definitely going to be on my short list, having a big impact in those last 2 sets, where I think at least 2 or 3 outs each set, which is huge.
Yeah, Nick, so if your aggression down 3-0, early in the game, not the start you were looking for, what adjustments do you think they're looking to make here?
I definitely think they should keep playing patient. I think a little bit leaky on the back line has not gone in their favor. I would try to take a little bit more of an offensive look at these opening rushes.
Correct.
And definitely go for De Leon, as she's been cooking in that right corner.
Yeah, there's the block by McKenna. And that's what I'm looking for out of aggression here. It's, like you were saying, it's time to get a little bit more aggressive on the counters and on offense as well.
Definitely want to be easing into this match.
There we go. Oh, no.
The ball pops up. It's going to be a catch. De Leon is tagged out there. 6v5 here.
Oh, cross by Kim. Was that a little snake
cross? Big cross right there.
Nice. How about Ingram?
Good block. Oh, tagged out. Good honesty. If I'm aggression here, I'm going to be trusting the defense because I do think that is one of this team's biggest strengths. You definitely have good clutch players who, if they take their time, can close out big sets.
Correct.
As we saw, both came down to pretty close numbers except the 61.
Nice.
As I said there, Sayward makes the grab.
That's what we're talking about. Those are the plays that need to be made to flip this.
Right here, preparing to announce the 4 candidates for the VC MVP Player of the Match. You guys will get to vote in just a couple minutes. I definitely have my short list here.
Oh, yeah. Double on the corner, and it hits. Return from aggression.
Who do you think are your 2 MVPs from this aggression side so far in this game?
Oh, from aggression, I'm gonna go Sam. Sam had with that return and that catch, that was a really huge play.
Right there, and a good tag. It's gonna go down to a 3v3. I would definitely say Sam, and my second would probably be Nikki Pelicano with the big catch earlier in this game.
Oh, good return by Casey. A little trade there. Aggression to the line. Throw on Hashimoto, double on Hashimoto, misses.
Between Hashimoto and Ingram, who do you think had the bigger impact in this match so far?
I'm going to go with Kim. Kim did a really good job of getting North off to a great start with the momentum. Had another great throw in this match, but she's hitting her throws, and she's hitting the crosses as well. Kim is a very underrated cross-court throw, and a sneaky counter look as well. Her awareness has gotten much better in these last couple months of dodgeball.
Forgot to mention that great movement from Hashimoto to get out of the way of the double right there. Still a very close game. North at the disadvantage. It's a 3v2.
These are some good exchanges. Aggression. Single on Hashimoto. Great block. 4 balls. Let's see where the double's going.
I definitely have to agree that Ingram is going to be one of my MVPs of this game.
For sure.
Definitely was instrumental in the opening set, and let De Leon work her way into the match. Where she had the big impact in the last 2 sets. As we see, she's off the court. Very advantageous position for aggression. You do still have to worry about 2 great players. Green and Hashimoto. This is not an easy task for aggression.
So North getting a little taste of what they were doing to aggression in these matches, and that's a great hit there.
It's a great hit.
Hashimoto going to be alone.
As we said earlier, Sam definitely getting the big hits here.
Hashimoto got a double here.
Double here. Good movement again. It's just in that blood. I'm telling you, man. There's something in the water down in Texas.
Yeah, Aurora moves very well. Great blocker as well. Single little off speed throw. No free from Aurora. She's going to trust her defense.
Trusting the defense. I like to see that because that's what I'm going to be doing here. Dodges 1, blocks 1. Big cross court right there. in the right corner representing Seattle. Gets targeted again. The counter rush doesn't work. Aggression is going to have one ball. I don't know about you, but I think I'm going to run up for a trade here. We need the point.
Yeah,
here.
we got to get this point as soon as we can get it down 3 points, you know?
Yes, Aurora's going to be very, very good at killing the clock. She's a great survivor.
She's playing safe as well.
Has a good
Not throwing
arm.
past the clear line, it seems.
Has a good arm to be able to throw from the clear line. Again, another throw from the clear line. And she gets tagged out by Sure. I do not know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. I apologize. If I'm not, and Aggression are finally going to get into this match.
Yeah, Aggression finally on the board.
They're definitely going to be trying to ride this momentum.
Nikki fired up.
Nikki Pelicano fired up. Nick Gang.
Let's see if we see a throw on this pitch, Nick.
Let's see. We haven't seen one since the first set coming out of Danica Stone's hand. None for North so far from my memory of this match.
Even getting to the line?
Even getting to the line. Doesn't look like the toss back worked. Looks like a little fumble there at the line. The equal balls, 3-3 after the oh, never mind. 4-2 off the opening rush. North probably going to spend 2. They do on Stone. Big rush there. Jill is going to get tagged out, but it looks like she took Nguyen with her.
A little trade, though. We're going to take that.
A little trade. Definitely going to try to get the numbers down early so Aggression can try to crawl back and at least get a tie out of this game. Good throw from Stone. Big throw from the middle. Counter rush here. Very good patience from Aggression. That's what I really like to see about this team. They're very, very good at working as a unit, especially when they don't decide to counter. They really know when to take their options. 2 big hits right there. The wave works. Sayward and then Sayward with a big hit. And a big hit out of the right corner as well, representing Seattle.
And this is great dodgeball, right? You're down, but you're not panicking. You're staying within yourself. Almost
great
catch.
grab. It's going to be a 4v2. Aurora Hashimoto and Leah still on the court. As we saw, Aurora is very good at running the clock. Let's see if they're going to take it slow here. They go straight to the center line.
Yeah, double on Sam. Misses.
Double on Sam. That is definitely the target that I'm going to be going for here. Definitely not putting balls on Nikki because I don't want to get that.
Correct.
Big hit right there. Looks like double from the middle. Their
Hashimoto
priority target.
How about Aggression, Nick?
So 4-on-1.
Ooh, catch attempt almost.
Catch attempt. It looks like it goes straight through the arms while she was reaching for it.
And she avoids that line on the slide.
Very good control there from Aurora.
Single line Stone. Good block.
Interesting choice to go for the grab there while you're up. I'm definitely trying to kill the clock, not do anything out of the ordinary. And it's a good toe tap by Sam. Sam is on fire.
3-2.
Big hits in these last 2 sets. Definitely one of my MVPs of this match. This is a close game right here.
Yeah, dude.
Aggression getting in late.
Yeah, and again, just they stayed within themselves. They didn't panic.
As we see, it looks like they followed the plan that I would definitely do, which is trust the defense, and the hits will come. Danica Stone takes the throw off the rush. There we go. Only 2 throws off the opening rush from both teams total in this match. Very interesting. Defensive rushing. Ooh, a big hit on Pelicano. Ball spent. Ooh, big exchange here, but North is going to come out on top. They only lost 1, where Aggression lost 2.
That's a good dodgeball right there.
Nikki Pelicano does get tagged out. Sam Sayward is still on the court. They spent 2. Big hit, it's a double. That's very important. Tags De Leon out.
Yeah, that's huge.
Huge here. 1 double changes the game here. It's an advantage of 4v3. Again, Aurora Hashimoto is still on, and so is Ingram. This is a tall task for Aggression. Danica Stone with
almost caught Aurora sleeping.
Good look. I'm assuming North is only going to spend 1.
Yeah. 2.
Spend 2
Casey.
on the right corner on Casey from Seattle. Ingram gets tagged out. A good cross court from number 6. Sure in this left corner for Aggression. Good.
That was good.
That ball has some mustard on it.
Sam has got some insane breaking balls.
Sam definitely has a curveball in her arsenal. Very effective. Good counter from Sure. I'm definitely taking that if the person in front of me is cross-courting and
Yeah,
we're up
correct.
players. Looks like North did get it out there. It's going to be a 3v2. Ooh. Great counter. Sure, not attracting the eyes that I would definitely be content with here. So good block mid-air. Not the easiest of things to do. Good shag by the professional.
See if they put
shagger
2 balls in
himself,
Saiyan
Shoda.
on the ball. They're going to go on the ball.
They're going to go on the
Counter
left
by
corner,
Stone.
number 6. Aurora going to take the counter on number 6 again. Lots of balls spent on Aggression's left corner. I think I'm changing targets here. 6 seconds. Let's see how many throws are going to come out of hands here. Aurora
Good hit.
Stone. It's going to go.
As we get close to no block,
It's going to be a
Sayward
2v2.
trying to get a little last-second throw off. Yes, 2v2 going into no block. Down 1 point. Aggression is.
Aggression did a
What a
great
second half.
job. What a second half. Very, very close. Aggression did a great job at some crucial moments. Big hits, big catches to crawl back into this game. They could definitely get a tie here. Every single point matters in this competition.
Sure
Every team
and Sayward
so
for
good.
Aggression. No block.
Straight ball by Sure. Sayward pre-counter, and it's a hit on Aurora. It's a 2v1. North.
Oh,
1v1.
Here we go.
Sayward is tagged out. It's going to be
This is
Sure
it.
Nguyen.
This is what you want, ladies and
is
gentlemen.
it.
1v1 to open up the day. The
Nail
Thing
biter.
Dodgeball.
Definitely a great match to be opening the tournament with here. Women's
Aggression needing this
division.
point to tie.
That ball had some inside swing to it.
Hey!
And it's a hit. Aggression come
How
back from
about
a
it?
3-0 deficit. It's going to be a tie. What an opening match from
What a
the
match.
Thing here in Seattle.
Great second half by Aggression.
Fantastic.
That's great dodgeball. Down 3 points going into the half. You don't panic. You make your adjustments. You play good team ball. Huge plays.
Definitely
by the
one.
team.
Definitely a great game here. One of the things, in my opinion, that is so important to being a top team like both of these sides is keeping your head in this game.
Yeah.
You're 3-0 down going into that second half. You cannot be looking at the first half and getting down about it. You need to be looking forward, as Aggression did, and as you can see, that attitude and that mindset pays off. This was a fantastic comeback to get a 3-3 result at the end.
How about that, Nick? This is what an opening match, baby. The Thing Dodgeball 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for one. If that doesn't tell you what you're getting today, it'll be exciting. But so it's going to be a tie to open up the day. Aggression and North final 3-3.
Speaking of great games, we have a banger here.
Absolute
opening
banger.
the men's division. We have
Absolute
Outsiders against Elite.
Saiyan Elite? Goodness
Saiyan
gracious.
Elite, recent Ontario provincial champions.
I might not play. I might stay here.
Ontario provincial champions Saiyan Elite are going to be taking on the defending champions of the Thing and national champions of the United States, Outsiders. This is going to be a fantastic game. Stay tuned for some awesome dodgeball action here on Dodgeball Live from the Thing in Seattle.
Welcome, everyone. We're just watching right after an amazing comeback. I'd love to hear one of our players of the game.
Yeah, so it was a team match all around. Everyone really just locked in, came together. The beginning was a little rough, just 8 a.m. mornings, it's just waking up. But, everyone came together. I think everyone just really locked in, hitting targets, catching, and just playing as a team. So
Yeah, well, Nicole, that was, or Nikki, do you prefer? Okay,
Whatever.
either or. That was a very fun way to start the tournament here at the Thing.
Yeah.
Did you have a highlight moment for yourself, though?
probably in the beginning, just the catch, but honestly, it really wasn't about just me. I'm so proud of just how my team came together and just locked in at the end. That's what this is. It's all about just everyone coming together and playing your hearts out. So
Yeah. Well, tell me a little bit about that, second half energy. How'd you guys go into that second half, and was there anything said?
it was just about waking up. It was like, hey, it's like shake it off. We have our rough moments, but it's let's hit our targets, let's play together, and come in as a team. When we play together, I feel like this team can really accomplish anything. So, and this is our first time here, and we are so thankful to be here, and we're having a blast. So, for even just the first game. So, yeah, it's been awesome.
Way to start at aggression, and let's see the rest of the tournament.
Woo! Let's go the thing.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to the courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your line.
Day 1, round 2. Here we are watching the men's take on, let's go, Saiyan Elites against Outsiders. It might be a bit of a late start. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside.
Sydney Somerville.
So you and I are very, very familiar with the near side here.
We are.
The Saiyan Elites on the far end. Top dogs in the U.S., Outsiders. And it's their burden to throw.
This is such an entertaining match.
Potentially a preview, finals or semifinals. Outsiders, top team many times.
What are they on their 3-peat or 4-peat?
Well, and some of them as well, representing the gold medal men's foam team.
Oh, Kaylin.
Kaylin Estabrooks, first blood, number 19, goes in, chats with Wu.
That hurts my arm watching him release.
Brilliant athletics and flexibility on his part.
Delayed throw from Foley in the right corner.
And you see a lot of back court throws going coast to coast. Burden to throw on Outsiders.
You've got, these two are probably the quickest teams at this tournament, in my opinion. Not just based off of rush, but Kaylin's playing cloth rules.
He wants to change it. We got Bizzle now. Out of Minnesota joining.
Ian Randall.
Cody Dan Foley joining.
I really like these pickups though. Biz and Hunter out of Minnesota, and then I believe they have somebody from Ascend.
Big rip trade, and
It's
it
just
works
Foley.
in favor. CDF taking out first point now onto the Outsiders. Consistent pressure on their part. Happy to make trades.
It's like heat-seeking missiles. Every time somebody releases, it doesn't matter where you're going, it's following you there.
Absolutely. It's not just fastballs here. They're going to put some serious spin watching these tossbacks. Nothing doing yet. The ball coming off other courts.
It's interesting to see two teams so evenly matched off the rush, because normally one of them would have taken that throw, but they're coming at the same time. They're colliding with each other at the line.
Mutual respect. No chaos yet. See that with a lot of men's games. All of a sudden it erupts.
Nice hit from Nathan. Nice hit from Kaylin.
Beautifully
That's a
placed
good
ball.
trade. That's
Yep.
a really good trade.
4 remaining for the Outsiders. We've got 5. Saiyan Elites. Good ups by Wu.
Is that a lefty from Hashi?
Oh, is he working on a new move?
I
Meanwhile,
think that was a left release.
Hunter DeLeon now. He's going in to talk to Quinton Estick, number 7.
Good toss from Hunter.
Big rip too high. Captain Sakura getting nice and low. Play call going quick. Watch out, Dan Foley on the right.
Nice whip.
Mystic calling his own number. It's another thing with these teams. Very quick in transition, taking their shot. No need to do the team huddle all the time.
The thing with these two teams is majority of these players have been playing together for so long that talking it out isn't necessarily like, it's not really part of their game.
Almost brought it in. Hebert wasn't able to control it. Shota providing pressure at the line. That's
Nice dodge
Hashimoto.
from Foley. Is he in Converse? Oh, my ankles. My ankles.
No shortage of style on the right end. Preemptive strike and the catch. We'll see that as a reel in the future.
Shota doing Shota things.
Yeah. I can just imagine the visual now, like 1, 2. Let's
I'm going to see that on Instagram later.
Absolutely. Estic throws at him. Sakura protecting, and he gets hard hit. Unable to do a 2-ball block. 1v4. Shots fired. Estic out.
It's a really good delay from Vaughn.
Outsiders showing their dominance.
They're just so accurate.
And the release just on you instantly.
I've always been a firm believer in the men's side being more chaotic and the women's side being more strategic.
Agreed.
But there's a pretty healthy mix of both of those in this game.
Well, I think
Early lead from outsiders.
what
for sure.
my critique of the men's game is when the chaos takes over and you just see just firing back
Popcorn.
and forth. Whereas these two teams can particularly stay disciplined when action is happening.
You also have a lot of players though that capitalize off of chaos. Like
Yes.
nice rip from Bo.
Bo Tillman
And
sending
another
it.
take from Kalen. Nice job.
That's the thing, you can't run away from these throws too.
No. No.
Once it's heat seeking on you, you're out like that Randall throw. Tries to twist out of the way.
Looks like Bo's feeling hot today.
Izzo protecting, return to his teammates. Burden to throw on the Saiyan Elite. Cross connects.
Nice rip from Kalen. Now they have one ball on the Saiyan side, I think, or two? One.
Burden on outsiders, 2 in hand for Tillman. He's had great hits so far this set.
Maybe get out of the way.
Quiet in the action. Elite readies. One throw right on
Nice
target.
hit, Hunter.
Almost had an and one. Hashimoto gets out of the way. Tillman taking the right wing. He's a likely target. And he is targeted by Bizzle. Counters. That's that chaos now. 1v4 in favor of the Saiyan Elite.
I've seen him make some game-changing catches before, so.
And it
Nice
perfectly
close
connects.
from Saiyan.
So Saiyan, top team out of Ontario. Tell me more about them.
Oh, they're a powerhouse team. I mean, even without their pickups this tournament, they have one of the most solid rosters that you'll find in Ontario, and they've really come at it swinging. Like they knocked Mavericks out of the top spot. They blew it up at provincials. It was so many great games to watch, so much accurate throwing, and they worked very well together as a team. Like they're very, very cohesive with each other. But again, like I said, this is one of the teams that capitalizes on chaos. But it has to go their way. Nice dodge, Kalen.
Bringing the energy of Captain Sakura. I'd say like this team crystallized at, was it in Toronto? Just like kind of watching them play. They dominated that game last year in spring.
The finals against Shred?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that
And
was a
just
great game.
Kind of carried that momentum into nationals. And here they are, representing top team. They've got Cody Dan Foley joining. Moody Yusuf not here right now. Woo, great connect.
Yeah, they're also missing, I believe, Guy Armsden, Moody, and I'm trying to think of the rest of the roster, but
And if you're ever curious, they got a great Instagram, so we
They
can look it up in any
They
moment.
do.
Watch out for Joe Martinez right now. He
I don't know
throws
who
it.
covers their media, but they're doing a great job.
I'm guessing Josh. He's got incredible design skills. Bo protects. Bizzle thinks about it, sends it to Estabrooks.
I love
it to
that
Lane.
Bo just came back from an injury not too long ago, and he's playing with some of the top teams in the States.
Absolutely, I believe.
Beautiful catch from Joe.
Martinez readies, never skips leg day.
Quad
Play
God.
call. Does he ever jump? I feel like he's like a little too sturdy for ups.
Martinez?
Yeah.
I think he does, actually. I think he does have a vertical. It's just he's very big on laterals from what I've seen.
That makes sense. Hashimoto gets low.
Kalen,
He's
there's
targeted.
nobody there.
Good protection on the Saiyan Elite. Passing the ball back. Hashimoto quickly sharing with his teammates. Watch out.
Those are two really dangerous wingers on that side, too.
Yeah,
Logan and
meanwhile, we
Shota.
got- yeah, about to say Logan.
How old is Logan?
Year
Do you
over.
know?
Well, so I was watching our 2023 footage when he was 16. So I think he still remains the youngest player. So we got a
18?
couple years older. Yeah. So finally an adult, a strong player, year in, year out.
He's so good. So very, very good. And it's been really great to watch him develop, too. But he's easily got one of the strongest arms on the court right now.
Baird on the right wing. Ready, set, fires, just blown away. Nick Dunchenko, how old is he?
Dinchenko, I believe 17 or 18. I think same around the same age as Logan.
Okay, yeah, we got the Gen Z Warriors going on now. I hope Eric Ceruto's listening for that callback. Two V3. Preemptive
Nice
strike.
tag, Hunter.
It's hard to miss those quads. Shout out
Going
to-
Minnesota strong on the Saiyan side right now.
America's North.
They've played together for a long time, so
Oh, they played a long time.
Hunter and Bizzle, I meant like them as a team together,
yep,
never
yep.
mind like individually.
Bush, yeah. We're looking at some vets. Like you said, there is a chemistry that allows that fluidity. Big rip
Yeah,
on the
Bizzle! Nice catch!
Woo! In the air.
I can't not cheer for that. That was awesome.
Okay, that's what we came for. 2-2 match. He was posting on Facebook that he was coming, and I mentioned to him, like, my first ever commentary match was of him, and he just had these brilliant reflexes to basically, knees on the ground, but also his back, just like that flexibility. And
He tears my meniscus just watching him. Like, I don't have to be on the court to get hurt watching Bizzle. His flexibility is incredible.
Long
Nice
throw.
rip.
Yeah. It's a big opening move if you can take out Martinez and have the player advantage. Important play call right now in this tie game.
6 minutes left in the first half.
Solo throw. They're staying at the line. I love this. Bear.
Okay,
Holds
back
himself.
to Saiyan.
You don't often see it with these two teams. Their ability to stay in this attack zone. Great job with the slow retreat.
I think everybody on this side especially is very confident in their survival skills.
1-2 punch. No limb for Estabrooks, but he is taken out by Herbert. Good rip. No contact.
10,
Player advantage on the Saiyan Elite. Final 10 seconds of the first half.
At 5-4.
1-2, chaos ensues.
And
CDF
now
is
it's
out.
4-4 going into the no block. Cody gets eliminated right at the buzzer.
Well, we couldn't ask for a closer match so far.
I knew it was going to be good when I saw it on the sheet.
Opening dominance by outsiders. Comeback here
It's
by
on
the Saiyan.
Saiyan.
Burden. Exchange. No connections.
Good on Nathan to stay alive.
No blocking.
Nice
Biz
catch
out.
by Jake. It's unfortunate for pop-ups because, especially during no block against a team like this, it's not always the best idea to cover the pop-up.
Oh, good attempt on the catch.
3v1 in favor of outsiders.
Cam Yin almost had it there. Now, yeah, like you said, the spin. Spinned away though. Ball was that afraid of that big man. Oh, good move.
And Josh has all 6. That doesn't surprise me. I've never seen somebody move so well and always land on his feet. I would hurt myself if I tried to do that. Oh my God.
Martinez.
Somebody check his hands, check his fingers.
Those grips. That's like we said, like the strafing, the lateral move, and just that confidence to stay with it.
His positioning is very, very good. I think we don't see the vertical jump very often from him because he's so confident in his ground play. And I mean, fair enough, because he's made, what, 2 or 3 catches so far in the first half?
One of the ironies of being called dodgeball, you actually don't need to actually be that dodgy if you've got that confidence. If it's on body, just stay with it and go for the catch.
Or do what Joe does and pick it up with your fingernails. Their jerseys answered it for me. You got, turn around. 1, 2, 3. 3.
That is very
That's
cool.
what I was asking.
Wow, it's like how many tournaments have there been for the thing in Seattle? 1, 2, 3 so
Pretty
far.
much.
It'd be very bold of them to like have it faded for the 2025, and then they get to color it in afterwards.
And then have it faded for 2026 next year and just keep going with it.
Team's taking that left wing. Here we are. Slight point advantage, but we know it's been even.
Both sides are looking really strong right now.
Kelly in the middle here, third to throw. Watch his play call. Says right wing go, Iber. Burden the throw, Saiyan Elite. Hard throw, way too high.
Foley gets taken. Burden's on Saiyan, they've got 4.
A bit of quiet in the action. Watch Randall, pump fake, Bizzle throw, counter, and a strong late throw.
Nice hit, Hunter. He's got a lot of power behind that throw.
5, 4, 3.
Now Sakura in the middle, he sends it solo. A little sidewinder, missing Tillman.
Submarine throw.
Yeah. The wicked whip.
5, 4, 3.
I so badly want to ask most of these players, how does your elbow feel after throwing that? How about your shoulders? Is it still attached?
1, 2, 5.
Stretching wins championships.
Corner
Randall.
on corner.
Now Sakura takes it. Big rip,
Ooh,
this
nice
time on
hit.
target. Estabrooks, man, he can just lock and load it.
I love watching him play. I don't love playing against him. It's not one of my favorite activities. 4 to 3 in favor of outsiders.
5, 4.
Good ball block, Bizzle protecting.
5, 4.
Dillon comes in with a play call, makes its way, top wing. Bizzle with the throw, back and forth. Great trade opportunity.
We're even now.
Absolutely.
5, 4, 3.
1 ball, 2 ball, and an attempted catch. Kelly, good try. He was staying with it. I think he realized he was out. Jones in. So in a moment here, we're going to give you an opportunity to vote for your VC player of the match. Sydney's giving their thoughts right now. Ready, set. Whoa, good 2-ball block, and he just gets nice and low. Kim in, joined by Jones.
4, 3, 2.
Shots fired. That's that Bizzle mobility.
You have 2 of the dodgiest players on for Saiyan Elite right now.
Yeah. Woo! Love the moves. It was off court, in court.
I told you, heat-seeking missile.
As a player, you absolutely hate those. You see it at first, and your body releases its tension, and then it just comes in and smacks you.
You think you're safe.
Yeah.
You're really not.
Second ball thrown. He's got enough to defend himself.
I do have to say the biggest respect on the court right now is Bizzle's shoe game. I'm pretty sure he got new shoes to match those black and oranges.
And a brilliant
Nice tag,
throw.
Biz.
And we brought it back, 3-3. Both teams tuning themselves up. They are playoff worthy as we know it, obviously with these jerseys here for the Outsiders.
Do you have any estimates or bets? Do you think we'll see them again in a playoff match, in one of the big ones?
This is when like brackets matter a great deal. It's like, do they get to be that semifinal match and like, because like I believe like what we're talking about, this is kind of a new era for the Saiyan Elite. They've kind of been that third, fourth, and so many times. And like I said, that moment at the Clash was like, no, we're coming out being the number one team.
For sure.
And like the way Josh is going to challenge that, good attempted catch.
It's a good take from Vaughn on the backtrack there.
And Bizzle is like a good example of a good backtracker. But it's going to be hard to, whoa, CDF.
Holy!
And that's a very him catch. Just like getting that small, chewing the gum, letting it come to him.
Going from being like easily the best hands in the States, coming to Canada and staying one of the best players, like one of the best catchers in Canada, like everything transferred. He's so dangerous. He's lethal in every position.
You see the finger work getting ready for the counter throw if it's needed. Both wings protecting for Saiyan Elite. Estabrooks with the play call. They're heading up. Big rips.
Nice tag, Taylor.
Barbeau is eliminated. Jones, Ibert. Greg, number 17, young Logan is swiped out.
And while we're seeing such big plays in this game, don't forget to vote for player of the match in the Twitch chat. We put up 2 players per team.
On ball, no limb. Ibert alive. Jones on the left. Strong throw.
See, in that instance, I understand why he went for it, but you don't need to.
Yeah, if you can force a trade versus being greedy in that sense, right? With the 2-player advantage, now 4v1.
Really good take.
Opportunity to be the leaders of this match for Saiyan Elite. What will Jones do? Lots of pump faking, gets nice and low. And Foley, very disciplined. Jones gets his shoulder out of the way of the Randall throw. Ball rolling back, so we're going to see multiple balls on target again.
Such big respect for Eric Jones.
Watch Estabrooks. Good block. It's hard to not look at the shoes. I was watching that very accentuated throw, pump fake.
They tune their whole outfit.
They've got style.
I haven't seen Ian take the court with them too often. He's usually more in a coaching position, so it's really nice to see him on court with his boys this tournament.
Great blocks all around. Jones checking with his teammates, doing a step off. 4-3 advantage now to Saiyan Elite, their first lead of the match. Shota Barbeau, number 2. Legendary. We're not seeing much in the way of Hashimoto, although he's now on court.
I believe Hashi currently has an injury in his right shoulder. I think
Maybe that's why we're seeing that left.
I think he's been practicing left quite a bit, and but he's a great dodger, fantastic hands. He's really good for commanding his team, so I think still having him on court is important. But everybody's so versatile on outsiders, so it's not like he's needed in the corner.
I remember watching the 2019 Worlds, which he's still young, but is the definition of young then. It was just unbelievable seeing his body move. Like that's the definition of dodgeball right there, just in terms of his mobility.
Such natural talent between him and Shota. That's just such raw talent, because he was playing for like 2 years and easily one of the best in the States already.
That was quite the rise. 0-60 in 2 years. They dominated at the world level.
Absolutely. I remember playing with him in Las Vegas Nationals, and he was like brand new, had played Koth maybe once or twice. And there's a clip from our team of him taking out 3 people right off the rush.
I'd say very different dynamics between the two of them. Like there's very like an earnest seriousness and that sort of casual, not aloofness, but like very calm, collected, happy-go-lucky vibes.
Elijah is quiet but deadly, and Shota is loud but deadly.
3v5 for Bear pushes, stays alive. Kelly with the play call. Watch Jones on the left wing. Ready, set. Good ups, estimates. He's targeted and a punch
Try
out
to
on
sneak
him.
over that block.
Play stoppage with the other ball. Let's get sent
I'm
to the back
curious
line.
to see if these 2 old teammates can pull it out.
Balls go low. CDF quick to point that out. Passes the ball to his teammates.
OG Boosh.
Game clock in the final couple seconds. And we are at the end of the second half.
You're welcome for that shag, by the way. Really worked hard on that.
Will we see a tie? We have the player advantage for outsiders. They will start with the burden.
But you have the vet status on the Saiyan side.
We have a fully
Specifically for
American-born
these 2, yeah.
Flash right now. Ball is missing.
High
Remember, no
balls.
block.
High balls to Saiyan. I'm wondering what the target would be on this side.
Going in between Kelly and Jones.
It looks like they're trying to target ball, but both of them have curves on their throws.
Good rip. Right there. Saying, don't try and give me that. That's nothing. That is a good throw, and it was on ball, which means that's an out. Hashimoto, as you say, leading the team with the play call.
He's going up with his left, too.
Fourth.
Now it's just Foley.
As you said, so much movement on his throws.
He makes it look effortless, too. That's the thing.
They twirl. And attempted
And a
catch.
tie game.
I really appreciate from him just like his ability to keep his body small and his elbows in.
I feel like it's always safe to assume that when Cody is left, he's probably going to go for a catch 100% of the time.
Well, as we said, first half couldn't be more even. The whole match, incredibly even. Great play back and forth. And we're going to be saying that, well, outsiders with their player of the match, Joe Martinez.
Absolutely deserved. Deserved. After that fingertip catch, for sure.
Brought it into their game at the end of the first half. Constant presence, multiple catches. Yeah, and there's so many leaders. It makes for it. This is like the type of match that's difficult to like pick top performers because
Absolutely.
there's strong overall teams.
And then after you pick people that you think are players of the match, somebody else does
That
something
shoots up,
amazing. It's really hard to stay on top of, but it is my turn to go play on stream, so
It's been a pleasure so far.
I will see you again in a few hours.
What a match. I'm here with Joe Martinez, Joe the Grips Martinez. How was that game for you?
Oh, pretty good. We got a lot of kinks to work out today. Like Elijah's not at 100%. You see him throwing lefty and stuff like that. So a lot of things to work on. It's gonna be a long day.
Now, do you remember that moment to end that first half, bringing in,
Yeah.
get the catch?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Eustace is amazing at moving, amazing at doing pretty much everything, but our team's not really intimidated of anybody's arms. So at that point, I really just didn't care about giving him all the balls. We were gonna be going for catches anyways.
Yeah,
So
just pull it in.
Yeah.
And when you're in that kind of back and forth tie, is there any particular strategy that you guys like to employ?
not necessarily. I mean, I think it just depends on who we're playing against. I mean, Saiyan is really fast. We've got a really good arm in Estabrooks especially. So we just got to stay tight, really not give them any kind of respect, any kind of leeway on holding the line and pushing back on us, and then stay tight with our strategy. Both teams have been playing about the same amount of.
Very much, Joe.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Mitch. Awesome. Well played.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good? All right, we are back in Seattle, I guess, / Linwood, Washington, for the Thing 2025. I just got done playing Saiyan Elite. Bo Tillman here with Matt Wood. What's up, guys? And we are commentating Rainbow Thunder versus Finesse. So we got a little Canada versus USA matchup. So the two good teams here, so really excited to see this one. Matt, have you guys played already too?
Yeah, tied Shred.
Nice, yeah, we just tied Saiyan Elite. So
Awesome,
yeah,
good job.
Good one. Good one, so.
First hit on Amanda First, number 16 on Thunder.
Nice, good throw by Elisa.
Got some new players on Thunder. We got Sydney coming in.
Sydney throwing one at us.
Yep.
Hit me in the stomach. Don't know if that was targeted or not. Well,
Nice blocks.
Nice.
Oh, and just grazed Morris.
Crystal. Good throw on JC there.
6 coming up on Finesse side. Miss from the wing, number 18.
Nice.
Double up.
Hit on Elisa over there wearing
Pandolfi.
Elisa Westman wearing Alyssa Pandolfi's jersey today.
That's really going to screw me up now.
Yeah.
So everyone's playing a little slow right now, getting the feet under them. Don't know if this is their first game or second game of the day, but still very early in this prestigious The Thing tournament.
Exactly.
Oh, an excellent hit by Sydney there on the shoulder.
Nice.
Thunder brings it down to 3-on-3. Finesse coming up to the line with 3 balls. Oh, and an excellent hit by
Angelique Gorosky.
Thank you. Everyone's wearing
also wearing a Pandolfi jersey. Looking around, is Alyssa here? Alyssa's not here. But represented well.
Yeah, that's where all the jerseys are coming from.
Right. Good throw by Crystal.
Thunder with the ball advantage, 4 balls. And good moves on the left wing with no name on the back.
Oh yeah, that's Morgan Draps.
Thank you.
Wearing a blank tank. Oh yeah, notes on here from the captain saying that Paige Peterson and Alyssa are on the East Coast celebrating a baby.
Congratulations.
So Alyssa's pregnant.
That's awesome.
So that makes sense why she's not here.
No kidding. An excellent toe shot on Sydney. Finesse bringing it down to 1. 3 players on their side and 1 on the Thunder side.
Nice dodge by Morgan.
Taking it slow, coming up, looking at options.
Nice crash there by Morgan, just missed. Nice dodge by Angelique.
Thunder still burning with 4 balls. Finesse looking for their opportunity. Rush to the middle line. Oh! Excellent
Nice
catch. Bringing Amanda First back in.
Wow. Oh!
And another
right back.
catch.
A double catch.
She had it in there. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Great awareness to drop that ball that she just caught to catch a second.
That's Morgan. No, we know. That's Morgan right there.
That's Morgan.
That's Morgan. That's Morgan Drafts. No, we got her. We got her right here. We know the name.
People are hearing us.
We know the name. Karina making sure that we know. Morgan, we got to get a name on the back. Morgan, we got to get a name on the back of the jersey. Get some tape, put some tape on there and permanent marker or something.
Well, no, we don't want black.
That's fair. Maybe like yeah.
Let's get some white hockey tape on there.
Yeah. There we go. Get some arts and crafts going.
Finesse coming out with a big opening rush kill too on Thunder.
Oh, what a close.
Oh,
nice.
Morris with the follow-up. Excellent timing there.
So I've never seen JC play in person, and just like seeing the windmill in person is just like, it's different than watching it online.
Yeah, I'll catch you off guard, that's for sure.
Three players for Finesse. Got Karina, Angelique, and Morgan. Nice block by Angelique.
Thunder up players now, up 2 players, 5 against 3.
Karina taken out.
Got number 12 on Thunder getting taken out as well. Bring it down to 4v2 now. Thunder coming up to the line. They're burning. Oh, 5 balls on Thunder side. They throw 2 balls. And they hit. Bring it down to 1 player against 4. Big pump fakes. JC with the throw. And no hit there. And the refs are conferring. And we have a hit. Tying the match up 1-1 with about 6 minutes left in the first half. Where's Finesse out of?
Finesse is mainly West Coast.
West Coast, okay.
I would say, yeah.
That's a long coast.
Yeah, that is a long coast. I would say more like California.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say like LA, mostly. I would say I think like Karina, Joanna, mainly out of LA. I think, yeah, Crystal out of LA. But I know Morgan right here in front of us is from like the Portland area. So yeah, all West Coast. Basically.
Okay, all right. We got variety.
Yeah. Where's Rainbow Thunder out of?
They're out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Oh, okay, cool.
But a couple, the Dodgeball Canada for the club championships have changed the rules now.
Yeah.
So you're allowed 2 out-of-province players. So we got Sydney in there as their out-of-province player.
Oh, yep. That's a great pickup. Love her hair, too, for the occasion.
Oh, yeah. Oh, excellent block from Karina from Finesse.
I just noticed Vivian, too. Vivian's an American. They stole her. They stole her from America.
There you go.
For Rainbow Thunder.
Probably just for this tournament, I think.
Yeah.
I think you need to be a Canadian citizen.
Yeah. Unless Vivian moved to Canada.
Or yeah, or
didn't
moved
tell
to
us.
Canada. Yeah, permanent resident, I should say. Not be a citizen.
Pulled a Cody Foley, moved to Canada and didn't tell us.
Didn't tell you. That's so long.
No. I know, I'm sure Cody let us know.
We're throwing you under the bus here, Cody. You didn't tell anyone.
Cody played really well against us just now, too, so I'm a little salty about it.
Excellent hit by number 4, Kayla.
Kayla Season.
3 balls on Finesse side, 1 pump fake, and Sydney with the throw, and just clips the toes there.
Nice, takes out Karina. Nice throw on Crystal.
Oh, that was a catch from Sydney, though. Hit and a catch on Sydney.
Nice. No, if she saw it. It looks like it just like.
I don't think she saw it here. It just grazed into her pocket. Oh, and talking about pocket catches, right in the sweet spot
right
there.
back for Crystal.
Whoa! Cooked on the toes.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining.
Nice. Crystal on a heater right now.
Finesse able to bring it down now to 4 players against 2 on Thunder. Thunder up to the line with 4 balls. And we have a hit, an excellent block. Oh, it just grazed the Thunder player. Oh, almost went in there for a catch on the Finesse side. You know who's on the Thunder side right now?
Vivian.
Vivian, okay.
Yeah, Vivian Moscovian. A fellow American.
Good movement there. Getting those 2 balls in front of her. A little high, targeting Cook. Cook with the pressure. Oh, and a good honesty there with the finger tag on the block. Finesse taking the 2-1 lead with about 2 minutes left in the first half. Finesse, last year champions.
Oh, really?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. I forgot they won last year.
2-time champions.
Yeah.
Maybe, it looked like, yes.
Yep, 2022 and 2024. Thunder coming up. This is a scary trio.
Oh my goodness, what a grab.
Karina.
She wasn't even looking until the last second and snaked in. That was filthy. Rainbow Thunder up to the line. Targeting 2 balls on Cook. Don't blame them at all. Finesse coming to the line. Big pump fakes. Oh, an excellent tag by First on the follow-up. We are down to 4 players each per side.
30 seconds remaining.
First getting
30 seconds remaining.
targeted by 2 balls, staying alive.
Nice. One thing I noticed, like play style difference-wise, from like Canadian teams and American teams, I see a lot of like cross throws, like double crosses.
Yeah, because we know you guys are such good catchers.
Yeah, like we hardly ever call those in America, but whenever I come to like Canadian tournaments or I watch Canadian teams, I see that play call a lot, and I'm always caught off guard by it. So it's a good play call, but I'm always like I always like seeing it.
I like to say we learned quick, but it probably took a couple of years to figure out, hey, they catch you throw straight up on them.
Yeah,
on the Americans.
Yeah,
we're going into no block though. In the first half, Thunder coming up.
Ooh,
and JC with a nice tag on the shins there. And the ball bounces back, favorable bounce back. And a little high from the Thunder side. Finesse taking their time, making a play call. How do you feel about sudden death, no blocking?
I feel like it's just a lot of chaos sometimes. I would say there's strategy, but sometimes there's just no strategy, and you just throw off vibes.
Okay.
but yeah, I always think I think it's the most fun part of dodgeball sometimes, because you just never know what's going to happen sometimes. But I think some of the most exciting plays come in no block. What's your like no block strategy?
My no block, stay alive if I have a ball.
Yep.
Make sure that ball isn't hindering me. That I would dodge the same way I dodged with the ball. Oh, and a huge catch from Karina on Morris, bringing it to 3v2 for still player advantage for Rainbow Thunder.
I don't know if JC was looking for a double throw from Amanda.
Oh, and just tags. Coming 2v2, a huge swing here.
So we got Karina and Ashley.
Oh, Cook looking for the opportunity to throw there from cross court.
Oh, Karina! Oh!
Is that
a catch?
And the line ref is saying the catch counts.
Line ref
on our right side. But that's
catch
that's a shaker.
I was looking at the
gotcha.
the head ref.
Gotcha.
And then Allie over there. Interesting.
Wow, what a Finesse with a huge comeback there and no blocking. Started off with Karina making that huge catch on Morris. Now 3-1 lead. The clock continues to run here. So when we start, there'll be less than 10 minutes left.
So the clock just runs through halftime then.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The games are 24 minutes straight.
Running
the only extra time is at the end of sudden death.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I was wondering if you could do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here we go. Now we got Rainbow Thunder on your near side on the camera, or on your TV. And they're going up just with one. Rainbow Thunder coming up with one. And Karina with a big throw and misses. Four balls on Thunder side coming up.
Nice.
Two
Vivian.
throws.
Seems like a triple. A triple on Elisa.
That was a triple. That was just one ball. Respect.
Oh.
And a favorable bounce back to the Finesse side. Thunder's throw, but Finesse coming up. Feeling good to throw. Four balls on Thunder side.
Nice.
And they do a double.
Takes out Morgan.
Getting Thunder feeling good, getting those kills with the double or triple throws. Oh, and Amanda first with a nice shoulder grab there.
Jeez. 5 balls now for Rainbow.
5 balls, 5 players. Who will they target? They target Cook with 2 balls, and they get 1 ball back. Seem to be in command, but we have seen what Finesse can do with 1 player left to bring it back. But not this time.
Not this time. It's a great match. 3-2, Rainbow.
Now Thunder feeling good, doubling up now. See if they continue with that strategy, throwing 2 balls when they have ball advantage.
I love Rainbow's jerseys too. There's just so much going on. I feel like I could just stare at it for
It's like,
hours.
where's Waldo?
Yeah, it's like there's just so much to unpack. Nice, nothing on the rush. Karina taking over for corner. Changing up the corners a little bit for Finesse this time. I know Ashley and Karina like to play a little faster, so I'm interested to see if they use some speed this set. Morgan takes a shot out of the middle.
Didn't like that throw. About 2 feet, bounce in front of the Thunder player.
feel like whenever I put chalk on, that's my first throw after putting on chalk.
Just an absolute.
Just a 48, or just like a 28-foot throw, just into the ground.
Bo Tillman here giving him his dirty secrets.
Yeah, yeah. If you ever see me put on chalk before a set, just don't worry, I'm not going to hit you.
6 minutes remaining.
6 minutes remaining in the second half. Finesse coming up to the line.
Good double.
Double up, an excellent block.
Good block.
Oh,
Nice catch by Crystal.
Yeah, Somerville trying with that underhand throw and just went right into the pocket. 4 on Thunder side, 6 on Finesse side. Finesse is burdened with 3 balls and more players.
Throw by Karina and Crystal.
With a 2-ball play and unsuccessful.
Interesting call there. 5 balls for Rainbow.
Good movements. Rainbow Thunder with 4 balls now. Still against 6 on Finesse side. Lots of time though. And Cook with the block, but the limp after. Is she choosing to stay on? And with 6 minutes left, we have your VC player of the match vote come in. People get your votes in for the next 6 minutes. 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. Check that.
Looks like we got Crystal, Briones, we got Sydney Somerville, we got Karina
and Morris.
Mezcua, and we got JC Morris. So get your votes in. All been playing great this match. Definitely 4 of my favorite women's players to watch for sure.
Oh, it just snags the fingertips.
Oh.
But then Morris also gets hits
double.
too. Was it? Oh, was it?
A double.
Oh,
Wow.
that
Looks
is
like she
rough.
got screened. So we got Vivian and Karen.
Oh, and an excellent catch
by
as
Angelique.
well. Finesse back with a full squad on the court.
Ooh. Good reset. Oh,
just
block into the foot.
Yep.
Nice close by Angelique there.
Finesse goes up 2 points now. I think Finesse is up 4-2.
Is it?
I think the refs forgot to switch it over at half. Or is it 3-3? No, it is 3. Oh, it is 3-3. My bad.
It is 3-3.
I thought Finesse. My bad. That's why I'm not reffing.
I was a little confused too.
Yeah.
3 minutes remaining.
That's why we're just talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know the score.
Remaining.
We shouldn't know.
That's what they don't pay us for.
Exactly.
Good throw by Morgan. Oh, favorable bounce. Oh, good pressure.
Yeah, good job by City to stay alive with that.
Yeah, and draw another ball.
This changes my timing a lot now. I thought it was 4-2, Rainbow after rush. Now it's 3-3. They get, no rush.
No rush. Wow. Sydney's got such a good throw. Good throw on Karina. 4 balls for Finesse. Good throw by Joanna.
Getting hit on the side. Bringing it down to even players on each side, but Finesse with 4 balls. They're burdened to throw.
Nice.
Oh, Sydney with the pre-counter, looking good, and she's looking for more.
Sydney's definitely on one this match. I don't know how many kills she has, but
still got time to vote in there if you see Somerville heating up. But right now, our leader.
Looks like Karina.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't blame the viewers for that. She's been hot as well out there making huge catches.
I feel like can't go wrong with any of the 4, but. Nice throw by Crystal. Oh. Almost a shagging error. Forget sometimes how important shagging is in dodgeball.
Extremely important. extremely important to have attentive shaggers as well.
Exactly.
Excellent blocks by Morris. There were 2 balls coming at her. And now Thunder gets ball advantage and player advantage right now, coming up to the line.
Nice cross shot by Sydney.
Excellent cross. 1 minute left.
Good pressure.
60 seconds remaining.
Good idea. Cross by Kayla.
Oh, and a favorable bounce. Back for the finesse side. This box that we're standing on really getting in the way.
I know. I wonder if they're thinking about that when they're picking their targets. If they have this box right here.
30 seconds remaining.
Throw by Taylor.
17 seconds left. This looks very probable. It's going into no blocking to decide the match.
Oh, double? No?
Just one.
Oh, we got, and they call it double. Finesse bringing it back to 3v3, and that is the whistle for no blocking.
Begin no block immediately.
So now we have 3v3. Each team gets 3 balls. This will decide the match. Rainbow Thunder's burden. Sydney missing. Finesse coming hard to the line.
Ooh, throw by Angelique.
Down to 2 players. Finesse's ball again. Sydney with the pre. No one successful there. Taylor Ewell also getting out of the way. Everyone's still staying alive, and now 4 balls for Rainbow Thunder. Up to the line, Thunder. Oh, and a double hit. Straight throws to give them the player advantage. And coming both up to the line. And gets the hit. Big execution and a win by Somerville and Ewells to close that one out.
Yeah, I'd say my MVP definitely is Sydney Somerville this match. But yeah, this was a great match. 2 great teams. Definitely not shocked that it went down to no blocking. So this could be a women's final.
Player of the match MVP.
Looks like Karina.
There we go.
Mesqua, so
congratulations. Everyone gets a point there at least, but Karina gets 4 points for being the winner. Congrats everyone.
Let's go. Yeah, awesome.
Good job, Bo.
Awesome, Matt. Pleasure. I'll see you. We play a little bit later, so
yeah, we'll see you.
We'll see you on the court. Matt Wood, Bo Tillman signing off. We'll see you guys later.
Now, here with Karina at the end of a wonderfully close match. How was that for you? You had some amazing grips.
That was cool. That was really fun. I feel like it's our team that just amps you up no matter what. And I know you saw us moving around, kind of scrambling on the court as we figure it out. It's only 4 core finesse players, and then everyone else is kind of just either a veteran like Angelique that you haven't seen in a while, like Joanna, Morgan. We picked her up like a couple last weeks ago because of some injuries. But just because we know that we kind of have to back each other up, you kind of just got to grip anything that's close to you. So that's what it feels like for me.
Yeah, and I love, show me this, the gift here. Speaking of spirit.
I got it from the other team. Thunders gave this to me.
Yeah, and great respect. Did you have a personal highlight for this match?
Yeah, that stick, the knee catch, it literally
Bringing
just
it
stuck.
in.
I didn't even know that it was there. I was just
Pure
like, holy
reaction.
shit. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, everyone knows that feeling if they've ever had a great grip like that, so it's perfect phrasing.
You practice for it, you try for it, and when it finally happens, it's like, hell yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much, Karina, and I hope you have an amazing day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And back to you, Mitch.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your course. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Hey, line up, Please get to your lines.
Welcome back here. This is another men's match at the Thing in Seattle. You're listening to Ben Johnson. In a moment, Mike White will join, and the near end is Hex, Smiling Ketchum. On the far end is Future, out of Calgary. Hex, the Americans, quick to go, much quicker as Nick is away. First damage, actually there's 2 out for Future. A little shout out to a Canadian as we have Mike joining us here.
Hey Ben, how are you?
Very good. We have Dan Holzer, number 91, wearing the Hex jersey, otherwise an American squad that I trust you would know well. Kluche checks in, and he's checking out because that was an elimination.
Oh yeah, we're moving fast already here.
Absolutely. 2 remaining. Ku checks in with his teammates. Co-captain Chang. Alex 2 balls in hand, same with Ku, and a big rip taking out Goodwin. He was running out.
Yeah, nice hook to catch the aggressive rush.
Young. Now would you say it Trujillo?
Trujillo,
Number
I
13?
believe, yeah.
Good. Cross counter and a perfect connect.
Well played.
Gage Young. Catch him back on court. He's going to be holding up that left wing.
Yeah, this is a different mix to Hex than I'm used to seeing. This is an interesting lineup.
Future veteran team out of Calgary, Alberta. Small changes to the roster. They're missing Cody Danfoley, now a Saiyan Elite. Big rip and good a limb. 2 out now. I believe that's Parkey taken out on the right.
Yeah.
4 remain.
Unfortunate to miss on the misdirection there on the rush. It was a good idea to switch to that outside right target. I like the idea, just missed his mark.
Young with a big rip. Kluche staying alive, sharing with his teammate, Bader. Chang in the middle. Ku ready, set is Chang with the throw. Big shot!
Wow.
Wing on wing.
Explosive off that corner.
And Goodwin stays alive.
Whew. There's Ketchum.
Nasty. That was a 6-12 curveball right there.
Had a drop and tried it again.
Nick Quay just checking in. He's clear. Sean Farron now on the left wing. Sends it. Goodwin, how does he keep all those muscles low? Wow. I thought like those deltoids stay exposed. 3v4, ball burden now in future. Kluche with 2 balls in hand, rips it wide of Ketchum.
Yeah, they seem unafraid of that pressure coming off of the back line. They're meeting it.
Holzer in the middle, 91. Out of Manitoba. Exchanging. Now Kluche V2. Woo! He's known for that hip shake, just getting that body out of the way.
Looks like it's under control. He knows what he's doing with it.
Sends 1 of 3 he had in hand. And
good
a gentle
honesty.
clip.
Never would have guessed.
Makes it 2-0, an early lead by Hex. Top team out of the U.S. How much do you know about Hex, the history, the lore?
I've been playing for the last 12 years or so I've been around Andrew Ketchum.
Yep.
I've actually played with Aaron Felton before on another team called Crush, more of a recreational team, but last time I played in Seattle actually was with Aaron. Cameron Parkey, I know mostly from his notoriety. He's come up so quickly over the last 2 or 3 years, maybe even before that. He's probably been playing for 6, 7, 8 years at least, but he's one of the new young talents. I know he's pushing to make Team USA.
And great, both him and Holzer in the kind of same but opposite in that they do a lot of international play. So you can see that that ability to be picked up, noticed, work your way up really quickly with tournaments like this.
Well, yeah, it's good to see. Hex is a pretty well-established team because of things like that. They got a lot of talent, but they're still drawing in more and more talent as the years go by, which is good to see.
Meanwhile, Ketchum putting on a show right now.
Look at that curve.
Nasty. But opposite of nasty, Sean Chim with the biggest smile. On ball block. Bader ready, set, delivers backcourt throw. Goodwin, ever so mobile, getting out of the way.
I don't think I've ever seen Ketchum throw this many curves. This is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm used to that fastball.
And he gets a limbs.
That might have been live. That was close.
And he makes it clear he was out as Bader's tagged, and so is Chim. Zip, another point on the board. It was slowing down for about like 10 seconds, and they decided to hit the gas again.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Future does to respond to this, because they seem to be matching that pressure to start, and they weren't getting washed. They were in a pretty tight match, but now it's starting to run away from them, so the adjustment's going to be critical here.
Toss back. Oh, he's like in between 3 players with that throw. Unlike the Parkey throw, right on target.
Yep.
There's the fastball.
Yep. I've seen that a few times.
You can't shake that hip out of the way on that one. Quay tries to get out of the way, and no and 1 on number 1. Staying alive is Chim. Full court here for Hex. Lots of targets for Future. They choose Ketchum, but he goes nice and low.
I could understand the reason to go for him, but when you get 5 balls like that, especially if you're down 3-6, I wonder if it would have been smarter to go after more players.
When you have a crowd in the middle there.
Yeah.
Felton, Trio.
But that's the gamble, right? If you catch him on the court, you can dismantle your team, so you got to pick your poison, I guess.
Especially, like you kind of mentioned before, when we talk about kind of rec level, you might be more concerned with your first out.
Yep.
But still, you get him out. If there's any catches, he's back.
Yep.
Young now taking that left wing.
You got to play your strengths, and that's what Future's trying to figure out here, is how do they get their strengths in the forefront so they can start to match up against this strong team.
Farron on the left, ready, set. Woo!
There's one.
The captain, Koo taking out Holzer. They're familiar with one another on the top Canadian stage. Big rip, getting a rebound thanks to ball retriever Goodwin.
Looks like they found a way to stabilize the game. They have some control now. And they're picking them apart.
This time Ketchum doesn't have the corner to go low and on his own. And Felton.
Well-placed throws.
Tries to pull it in. Goodwin going on court, so that ball needs to roll over. Trio is doing that such. Confirmed by the DMV Grizzlies. The brothers.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not as well versed with the DMV Grizzlies. I know they've been playing for several years now. I think coming out of the college scene in the States. And I hear their name more and more these days. They seem to have gained some notoriety as well.
Yeah, and like I said, the international play, they did the 2v2 tournament up in Alberta. Trio is out. Young protects. Parkey, number 18 on the right there. Watch, Farron's got 2 balls in hands. He squares up, rips it. The secondary throw also brilliantly blocked.
Well survived by Parkey. Didn't have a whole lot of help from Gage there on the opposite corner, so I wonder if there's a strategy to this. Feel a little excited there maybe, but taking the shots, see what Gage can do.
2-on-2, he's targeted.
That's what he's got. He's survivable.
Lateral moves. It's like a little Carolina blue short, socks and shoes. I love it.
Yeah, look at this color combo. pink on bottom right and light blue on the left. Is it a boy or a girl?
There's no contact there. A little bit of a flip of the ball with the left hand. Burden to throw on Future. Wide of target. Farron staying alive. Eyes up. Pressure's on.
Well played. He's shifty. Gage is doing a great job of surviving in this corner, even when he's only got the 1 ball in hand.
Kind of lets Parkey hide in the shadows.
Yeah, and it seems like they're trying to leverage that opportunity. If the opponent pressures one of them, they'll try to counter off the back line. It's not a bad strategy, in my opinion. Wow, okay.
Trade in favor of nobody here. We got Future, 1. V1, here we go. Young is out.
Big play there. Future really needed that point. They used a lot of time to get that game, but it was well worth it as long as they got it.
Sean right on the shoulder. Good throw. Stays with it. He's always bringing the vibes. Felton now left of the wing. Young with ball again. Oh, here we go. Felton grips. And then we have an and one here. It was ricocheting around Cheng and way out. Holzer sends it. All smiles. He was trying to draw attention.
Similar position to that last game, coming back from a 3v6, and they're working at it again.
Potentially catchable for us here.
It's a different lineup on the Future side, though. Let's see if they can make the same comeback.
Now Farron, he wants that right wing, squaring up against Ketchum. Koo taking the left wing. Bader with 2 balls and the play call. Ketchum's locked and loaded.
Nice little outside curve on that ball. I like that throw. Making sure it's not catchable, keeping it a little wide on the body.
Burden, Future. No damage. Gage, that footwork, just doing a dance all the time. Big cross-court rip. 2-ball block. Ball advantage, Future.
Good pressure from Gage, really inviting the throw towards his corner. He knows what he's doing opposite of Ketchum.
60 seconds remaining.
Final minute of the first half.
60 seconds remaining.
Ooh, in and out.
Wow.
Dangerous. Perfect timing on that throw. Hard on body, taking Ketchum out.
Wow.
Greedy fingers there, and he felt it. Farron.
Interesting.
Pulled off court, now 2v2.
Both teams are playing very composed. Hex has been very controlled this set. Up until Ketchum really started to take some shots there, but then it was punished.
There we go for a catch. That is a really important moment here. Bringing on Kluche, 3-1. Also happens to be the score. So can they make it 3-2?
Gage is playing aggressive.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, attempted
That's a good
catch.
start.
Oh. Well, in a moment here, we're at the end of that first half, and we're going to be talking about our VC player of the match. I'm going to guess that one of them for you would be Cage like that. It's just, he is locked and loaded.
I would think so. The way he's playing defense, his survivability, surviving to the late game, doing the impact plays for his teammates, making sure that he's covering, making sure he's taking the shots when he needs to. I think he's doing everything they can really ask of him.
First half, no blocks. Play clock. Burden to throw on Hex, released by Ketchum, so reset. Now Burden on Future. Chang in the middle, co-captain.
Looks like teams are learning to maintain their space. They know how to respect that throw distance that Ketchum can take.
Oh, and a block with the ball. You can't do that in the end of the first half here. Not sure how intentional that ball block was. Felton.
It's actually a big hit. Felton will kind of just survive and linger until he makes that big play like he did in that last set, that big catch. It's always nice to kind of get him out of the way early.
Speaking of big moments, here we go. Chiam pumping it up. Chang readies. It's his teammate Koo with the throw, but Goodwin showing great body flexibility. Same with Bader.
Future finally has Hex on their heels. Let's see if they can capitalize here.
The Hex heels up and not caught. Almost expected him to spring forward on that. It hung.
Well, yeah, sometimes you get rocked on your back heels like that. You have all the will to go forward, but you just don't have the momentum, right?
Yeah, exactly. And dominance in the last minute here. Future trying to tie it up, and they do. Gage played well, but he wasn't able to pull that one out.
Yeah, like
3-3.
Yeah, 3-3, and I like the attempt from Gage there to go for those catches at the end. It's a tough battle to come back in that situation. So instead of exhausting yourself, he makes the play, gets his hands out, gets his body behind the ball, and looks for the opportunity to swing it rather than trying to work through a 1v5 all on his own. Not that he couldn't. That's the thing. It's an option for that guy.
It does so much of a kind of energy reset for the team. Just give it everything. There's no clock to worry about. The win probability that we're looking at here. This is like we're now finally in the advanced age for dodgeball.
Clearly.
And that chart shows the unbelievable turnaround here that Future did. And you, like you said, a longtime player, really hard to manage those emotions when you see that team slipping early.
Oh, yeah. They really have shown that composure. The ability, even when they're down 3-6 off of like an early rush from Hex, they're controlling the game when they need to and giving themselves the chance to come back into every game they're playing. They're not just getting wiped out.
Meanwhile, Koo is taken out, and a great catch by Ketchum, and he stays with it. That's those moments you hate when you're a team and you're like, oh no, you caught a ball and you eliminated one of our players with it. Down to 2 on Future.
Ketchum's notorious for doing that. Once he gets that momentum rolling, it's almost like he coerces the opponent to play into his hands. He's such a good thrower that you just feel like you have to respond, and that's where he feeds off those catches. And it's just it's one of the hardest things to recognize in the moment of when to just take a second and give yourself a better opportunity.
I would say his spirit animal is like a Tasmanian devil. Just like it's unbelievable.
Easily.
Once he's in that whirlwind, you're like, don't feed him. Boom.
Oh, wow. Wicked rush from Hex. They're coming back again.
Chiam quickly out, and ball is caught one-handed.
I didn't even see the out. I'm not keeping up.
he, kind of that spirited hold the hand up, hold it in like a chalice.
He got the grab. Then he took a throw. Then somehow he got out. I didn't even see where he got hit. The sequence of play is just wildly rapid right now.
Bader blessed with height, but sometimes it means an upper body shot. And vibe back for Hex.
Let's see.
Momentarily, your VC player of the match. Future wearing some VC dodgeball apparel. Kluche going on courts. Bader resting. Now no toss back throws, no pitches, and a big throw shaking the platform we're on. Earthquake. Burden to throw on Future. 4 balls, 4 men heading to the line. Solo throw, Chang, no counters. A late throw actually by Ketchum. He wants another one given by Holzer, the elder Holzer of Manitoba. Ketchum sticking that tongue out. Michael Jordan-esque. Nigel Wong, number 7 on court. Let's take a look at him. Hopefully they get him a throw in this. And he does. Crosses and connects on Goodwin.
Yeah, I'm impressed with how well Future's playing as a team. No one's really standing out. They seem to be leveraging that really well to their advantage. They're making sure that they're splitting their opponent's attention at all times.
Another way to say how tough it is to pick the two players.
Well, that's what I'm sitting here looking at. Yes.
Sean Chim has had some incredible moments, particularly
playing out that right corner
and bringing the spirit and the vibes. Had some great catches, 1D situations as Ketchum, obvious top player there. Take it out. Fuche with the defensive play call on the left wing. Watch for him. Pressure, transition, big throw. Holzer hopping out of the way.
Well, yeah, the other thing I'm noticing now that we've got Future on this side, Long seems to be the voice on their court. He seems to be managing things pretty well, even when he's shifting positions. He's sliding from middle to corner as needed, and he's helping balance whatever's happening from the opponent's side.
So many roles. You'd never know with Dodgeball that we're just lining up against the back court. That, you know, these wingers on number 15 right now. Fuche getting up and out of the way. Great throw in transition, attempted catch.
Those are always scary, man. When you get someone lean back like that, he got that ball where he wanted it. He just couldn't quite hold on to it. I'm sure Cameron's appreciating the fact that that wasn't caught.
Ooh, with a curve going away from body. Parkey squares up against him. Ready, sets, delivers. Through hopping out. Number 12.
Coming down here. 5-3. He's going to need this point.
Good rip. Holzer, like we said, familiar with this game. Oh, wow. And a connect.
Well played from the opponent's side. They knew they had the opportunity to take that trade.
Here we are inside of 4.5 minutes. Now's your opportunity to vote for the VC player of the match. Hex shooting away to a 3-point lead. Look out for, I was about to say Holzer, but I saw that movement, but it was nothing doing this time. Haven't said his name for a little while. Gage sends it wide of target. Ball retriever Farron, very quick to retrieve and gets that ball for his team. We're holding hands here? Is that a play formation?
Yeah, it's interesting. It looks like Hex is slowing down the pace, but still playing, because Hex likes to play fast from what I can tell. And even when they have this kind of control and the strategy maybe to slow the game down, it's almost against their nature.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see when they can will themselves to do that.
And it's funny because you wouldn't say it's slow. It's just compared to their chaotic hyperspeed.
I mean, how fast were they playing earlier? I mean, we could count 3 or 4 outs in a sequence of 5 seconds, I believe. It's wild how fast they can go.
Again, quiet in the action. Referee says it hit the ground. Holzer is ready to retrieve. The golden retriever pushes up. He's protected, and Bader clipped out. Parkey again in the shadows. Energy picking up by Hex. Coup.
Big ricochet.
Confirm the catch, bringing on Wong. 4v4. Ketchum tagged. Turning point potentially here for Future. Right on target.
And they're not rushing. They're still controlling themselves between their sequences. They're making sure they're communicating what they want to do, and then they're executing.
Gage ready's on defense, though. Well out of the way. 2 remaining for Hex. 4 still for Future. Ball right on target. Excellently blocked by Aaron Felton. Ready, set. Pump fakes. Big rip on target. Good blocks all around. That one.
Wow.
Checking with the refs. We're good. Whew. Burn the throw. Hex. 2. Chim stays alive.
Hex is still absolutely unafraid of going up to that front line.
No fear. 2 balls apiece for these men. Spreading it out. Oops. Not an official throw. let's pretend that didn't happen. 2 balls apiece again. Ready in the attack zone. Wide of Koo. In transition, great throw.
Great throw. Nice little finesse drop at the end just to finish that off. It's a great way to get around that blocking ball.
Ooh, nasty and in a limb.
They have a chance, I think. I don't know how much time we have left here, but they
Final
60
minute,
seconds. They
doesn't
got to
hurt.
explode off of this last game here. They can get one before the no block, then they can go in and tie this up potentially.
It's tricky because like that explosive energy is exactly Hex's territory.
Exactly.
It's a great way to hold the lead if you're Hex.
Well, yeah, does Hex push back or do they kind of settle in and let the time go?
We got a solo run here, and Holzer with that eating grin of his.
Wow, that outside slice. That is a dirty throw.
Must have gone just low. Kluche rips it. He's mindful of any winger. You got the obvious one there and catch him, but Harkey, Mr. Shadows.
10,
Cross.
9, 8,
Multiple throws.
7,
Connected with
6,
us.
5, 4, 3.
Final seconds, so there won't be a tie. Goes upstairs to grab that one.
A little bit of no block to let off some steam here.
6-4 match.
Oh,
And the chaos of Ketchum not connecting, but he is tagged out. Bader ripping. And we got Parkey and our boy Gage Young out.
I like the athletic attempt just to kind of reach out there, put your body in front of a teammate and see if you can surprise the opponent throwing. You'd be surprised what you can get away with when you make the attempt.
Unorthodox actions are needed at the top level.
Oh, good
Big
grab.
grips into the pocket and repeated back by Wong, but
There we go. 1v1 still.
checking with the reps. Ketchum's.
Oh, no, we got 2 in.
Yeah.
Ketchum's.
So
Oh, he got caught in. Okay.
Yep. 3v2. Like we said, if you're taking Ketchum out early and there is a catch, brings him back.
Well plays balls.
Up, down, into the gloves.
Boy.
That's just a nasty moment when that action brings in Gage Young.
Yeah, it was a nice low fastball, but he was just in the wrong spot for the low fastball.
Wong, as you said before, he's been a team leader. Now he's got to call his own number in every situation here. Squares on Young. Woo! Woo!
Just clipped him.
Unbelievable athleticism, and that was a point.
That was impressive.
Incredible work there, Nigel. 6-5 match. Well, thank you very much, Mike.
Yeah, brought it black.
First of many times of us commentating together.
Yep, we got a couple more chances today.
started in 3 minutes. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
Okay, hey everybody, we are reporting live from the Thing in Seattle, Washington. This is Jackie Cruz, and to my right is
Michael White. I just commentated the last match against, let's see, we had Hex and Future. Now we're looking at Bloom and Invasion here.
So Bloom is a team from Canada, very experienced girls from the Canadian side, and then Invasion, obviously, we have a little bit of a different roster, less Asian, more black, if you will. I can say that, it's fine.
Well, yeah, it looks like we've got an early lead here with Bloom, but the pace is slowed, and it looks like Invasion's working their way back into the game. Ooh.
Tag on Becca Slivka there. She takes herself out. Last in, we have Koyo from LA on Invasion versus a full 4 from Bloom.
Yeah, this is our first final player into the match. It's interesting to see how players approach this, especially against a team as organized as Bloom. You almost have to do something tricky or unexpected to get back into this.
Sounded like a hit. Yep.
Well played. Put a little pressure on her, made sure that she had to commit to a direction, and they executed.
Michael, what would you predict the score of this match is going to be?
That's a tough one. I've seen Bloom play a bit over this last year, and I know how strong they can be. For whatever reason, though, the matches I've seen, they tend to kind of start slow and work through the match. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is close. I don't know if it's going to go more than 3-3. But I wouldn't be surprised if Invasion kind of gets some momentum and starts rolling away if they get a strong start. They're down 1, so they're going to have to respond.
They've been catching a lot from what I've seen this morning on Invasion, so I wouldn't be surprised if the catching game is in their favor in this match.
Yeah,
I
like the defense from Invasion there. It was unfortunate that they got the hit, but I like that Grace is pushing up on that right side, trying to protect her teammate on the opposite corner. I know Bloom is a tough team to hit. They're all very survivable, so it's kind of almost a war of attrition. You have to kind of take your time and make sure that you're coordinating what you're doing. Those solo throws are difficult to place against this team.
I think when Bloom has 4, they're probably always going to throw 2, is my guess.
But they can lean on that survivability. They don't necessarily have to make those single ball throws to get those hits. They can use 2 to hit 1 and then survive the next play and get the value out of every throw. But Invasion is pretty survivable themselves. Like you said, they can catch. Look at that pressure from Greco in the middle. Wow, and there it is. That pressure creates the opportunity for Grace to place a nice low ball in the corner against a tough player to hit.
Look at the Bloom roster real quick because I don't really know any of their names, to be honest. Okay, wait. I know some of these girls. We have Stella Valance, Alyssa Jorger, Giselle Sue, Ada Chung, Brenna Ramsey, Antonia Wu, Lucy Groves, and Lauren Mule.
I recognize a couple of those names.
Yeah.
I should by now. I've seen them playing long enough. I'm just so bad with names. Looks like Invasion kind of getting a lead in this one and controlling the pace. Well covered by Gong. Grace likes to play aggressive out of her corner, so it's always valuable to have a teammate there that can cover and sweep when you need it.
I'll run through Invasion real quick. We have Sam Greco, Becca Slivka, Kate Gong, Katie Sanchez, Grace Rowan, Koyo Tekin, sorry if I say her name wrong, Koyo, Tia Hoover.
So they have a squad of 7?
Squad of 7, yeah. It's probably like on the smaller side.
I was going to say.
Know that Canada likes to bring up to like 11. I think Caffeine & Co. brought a big roster just to keep people fresh, I guess. I'm not really sure what the advantage to that is other than that.
Well, yeah, I hadn't really considered it, but I was talking to a friend earlier. Having a deep roster allows you to have more ball retrievers, which can actually have a big impact on the game. If you look at statistics, it can actually kind of correlate to retrieving up to 3 more balls per game, and that can translate to 1 more out per game, and rough averages.
It's also just like a position, honestly.
Yeah. Well, and like you said, having that rotation can be a big factor in any given match. It's a question of how you use that to your advantage, but you know, these are all very skilled teams, so it's hard to imagine that having anyone on deck will hurt you.
That's a crazy statistic. I'm just kind of thinking it through what you just said.
It's my stats guy, Mr. Brian Anderson. He'll actually be commentating with me on the next set here. He gets into the weeds a little bit, and he'll surprise you with some figures.
Okay, so I didn't even get to give my prediction.
Oh yeah. What do you think? You're the expert here. I am not. So
I am not the expert. I'm really kind of turned. I don't know. The tables have turned based on these first couple games with Bloom leading the way here. I don't know if Becca and Grace are going to close this one out. I'd love to say they can. So I'm going to predict the score is going to be 4-2. 4 Bloom, 2 Invasion.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
What makes you lean that direction? I'm curious.
I think I don't know. Just based on the momentum already.
I was going to say,
guess.
like, that seems to be the biggest thing that we're seeing is there is a big momentum shift for both teams, but Bloom is on top at the moment. And it's almost hard to imagine what would swing in Invasion's favor in this situation.
I'm going to give another stat if you want. I did some math earlier on Katie Sanchez, who I've been wondering about for a long time. Katie Sanchez is 43 years old. And I'm pointing that out because I'm a 36-year-old woman. And I kind of like struggle with when to retire versus when to keep going. And Katie Sanchez is truly an inspiration to me.
That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear. We don't want retirement. We want inspired players.
Sorry to reveal her age on the live stream, but I think people should know. Like, we should talk about this as women. Because that's incredible to be playing at her level and move like she can, throw like she can. Like, she's got to have a rotator cuff issue, but she doesn't act like it, you know?
It really is impressive, and it's one of the beauties of dodgeball is that I think even as your body may wear, it's one of those games you can kind of always hold on to, in my opinion. It's a tough game to play, but I think you can play at your own pace. You don't necessarily have to push yourself to a limit to be successful, and I would say Sanchez is a great example of that. She knows what she's good at, and she can execute play to play to play.
She has to be the oldest female playing dodgeball right now, I would say.
I'd have to really scratch my head. I think you might be right. I feel like we're all starting to age around here, but I don't know if anyone can take the crown from Katie there.
I think the age range on Invasion right now is insane. Like, you have Grace Rowan, who's mid to late 20s. I think she's 25. So. And then Kate Gong is later 30s, and Katie Sanchez is in her 40s. Like, it's wild that these women can move the way they can. I need to know what they're on and what their workout regimen is.
Well, it's wild what that can bring to a team, too. That spread of experience and athleticism, the combination can be really hard to deal with for an opponent. It's one thing when you're just, dealing with the same, degree of opponent, small, hard to hit, or whatever you're looking at, because you get used to it, right? You get conditioned and you kind of figure it out. When it's constantly switching back and forth, that makes the game a lot harder to play.
Becca Slivka is also later 30s, I want to say. I should stop outing people's ages, but I just want to, bring awareness to this, that these women are insane.
Well,
playing at this level, I think people don't really know of the sport of dodgeball, really, the athleticism, but it's high. It's high level, especially here at the thing.
Well, yeah, the level of competition.
Big catch from Katie Sanchez, a deflection.
The level of competition today is wild. I haven't seen a lot of these women's teams play, and I've just been stunned by everyone I've seen so far. The coordination, the strategy, the creativity. Teams are doing things that I've never seen before today, and that's part of why I came. I love to see this. I love to see it from the women's side especially, because it's. I think we're seeing women's dodgeball grow faster than the men's side right now. Partially just because of the influx of players. We're seeing young, talented players come in next to these experienced players like Katie, and it's creating these teams that are just wild to watch play the game. And we're seeing this momentum swing back again. Looks like Invasion's pushing back and prepared to tie this set.
Didn't quite close around that ball there, Oyo, but she's been catching all morning, so you have to go for it when you're activated.
Big play from Kate Gong. Usually more of a passive player. She tends to play the support role, but don't sleep on her. Kate can surprise you very quickly.
The ball placement of Kate Gong is brilliant. Yep. I think she's always looking to put it out just outside of someone's catching range.
That veteran experience we were just talking about. She's a great example of that. Do you have any idea how long Kate's been playing? I feel like I've known her in the scene for at least 10 years. But
well over a decade. I've been playing over a decade, and she's been playing longer. So
that's what Bloom is up against over here, and it's now tied up 2-2.
It's interesting. I'd be fascinated to know. I can't speak right now, but let me rephrase that. I would love to know who has 2 decades right now playing.
Oh man.
Who do you think? Probably Katie Sanchez.
What a flex.
I know.
To say you got 2 decades of dodgeball, I sit here and I'm proud of my 12 years of dodgeball, and I say that knowing that there are people that have been playing much longer than me. It's incredible, the depth of the dodgeball community and the experience that we have now.
I know Payan's not here, but he's up there too, late 30s, I'll say, and he's still going.
One of the masters.
Still going strong, too.
Looks like we have a more level game here. Invasion getting an early lead, but giving up ball control. Ooh, big hit on Grace in the corner. Looks like they've identified her as a target. Look at that pressure.
Tia
almost
went for
creating
a catch and did not connect.
Yeah, almost creating the opportunity to catch there. I love that pressure from Katie on the left.
Yeah.
It's one of the best parts about women's dodgeball for me is watching all these underhand throws and all the poise that comes from that style of throwing the ball. It's not necessarily about throwing it fast, although some of these girls can throw it faster than I can that way. It's incredible. But the way they place it, the timing, because of how long it takes to throw the ball that way, it's stunning to see it played out like that.
The underarms, too. The underarm softball throw.
Yep.
Insane.
Look at that. Just floating across the ground.
If you can have both throws, like an overhand and an underarm throw in your arsenal, such a threat because you could pump fake both ways and really like throw people off.
Yeah, I dream of the ability. I've been working on it for about 2 years now, and I still am not confident throwing underhand. I see some of these girls that clearly have a softball background.
She could have caught that ball and just watched it go over her head.
Yeah, she got low. That's the trick.
Yeah.
Like, you can get under it. Oh, look at that. That's that experience. Just missed by a hair, but that was a well-timed throw.
I think she thought, we've got one up on them. Maybe I'll go for it.
Yeah. Well, Invasion seems confident. They're not afraid to take that second to last shot. In this rule set, because the defensive counter resets the clock, it allowed Bloom to reset. But if you can get that hit when you're up 4-3, it can be a critical swing in the game. It's really what makes dodgeball such a I guess, reactive sport, is that there's moments of opportunity that can have a big impact.
Did I miss that it's no block right now? Is it no
Are we
block?
already in the end of the half? Oh, wow.
Okay.
Look at that.
Just
Even
through
willing
her
to throw the
legs.
last ball. And switching it up, passing it to her teammate. I like the ability to rely on different throwers. Bloom's taking their time. They're very poised.
Oh my gosh.
What a dive.
She followed it, and it was like in the tip of her fingers.
I don't think that could have been any closer.
Yeah.
It looked like she almost had it. Just that last second impact bobbled it.
That's something I like really want to get better at. When you get hit on your knees and then like exploding up to get that catch.
Yeah.
What should we be doing?
Honestly, it's one of those scenarios
Squats.
it's you have all the will to like dive for the ball, but you just don't have the momentum. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. It
happens so much though. It's like something that is so important to be able to jump up and get that ball.
It's got to be some strategy in how you posture yourself, but you know, how do you prepare for that in the moment? You got to build it into your muscle memory. That's why some of these girls that can catch so well are so impressive, is because they can stop the ball well enough to make that catch. Another underhand coming from the opposite side this time.
I think if I'm Bloom, I'm probably going for Katie Sanchez because she's the bigger arm, more accurate arm on Invasion.
Yeah.
So I would probably put 2 on her if I were Bloom.
Well, yeah, I wonder how familiar these teams are with each other. This may be the only opportunity they get to play each other out of the year, being that this is a Canadian team.
They're definitely like Katie's our
US
biggest
team.
threat. Bloom's been to the thing, I think, since its inception, so this is their 3rd year. But again, the rosters are so different.
Yeah, everything's changing.
Big catch
Whoa.
from Katie Sanchez. Holy sh!
She knows what that looks like. she can respond to it. Oh, good attempt from Grace, but
not good enough.
yeah, rely on her team though. It's 4v1. She knows she can extend herself for that catch. I like the pressure from Kate on the right side, making sure her opponent's not calm. Well
There you go,
played.
a sneaky throw from Kate Gong. Just like we talked about, she knows how to place it and where and when.
Where's that put us? Is that now 3-2? Swinging into the next half? Looks like it. So Bloom is now down 1 after opening the set 1-0. Invasion's figured out how to control the pace and get ahead of this team. Like I said, though, like when I've watched them play in the past, they seem to have this tenacity that carries them into the late end of a match. So I'm curious to see if they make a significant push here to really battle back. They're only down 1, but if you go down 2 in this stage of the game, that can feel a lot farther away. Coming back down 2 in the second half is actually a steep climb. But, you know, these are talented teams. You'd be surprised how fast they can turn it around.
Have we talked about the format at all? Just briefly, 20-minute halves. Are we playing 20-minute?
I believe so. 20-minute halves for the standard WDF rule set. So I was looking at this last night. Because this is a confined tournament, for round robin, we're doing 12-minute halves, 24-minute sets.
Thank you.
And we're continuing into no block for each half. So at the end of the first half, 12 minutes, it'll continue into no block, and that time leads into the second half. So that'll cut out of the 12 minutes, and then you'll play a second no block at the end of the second half to decide whoever wins that last game. Ties are allowed, though. There is no overtime to decide ties.
Okay.
So every game win does weigh on your standing after round robin.
Okay. Thank you, Michael White.
Well, let's see. Would you like to nominate 2 of our players for the VC MVP of the match?
Well, let's talk about this.
Okay, yeah, we can think about it.
I'm going Katie Sanchez.
I think that's a wise choice.
From Invasion, and then Bloom. I'm going to pay attention a little bit, but what do you think, Michael?
From Bloom, they're playing so well as a team.
Yeah, there's like nobody really standing out to me as like having more impact than the other.
Exactly. I always look for leadership in that situation. Whoever's communicating, whoever's balancing their side of the court. A couple players usually tend to step up to that role, but it's hard to notice. Although, see, that the defensive presence I'm actually seeing from Ramsey catches my attention there.
Okay. Okay. We could go Brenna Ramsey.
Let's do that. Let's put Ramsey in the pool. Oh, big catch from Samantha.
Sam Greco is just known for that kind of catch, like a pop-up, and she just tracks it in.
Exactly what we're talking about. She knows how to get the ball to stop. And she knows what she's doing on that back line as far as catch and go.
And she'll sacrifice herself to be out for that catch.
She commits 100%. Yeah. All right, we've got a 4v3 here. Bloom's looking to tie this set up against Invasion. They have the advantage, but can they leverage that through the rest of this game?
Just a single ball throw, no connection there. We've got 4 on Bloom versus 3 on Invasion. I think Bloom's going to take this one.
Remind me the name of Purple Pants in the middle on the Invasion side.
Purple Pants is Koyo.
Koyo's, I'm noticing, has survived to the late game in most of these sets. I think I would actually nominate her.
Yeah.
Grace is quite a presence on that right corner, but I like to see the survivability. If you can stay in the game, you can give your team time to be successful.
Wow.
Even if you're not necessarily.
Accuracy from Grace Rowan.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That
just
was cross
connects
court.
in between where she's holding the ball and her feet. Really hard area to connect with.
How do you spell Koyo's last name?
N-T-E-K-I-M. N-T-E-K-I-M. Nitemkin?
You see it?
I gotta scroll. Hold on, scrolling. Where'd they go? Invasion. N-T-E-K-I-M.
Let's see here. Oh.
Right under Grace.
Oh, yeah, I think you're pronouncing it right. Nitemkin? That would be my best guess.
We gotta get under control, Michael.
That's my nomination, so.
Okay. Okay. How many can we nominate?
2 for each team.
Oh, okay.
And then the chat's voting to see the MVP.
I'm gonna go Grace Rowe. Can I go Grace or no?
We already have 2 for Invasion. We've got Sanchez and Nitemkin. We've got Ramsey from the Bloom side. Who else do you think is commanding a presence on the Bloom side of the court?
I think Sue. Number 10.
That doesn't surprise me. She seems to be surviving to the late game as well. She's been playing the corner a lot, and that's a tough position to survive in. So that does demonstrate some control.
What's her first name? Giselle Sue.
Sue. All right, we're down to a 3-2. So Invasion still has control of this game by the numbers. But in a 3-2, one play can really swing things upside down. A catch here ends it for Invasion, but if Bloom turns it around, it swings everything in the last moment in the late stage of the second
60
half.
seconds remaining.
Look at that curve.
60 seconds remaining.
Seeing some
I
coordination.
think that hit her in the face off her block. Bella Ramsey takes it out.
Unfortunately, looks like it might have caught an eye. Good attempt to block, though. She stayed low, got her balls up. Just had 2 coordinated throws come at her. That's tough to survive.
Ooh, really?
Oh, just nicked. I didn't see
I
the
know,
ball.
I didn't hear or see a hit, but that's really great honesty.
It's like time's coming down here. They're now down 2, Bloom to Invasion, 4-2. They're going to have to play fast in order to climb back into this. That may not be to Bloom's nature. What's your strategy to this? If you're in a late time crunch, see, we're already getting the countdown. We're about to enter into no block. How do you approach that when you're trying to speed up the game in this format?
That's a good question. Like if I'm down, if I'm the team that's
Yeah, exactly.
down.
You're down and you have to get a win. So it's almost the nature is working against you. Oh, we're still waiting for votes? Okay, so we've got our nominations for MVP in for the VC MVP of the match. We need your votes to get in. We've got about less than 2 minutes, I believe, in this no block to squeeze your votes in before the match. Looks like we're starting to see some numbers come in. It's balancing out.
Ooh, big hit on Kikong as she tries to scramble for that ball in the middle. For me, my strategy would be we would be putting multiple balls on targets. We just got to hit people out. We have to generate outs.
Okay, so but working with your team, not necessarily taking solo throws, but coming out aggressively as a team.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're not hitting solo, you got to go with 2 arms.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, and it gives them an advantage of having more balls, but then we have to rely on our catch-on skills, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully we can all.
Well, that's part of the swing is like it may seem desperate to like extend for catches, but when you're against the clock, it's almost your best option because it, one, gets a player out but may turn a player back in. It's the risk of hanging yourself out there for that catch, but you have to invite it, right? Otherwise, they're never going to give it to you.
Big catch from Tia. Tia's been catching like that all morning, ball in her hand. It's almost like she goes for a block and then just shifts it down a little bit and tracks the ball right into her belly. It's incredible.
May have been overlooked. She seems to be playing off that corner really well. Stepping up towards the end of the game, make sure they close as a team.
Yep. Tia Hoover, everybody. Big catch. Sam Greco is going to catch that ball, and she does.
Sue gets another chance here as final player in.
All right, Sue, what can you do?
Went for the catch on that last play.
Yes.
Oh, there's one.
Generates 1 out. Greco just reached for it on the tip of her fingers.
4, 3, 2.
And every game does matter, so she does want to put the effort into getting this win in order to seed well for round robin. She can't win the match, but they can bring it back 4-3.
Ooh, a little almost invalid. I don't know if we're calling that here. You guys know?
Yeah, ref's discretion. That 1 meter rule is a tough read.
5, 4.
Oh,
Great
my gosh.
coordination.
She really positioned herself for a catch, like, because she's going into that layback mode where maybe gravity takes the wheel a little bit, and then she could kind of get her arms around it, but she couldn't secure it.
Yep.
Wasn't fast enough. They put 2 or 3 on her. I don't
All
remember.
4 eventually. It took a 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. It's tough to deal with, but well played. Good attempts. Good back and forth swing. It's good on Invasion for coming back and going down 1-0 at the start, controlling the game, and getting ahead in the end.
Well done. Yeah, I was wrong. My prediction was very wrong.
That's how it's going to go today, though. I've been talking to a lot of people about predictions, and I don't know. On both sides, the women's and the men's.
Yeah, we talked about this morning. I think right now my opinion is changing who I thought was the top 3 women's teams. I haven't really watched men's a whole lot, but my prediction as of last week was number 1 would be Outsiders, 2, oh my God, who else are the men's teams?
I don't even remember all of them. Like I'm only familiar with half of them.
Okay, here we go. I think number 1 would be Outsiders, 2 Hex, 3 was a team from Canada, and I'm kind of torn between Mavericks and Saiyan Elite. Is Saiyan Elite still here? Yeah.
Saiyan Elite's here, yeah. They had a great match against Outsiders earlier. I think they ended up losing it in the end. It was close, though. I think it was tied up 3-3, and Outsiders ended up coming out on top. But Saiyan battled back into it.
I really think this is going to be their year. They're on the rise in Canadian men's for sure.
I would agree, and they seem motivated. They're coming out strong as a team, which is good to see.
Okay, and then women's real quick, and we're going to get off these mics. I got to go with my Finesse girls for number 1. I think the roster's weird, you know, it's a little weird, but it's good, it's working. So,
and teams are getting warmed up. We're only like, what, 6 sets in so far today?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
this is their 3rd match or something?
Teams can start to get warm, they can get tired, so things start to change as the day goes on. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects how teams continue to play.
So I'm going number 1 Finesse, 2, I'm going to go Invasion, and then 3, I'm torn between Caffeine & Co. and Flex or Valkyrie. Kind of are tied for 3 in my heart.
Interesting. Well, it's on the record now. I'm still making up my mind. I'd like to see Valkyrie play. I actually get to commentate one of their matches later today, so I'm curious to see how they show up against the talent that we have out here.
Who are they playing?
Valkyrie and Flex, I believe.
Ooh, that'll be a great match.
I'm somewhat familiar with Flex because a couple of players out of Portland play with them. It should be cool to see how they match up because I'm very unfamiliar with Valkyrie, so it should be fun to watch. I did enjoy watching, I think it was a Rainbow Unicorn, or not
Thunder.
Unicorn, Rainbow Thunder. That was a really interesting team to me. Something I noticed.
They were high up on my list, too. They have a weird roster, too, just based on who they've had in the past and then who's playing today. But very strong arms on Rainbow Thunder. Valkyrie, really strong arms, super accurate. Like, they don't miss. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That consistency, efficiency.
Oh, okay. We're going to hop off. It's been nice. This is Jackie Cruz and Michael White from Portland. We'll see you later.
That was a pleasure.
Hey, get on the line. Let's go. Stop moving up.
Still got Michael White here, and I'm being joined by Brian Anderson out of Seattle.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing great. That last match was fun to watch. 4-3, or I believe, or it was a 5-3 in the end. Bloom versus Invasion.
Okay.
Bloom went up 1-0, and then Invasion managed to battle back and take the lead and win it.
Nice. And we have a great match right here with Mavs and Misfits.
Two teams
Toronto versus Seattle.
We're fairly familiar with. We know the Misfits side very well. I've become more familiar with the Mavs. I understand they have a lot of Team Canada players on this team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think front, back, left, and right.
Looks like they've got Mergler on their right corner. They've got Jeff Snow on the left.
What a catch.
Wow, Jacob Struzek opening strong.
You did the commentator's curse. You just mentioned his name, and he throws a catch. All right, let's see what they do with the 4-ball play here. They didn't get into a huddle, so they throw. Oh, nice.
Well placed ball from Jordan on the right. John getting some attention off of his first throw, and Jordan following it and executing well.
They're punishing Jake there.
Yeah, my understanding Mergler is one of the better arms on Mavs. He's got that length, so it's really hard to read what he can do with the ball. Yeah. He likes to switch that angle like you're saying, and it makes it very difficult to read.
I'm less familiar with the Mavs left corner right now. Do you know their name?
I don't believe so. I've watched some of their matches.
Right. Yeah.
Really aggressive out in the middle, too. I like the pressure they're trying to apply.
Yeah, let's see what Misfits does here on a 3-ball set. If they can get them to 3. Ooh, what a toe shot.
John's
Actually
looking
confident, yeah.
He's looking warm today. I haven't seen that kind of throw to John in a little while. Ooh, there's that heat we were talking about.
Yeah, we felt that here in the commentator's booth, everyone. Yeah.
He's trying to take us out without even
we
hitting
moved
us.
back at least 2 inches for sure.
It's interesting to see how this plays out. First game of the match, we've got 3v5, so the odds are already against you. So how do you control and turn this game? There's no pressure on the clock yet. It's the very first game. So do you take your time, or do you try to explode and really push back against Misfits?
Well, yeah, well, you and I both know Misfits. They typically like to rush from the corners off their throw. So they'll give their 4-ball. Man, John.
Wow.
Typically, they'll give their set play. They'll give the team 4 balls here. And then what I expect to see is Jordan and Gerard explode.
Yeah,
But they're not
interesting.
going to do it off a kill, though, unfortunately. Gerard's going to wait.
True. I was surprised how aggressive Mavs was on that last play.
Yeah, they went all the way to the line. Yeah.
All the way to the front line, even shifted towards the middle, which really kind of invites the corner to come at you. Sometimes you can do that intentionally to invite the pressure and then throw back at that player, but that didn't seem to be what they were looking for. They were fortunate that they got the hit, because I think Misfits, like you said, was ready
They were
to
ready to run.
capitalize.
Yeah, that's their MO. Yeah, especially Jordan. He's going to crash hard, make you look at him, and then usually the throw will come from the other side. Oh, what a strike. That was a curveball. That had like 3 inches of movement. That was incredible.
I didn't have a good line, but clearly if you can get around Gerard's blocking ball, you can throw the ball pretty well.
Well, at one point this was a 5-on-3, and Mavs have come all the way back to close it. That
got the hit, but he was able to throw before the ball died. Oh, good attempt from Josue.
Josue, my co-captain of my other team, he's subbing for Misfits here at the Thing. This is his first Thing appearance. Very excited for him.
Rocking the confident jersey, I like it.
Casually rocking it.
That's John Bell's nickname in the Seattle community. Goes by Casually Confident for Facebook or other reasons. One of our favorites in the community, though. He's a captain of this team for a long time now, and he's really put the work into getting them to this level.
Oh, yeah.
Misfits has earned their spot at this tournament.
Yeah, long-time attendee, I believe, the last 3 years, or have they been every year?
I'm not sure if they were here the first year, but I wasn't as tuned in back then.
Yeah, so they're no strangers to the Thing, and neither is Matt. So this is a special treat here.
Interesting. Misfits able to take the front line. Mavericks is pressuring off their back line, but not as aggressive in transition.
Yeah, and interesting, we're not seeing the crash from Misfits that I had predicted. So I think maybe they're trying to play a little feeler. They had also just played a game. So normally a lot of teams get like either a ref or a break in between their games, but Misfits had just played. So it could be a potential factor here. Ooh, another toe shot.
Good response from Vincent. He was working really hard there to protect Jordan, but they were still able to snake that ball in and take him in the foot. That's a tough player to hit. That's impressive in itself.
Yeah, it's one of the fun things about Misfits that I love so much is that their middles are so committed to the protection or the trade or just like the flash kill. Menacing is a term I like to describe.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
What a blast. Oh, wow. We're seeing a little bit of sweeping chaos here on the Misfit side.
Yep.
But now it looks like they're finally able to secure their balls.
Looks like Mavericks might be warming up, too. That first game may have just been what they needed to get their arms going. These last waves of throws look pretty darn sharp.
Yeah, and I don't think we've seen the score update, but it is 1-0, obviously.
Oh, John, good luck.
Yeah, John's ready to send that.
Yeah, I believe it is 1-0. I did notice the scoreboard hasn't been flipped yet. We'll try to keep a closer eye on that.
Something I've noticed here at the last play looks like Mav is definitely working the left corner of Misfits. Whoever it slots in there. I wonder if they just like the distraction with Mergler and then like coming from across. Never mind.
Good pressure and found his own opportunity there. I like the teamwork from Mavericks.
There's so many veterans, so much gas on these arms.
Yeah. They've got energy right now.
Yeah.
I think Misfits is trying to find their pace, but it's only the second game. It's hard to.
Oh, what a snipe!
It's hard to gain control that quickly.
Great cross-court dodge by Hung. Yeah, we got 4-ball play here. 5 balls. Okay, yeah. What do you do here? It's always like, do you send it at the ball or do you try and take a free shot? They send it at the ball. Yeah.
Beautiful cross. I like the teamwork.
Yeah.
Now we're in a 2-2.
Great timing too. Good stagger.
This gets us into some of the heart of dodgeball, the 2v2.
Yes.
A lot of space
Everybody
to dodge
has a blocking
survive.
ball. Yeah. Who makes the first mistake?
That's really what it comes down to. It's a
and that might have been it right there, because now Misfits goes down to 1 ball, unfortunately. So Mavs is going to get a free double here. I'm assuming at the ball. Yep.
Ooh, well placed.
Yep. And that was it. That was there was your 2v2. Yeah.
Good attempt from Hung there to make the play. He had a lot of pressure on him, so he reached out and gave him the opportunity to make the catch. He didn't just shy away from it for the dodge.
Yep. Yeah.
It's always good to see players make that attempt. You don't put yourself in a position to catch.
Yep.
It's very unlikely you're going to catch.
Yep. And we got Brandon Officer joining in for the first time this match, slotting into left here. So let's see. Maybe the Misfits will run that typical crash corner play defense that we're used to seeing now that he's in the game.
It's like an unfortunate rush for Misfits. And a ball rolls across the court, out of control. Unfortunate as well. But they still have 3 on defense.
Yep, yeah. 6 on 5. The game hasn't even fully developed here yet.
And I noticed the young gun on Mavs, Nick Dachenko, is slotted in this game.
It's shocking how young he is. I don't know if
I don't even want to talk about it.
I had just assumed a higher number, but I was mistaken.
Let's just say he's not in his 40s.
No,
There are players in their 40s, and he's not.
Yeah. So we got 2 new line switches here. Obviously, Danchenko in and Officer. Two of some of the most dynamic players for both Team USA and Team Canada. I don't know if you saw it, but Danchenko has trading cards. Have you seen those?
Really?
He brought them here today, and they've got like a little bio on him. I believe.
Wow.
The descriptor is a fly on the wall on some type of drug is his play style. And I feel like that was perfect because he's going to do things like mid-air that are video game level adjectives.
It's like trying to swat a fly. That's a great way of
on drugs
characterizing him. You feel like he's
almost near catch by Gerard.
You feel like he doesn't know you're above him and you're waiting and you're poised, and then you swing, and then all of a sudden he's not there anymore.
Yeah, it's incredible. Super fun to watch.
The beauty that Mavs have over there, they've got that mixture of young talent and
developing
and new players coming in, as well as that age-old experience of some of their Team Canada leaders.
All right. Brandon Officer and Josue here from Misfits. Oh, so close.
Big attempt.
Josue does get the trade on Danchenko, but unfortunately goes down to 1 player, which means he just lost half his offense. He's got 4 balls. What can he do here?
Looks like he put a little curve on that, trying to bend around to his opponent's blocker, perhaps.
Co-captain of Berserk, Josue here. It'll be hard for not to be a little biased.
Oh, great movement, but better throws.
Yeah, great stagger, too. All right. So Mavs has opened it up a little bit. How does Misfits respond? What do you think? Or you think they'll take the pace up, or do you think they take it down?
I would imagine
because Mavs is coming in hot.
Yeah.
Like how do they respond?
I think Misfits had an unfortunate rush on that last set. I would be surprised if they back off, but they are capable of that. They are a team of. They're capable of setting up on their back line and using the counter to their advantage. We haven't seen a lot of that yet.
Yep.
Both games have swung pretty early, but they may try to pace this a little bit more.
Aggressive shot in the middle.
Mavs really working
corners
hard.
daring Misfits to counter, but
a little wild there for Hung. He's got a great arm though. Hung's really zoned in his throw.
And just pounding the left corner by Mavs here.
Well, yeah, I would say Mavs have been pretty fortunate to get Gerard out early in the previous sets. He's a lefty, and until you realize that, it could be a problem.
A lefty with a lot of movement.
Yeah,
so
you saw that last throw. That banks.
He is incredible on Misfits when they're throwing a double because you just, even with 2 blocking balls, a lefty and a righty with that kind of spin on the ball is pretty hard to dodge.
Well, we're getting into the depth of the match now. We're going to end up having to nominate some VC MVPs of the match.
VC.
We're going to nominate 2 for each team. Who's standing out to you so far?
Yeah, so I think on Mavs, Mergler was cooking those first 2 matches. I know he's been sitting, but he was. It almost looked like he didn't miss. And then I think I got to go John on this right now. John has been punishing when he's been on the court with the ball.
I would agree. I think they're both standing out. I'm also noticing Mavs on their right corner right now. He's putting a lot of effort into controlling the opponent's freedom of movement, I would say. He's not letting them control the court.
Jeff Snow?
No.
Or their right corner, sorry.
Yeah, they're Mavs' right corner.
Yeah, he's playing way up.
Yeah, he's really been a presence. I like to see that, especially against a team like Misfits, because Misfits has players that can really make that difficult.
Yep.
John Bell, Vincent. They've got a number of people that can really just be in your face and irritate you.
Sending it before the no block here. A lot of free shots. What a dodge by Gerard.
Wow.
Did they get the kill on Jake? Yep, they did.
Oh, just nicked him.
Fortunate, yeah. Oh, no, he's okay. He's fine.
I didn't see it. So
yeah, I didn't see it. He just looked like he was walking off.
I'm glad to see they've got a more even matchup here. It looks like 3v5.
Yeah, and and anything can happen in no block. You would love, obviously Misfits would love to get a win here. 3-1 sounds so much better than 4-0.
Well, and I believe Misfits won one of the first sets. I think our scoreboard's actually incorrect.
I thought Misfits lost the first set because Josue died on the diving catch. It was a 1v1.
Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, because it was definitely 2-0 for Mavs. But we'll see if the scoreboard corrects. But
I'm terrible about keeping score. I would not be surprised if I got that mixed up.
Oh. What a dive. Okay, this is something here.
Nice.
This is something. Now we got a 2-on-2.
There's that precision we
Misfits
were
is going to
talking
get
about.
5 balls.
These are two scary players to
a
throw
solo
at.
and a solo. Okay, but they convert. They convert. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Now we got a match. Here we go. 3-1.
Not even taking a breath. Misfits is ready to push back.
All right. This is exciting now. Anything one team can do in one half, the other team can do in the other, I say. So,
absolutely.
3-1 can be 3-1 exactly the other way.
Well, yeah, now we get to see it from the Mavs side of the court.
Yep.
From looking at them, they seem to be very aggressive. I wonder now that they have a lead if they'll try to back off and kind of slow the game down. I don't know if that's in their nature. I know a lot of the teams here today like to play fast.
Yeah.
And even if it may be the wise strategy to slow things down, that may not be what they want to do.
Yeah. I mean, two-point lead is always an interesting position. I don't think you take the foot off the gas just yet. Especially since like early in the day around Robin, you don't want to like break your play style. I think if they get one more point, you're going to start to see that. But we'll see. Let's see what they do.
I don't think you're wrong. I think leaning into your strength is usually the wise bet, even if you
they
have
come
a
out
lead.
firing. Yep.
Yeah, we're right back to that pressure with Mergler on the right corner. Jeff Snow pushing up, letting the middle fire when they're ready.
I'm always amazed watching Jeff just like literally just switch the ball in his hands. An ambidextrous player just blows my mind.
Well, here, I'll let you nominate one of a player for each team. I'll do the same. We'll get our MVPs nominated here.
All right.
I think I'm going with Tate on the Mavs. He's really putting in that work.
Okay. Yeah. Tate. Okay, I think I'll go with Garcia Silvera. For Mavs. Yeah.
Okay. Playing the opposite corner a bit today?
Yeah, just creating all this pressure, just finding the space for the other throwers on the team.
All right, then what about Misfits? We're talking about John. Do you feel like he's still standing out?
Yeah, I think I'm still going to go with Casually.
I think so.
So far, yeah.
He's had a number of very kind of tricky throws. He's caught people looking, and at this level of play, that's very hard to do.
Well, just fearless, right?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Captain of the team, selling out for his teammates, looking for the trade. Just a fearless player.
So who else from Misfits is standing out to us? We saw that big catch from Jacob Struzek to open the set.
Yeah, Jake.
Gerard's like
been
said,
having some great hits. Yeah.
He's just had trouble surviving, but I don't know if you can really hold that against him. He's being targeted.
Hong also did close out that game. That was pretty sweet. So just, I think it's been a little, maybe not a superstar.
Well, yeah, maybe the critical play.
We're calling a ref out here.
It's not about, being there every time, but when you can make the play when it matters, that's really what it comes down to, in my opinion.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Jake might put his name down on the piece of paper.
Yeah,
he
let's
can close out this point.
Let's
Before we put the pen.
Keeping his distance. I think that's wise against these two.
Yeah, looking for a mistake. You get 2 balls to block. You know exactly where the throws are coming from.
That's an opportunity.
Yeah, he saw it. Not quite in his reach. What a hit. And did he connect? I don't think he did. No.
Good attempts. Even if he got the hit there, it would have been both players
in
out
the air,
in their continuation of play.
Yeah.
He got the first hit, though. It just reached a little too far out there.
Yeah, I think, was he going for a ball? I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, he bobbled the balls in the first pump fake, I believe, and he was trying to rush the opponent down. I ended up bobbling the balls and couldn't quite collect them, but saw an opportunity there and was able to connect.
You know, I'm willing to put Jake's name down. I know he didn't close at that point, but that was a really strong.
Yeah, I thought it was well played, and I still have that catch from the opening set in my head. So let's give him our vote.
All right, so now Mavs has got the 3-point lead. These have been quick matches. We haven't even gotten to no block yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
Or no, we switched sides.
We did.
Yeah. Okay.
4-1 now, Mavs.
So we're somewhere in the middle of the second half with a 3-point lead. Most matches are like 2 to 3 minutes. I think you'll see Mavs slow down.
I believe so. And it's interesting. They were still really aggressive on the defensive side of the ball, but John capitalizing there, recognizing that his opponent was pushing so high up the court that they weren't necessarily prepared to defend themselves and was able to clip the shoulder. That can be a game-changing play, especially if that defense is really what's causing you problems.
Yep. And yeah, you're seeing Misfits now ready to run, but they're not going to send it on a kill, unfortunately. But even down players, I expect them to kind of push it a bit.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for Vincent to make that game-changing catch.
Looking for balls. They got 5. Ganchenko is daring them. There we go. What do they got? What a hit. What a great, yeah.
I like the idea, looking to switch towards John Bell with that throw. He feinted towards Vincent and then hooked it hard.
Another 5-ball play with no balls on defense, too.
Big hit there.
Great conversion.
Controlling the front line. They're not allowing him to pick up balls.
And it is not their burden to throw Misfits, but they are just absolutely pressuring that pickup.
Big hit from Vincent.
Incredible. Great trade. Just Misfits middles are just fearless.
And a sharp counter there from John Snow. Here's John, correct?
John casually confident on,
sorry.
I believe, Jeff Snow.
Jeff Snow.
Yeah.
Confusing
John
Jeff
Snow
Snow
from Game of Thrones, yes.
Oh, and what a shot there.
Yeah, incredible. Let's see, Josue making a play on the ball. Yeah, 4-1, you think they could even throw off body. I think you go for it. They'll just kill the time. Anyway,
exactly. So. The time's working against you, so it's best to go for that play. I think that was the right choice. It's a tough combo to make a catch on, but that's what you're dealing with.
Yeah, especially those two players. All right, so 5-1 match. Obviously, points still matter for overall seeding. So I think this is probably out of reach for Misfits, but can they at least close the gap?
Well, this can be your best opportunity to learn in a tournament like this. Just because you're down doesn't mean you can't learn what your opponent's capable of throughout this set.
Yep.
Ultimately, tomorrow
is
just seeding. You're not being eliminated today. So what you learn today values tomorrow.
Yep, and it's 40-minute matches tomorrow. So, whoa, there's Jordan. I was wondering where he was in this match.
I guess we forgot about him. Where was he?
But,
guess right
he didn't forget about us. Yeah.
Jordan's one of the older dogs now in Seattle. He's a veteran in this community, and he's really sharpened his game. Okay, well, looks like we got votes coming in for the VC MVP. Let me announce these. Oh, gotcha. We've got 4 nominations. We've got for the Mavs, Tate and Silvera. We've got a couple votes showing there, I believe. And we've got Bell and Struzik for the Misfits side, so get your votes in before the match closes. We've probably got about 8 minutes left if I had to guess in the second half. 4, okay. That shows how much time I have in my brain.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So 4 minutes to try to get a couple games at least on Mavs.
Yeah.
Misfits has got a lead, but
they got a 5-on-3 here.
Like
so
you said,
Jordan
Mavs may slow it down.
Jordan and Officer, they're going to run at you if you don't get a kill. They didn't get the ball. Great opportunity for Mavs to kill another 10 seconds.
I like the survivability from Hung, that left to right lateral motion.
Yeah.
It's one of the best ways to kind of make it difficult for your opponent to target you. If you stay static, it's usually best to try to posture for a catch, but when you're mobile, it makes it hard for them to locate where you're going to plant your feet, and that makes it very hard to hit you. Mm-hmm. Leans into survivability, and when you've got a 5-3 advantage, you don't really need the catch.
Yeah, Mavs are not going to counter, I think. They're just going to take this clock and play 3-ball defense.
Ooh, big shot from Merger on that right corner. Looks like Brandon was trying to pressure off the back line and got caught in some
and Jordan, I think, was mid-double jump in the air as hang time is his nickname, so he wasn't ready to run with him, unfortunately, because he was still aerial.
Looks like we've got Silvera taking the lead in the MVP vote.
Yeah.
Still looking for votes for the Misfits side.
Oh, Jordan, another one.
Oh, man.
He shakes it off. Those are both of those guys are balls in hand. Too.
Balls in hand and just snagging it on his chest.
Strong man strong.
I'd say that's one of Jordan's biggest strengths is his hands are very sticky.
More than his double jump? Yeah. I'd like either one of those abilities.
And that's not even talking about the throws he can put on you.
Yep, okay, there's a point.
There's that rush we were waiting for Misfits to put out.
Yeah, as a long time, obviously a Seattle player myself, I have to play against Misfits a lot. We think about that rush, we plan for that rush all the time, and we haven't really seen it this game. A lot of the time they've been down, right? But it's devastating. It's a devastating counter rush.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because the real matchup to that is to kind of push back.
Yeah.
But you take a risk when you do that. Games can get away from you very quickly when you get into that trade space.
Especially when the Misfits middles are just absolutely fearless. Yeah. Whether it's Vincent, whether it's John, whether it's Josue today.
And that's really what Misfits
their
likes
cocktail,
to do.
Yeah.
They want to invite you into that space because they feel that that's where they're strongest.
Oh, Jordan.
3 catches in the last 2 games.
We should have put Jordan's name there. I mean, obviously, I'm still happy with Jake's as the pick, but Is that potentially a double? Okay, here we go.
Jake's
Misfits is
still
cooking
playing.
now. Misfits is cooking. They got 3 balls here.
All right.
Another toe shot.
Looks like Struzik's getting some votes. He's earning his reputation now. Jake is certainly a thrower. He likes those clear opportunities when he can just light somebody up.
Yep. Gordon probing, looking for a shot.
60 seconds remaining.
All right.
60 seconds.
Now under a minute.
Obviously, so the match was out of hand for Misfits. I think you just want to take as many players into no block as possible. You're not going to commit 2 balls. You're going to just keep people alive. Because you're, 6 on 2. You probably have a good chance of winning the no block point as long as you just keep people alive.
Good cross.
Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Going down to 1.
Yeah, I was expecting Misfits to kind of pop off the back line a little more aggressively there. Looks like they opted to take the away counter, countering from a more static position. Both throwing crosses, though. It's a good way to catch your opponent off guard.
Okay. 1 more for Mavs here. Probably just going to send the 1.
10,
Yep.
9, 8.
John trying to bait the catch. He's looking to end this game so they get 1 more in.
Yeah, oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, there it is.
Final player. We got a 5v1 to go into, or 6v1 to go into the no block.
Yep. Oh, they did get the out, or is it an on 2?
I believe they got the out. I think he stepped out. Looks like it nicked a finger.
Oh wow, good honesty.
We've got our.
We got our BC Mavs MVP here, Garcia Silvera.
Ground first, looks like.
It looked like ground to me. Yeah.
Jordan was calling it.
Calling it out.
Okay. Calling it out.
Cool.
Okay. Good match.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think this 5-3 score. I think, given how that started for Misfits, I think they definitely played a great second half to close that. But I think they want maybe those first 2 points, some of those rushes back at least, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think that
a little bit of scuffed.
The third game, I believe, is when they had that little fumble on the rush.
Lost
and
the ball.
That put him behind. It's
Yeah.
one of the most critical outs in dodgeball is that first out because it really allows you to leverage the advantage against your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
The rule set does balance that to some extent, though, because if you have the majority of players in the court, you will have to relinquish the majority of balls.
Yep.
So it becomes a 2v4 defense for the team that has more players.
Yeah.
Which allows the other team to kind of push back.
Yep.
But it was unfortunate that Misfits couldn't get ahead early and keep that balance in the first half.
Yeah, well, hopefully Misfits doesn't have to play a third game in a row. I think I think those first 2 games might have been a little slow. We saw it on that rush. But hey, that was a great match, Michael. Thank you for having me. I know you've got a couple more commentators.
I get at least 1 more later today, and I might jump in 1 more time. We'll see.
Oh, let's see how you do it.
I'm enjoying it.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the stream. If you are not coming back in your first time, welcome to the thing in Seattle, USA. We have two great teams here. We have Invasion in the black and Caffeine & Co. in the white. Two different teams from two different countries. This is going to be an exciting game. Invasion here have had 2 4th-place finishes back-to-back at the thing, and this is Caffeine & Co.'s debut. Let's see how these teams do and fare up against each other. Great day at Dodgeball here in Seattle. Lots and lots of high-level competition. Very aggressive rush here from Caffeine & Co. Jabin Ross is gonna get that hit, and they get 4 balls. 2 spent. None connect on Invasion's left corner. I am Nicholas Danchenko, and joining me now is Jessica Gray of Valkyrie. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, someone with a big head wore this before me. Let me just fix my mic. All right.
So as I was saying, we got 2 different teams from 2 different countries, and I'm not too familiar with Invasion. You might be, because I know you've played against them or seen them a bunch at the thing in the past.
Yes, I've played against them and different versions of them many, many times. Already played them once today. It was an incredible game. They have a lot of veteran Team USA players, including Kate Gong and Katie Sanchez.
Ooh,
and Sam Greco, who just made that wonderful catch. They were all part of the Team USA at Worlds that just won silver.
So great women's squad here on Invasion's side. Caffeine & Co. is also a great women's side with a bunch of TC women as well, ranked 6th in Canada as of last Nationals, I believe.
Yeah, and they're number 1 out of Quebec. I believe this is their 3rd year, their 3rd iteration. They have a lot of incredible women who have Worlds experience, squad experience, including Corinne Biron, captain,
And
making the play calls
center
out in the middle.
So for you and for, let's say, Valkyrie, who would be your primary targets in this game? Because there are a lot of talented players on the court right now. I know if I'm looking at a mixed team with all of these players on it, on Caffeine & Co., my primary target is going to be Corinne. Very, very clutch player, great arm, and survives really, really well.
Yeah, I would agree. She's definitely a big playmaker on the court. She has a lot of experience, both at the national level and is quite a leader in her community out in Quebec. And I would also say Cassandra, who's just hit, she represented Mixed Foam Team Canada. Ooh, great
nice grab.
catch. She represented Mixed Foam Team Canada in 2022 in Edmonton and won a gold medal there.
Wow, so lots of gold medal talent, because I'm pretty sure was Corinne on the
Yes.
2024
Yes.
women's squad? Yeah.
2024 and 2022 and 2019.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So lots of accolades for these very, very talented players. It's a 6v1. No
nice
hits
blocking.
on the Caffeine & Co. side.
Ooh.
Goes for a trade. Ooh, almost a point-blank grab. Is a very, very tall task.
Yes, you've got a lot of incredible players on the court. Number 5, as we just saw playing out of their left corner, has phenomenal hands. Was
Yeah, on the
making
ground,
incredible
yeah.
catches, caught me point blank right at her face in our first game, and gets the final kill.
There we go. So it's going to be 1-0.
Okay, I didn't miss a lot.
You did not miss a lot. Seems like that was a very, very dominant set from this this Invasion side.
Yeah, there was 1v5 by the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep your eye out for a lot of grabs in this game on both sides. A lot of really, really good hands out there.
Indeed. Second set right here. Ooh, good hit.
That was a nice sidearm off the rush.
Very interesting angle of that throw. And Greco can't make the grab. Caffeine & Co. have the advantage. 3 balls. High press from Jabin Ross and Mira Duarte.
Yes, those are great players to have in the corner. They provide a lot of pressure.
And they're quite hard to hit, too. I know when I watch Mira play, she moves like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, to be young again. But, I mean, you should know all about that.
I should. It's
Yes.
a great throw from Mira right there. Gets the tag, stays alive. And Caffeine & Co. end up with 5 balls now.
Wow.
They put 3 in different targets. None of them connect. With 5 balls, you really have to be connecting there.
Yeah, they tried to put 3 on Kate Gong, who got nice and low.
Ooh.
Wow, great throw out of Grace Rowan in the corner.
Big arm, big hit. I've had the pleasure of sharing the court with Gong, Rowan, and Greco very recently in Tucson, Arizona. Fantastic on that silver medaling Echo Nosting squad.
Oh yeah, I gotta catch up on some of that footage. I saw a couple games. You can go to a lot of those tournaments.
Lots of balls exchanged, no hits. Good block by Gong. 4 on the Invasion side. Let's see who their target's gonna be. They do spend 2, they get the hit.
That would have been my target as well.
It's a great hit here. They have the advantage again after being down. Very good for them to crawl back. Cannot say I'm surprised. The talent on both ends of on this court.
Oh my gosh, that was an incredible throw.
What?
That got just under her block. Like, it was
So
destined
well
to hit her feet.
So well placed. Corinne
right,
is on her own, but as I've seen many times before, she's a very, very clutch player. Invasion cannot count out Corinne. Runs up for the trade, weaves, and there it is! Corinne doing what Corinne does best. A catch at the line, brings in Jabin Ross. This is a game right here.
She does it so confidently. I would love to be able to do that.
Makes it look so easy, too.
And both of these players, well, Corinne represented at Worlds, but Laurie was also part of the 2024 Team Canada Women's Squad, which was her first time being part of the program, and she was phenomenal to play with and grow with. And I'm excited to see what she can bring to this court.
So far, she hasn't really been able to get into this game. She's been one of the primary targets very, very early on in the match.
Yeah. But luckily, she got Corinne to catch her back on.
Let's see if she can get a rhythm here.
Oh, they decide to throw a
little X
sneaky
throws.
Double cross over there. A little bit off their targets, but I like the try. Let's see what Invasion does on this side. I have a feeling they're going to go right. And that feeling was correct.
They spend 2 on Jabin Ross. Gong gets tagged out. It's a good throw from Corinne.
I think she read that play quite well, saw them stacking up on her teammate and took advantage.
It's a 2v2 now. Very, very close set. Ooh, great tag in the feet. Rowan is tagged out. Corinne not paying attention. What a grab! Whoa, hold on. What happened here? I thought that was a grab.
I think it might have been, I actually don't know. From this angle, of course, they're calling it not a grab. Looked sneaky. I wasn't sure if it was a hit and then into the ground into her hands, or if she got hit and had that ball already in her hand. We're a little bit behind the play over here, so I couldn't see what happened.
What a set from Corinne and Jabin Ross right there. Corinne catching her back in on a 1v5, and they turn it around. You love to see it.
Oh, and you see Caffeine goes for the same opening rush. This time, Greco survives.
It's going to be a 4-ball play here for Invasion. They're only going to spend 1. Mira with a good counter.
Oh,
gets
and
the
a nice
hit.
honest hit. I think it might
hit.
have just got her hand.
Good counter there from Mira. Very good target to take out. She's been quite effective in the last 2 sets. Ooh, big cross court from Mira.
That was a nice no look. She made eyes with her corner, kind of gave a little I dare you. and took the court while moving across seemingly the entire court. That was an interesting move. I'm going to take note of that.
Very, very interesting right there. Great throw from Mira. She's been really effective in this set so far with the only 2 kills on Caffeine's side.
Oh, wow. All right. All right, now Invasion's got a little bit of a tall task with a 4-on-6 here. They go for Laurie. She gets the block.
Laurie survives the double, and Caffeine are going to have 4 balls. 2 and very, very staggered and 2 different
targets. That's a little bit of a risk with Invasion being such an incredibly catchy team. Solo balls are always risky. Oh, Mira,
great
nice
block
aerial
in the
block.
air by Mira.
Oh, I really thought she was going to come up and send that.
Me too. She pushes up so high, and she has that kind of implied pressure because you don't really know if she's going to take that or not, because she does take, as we saw, those weird cross-court throws while she's up way higher than the rest of her team.
Yeah, I have not been able to figure out Mira's play style yet. I love to watch it.
Oh, great
Corinne,
grab
great grab
by Corinne.
She ducks under one, secures the other one.
Again, great hands on both sides of the court.
For now, the catching is going Caffeine's way.
3-on-6 here for Invasion. Are they going to spend 2? They do not. Only 1 comes out of the middle. Laurie's going to return. Gong up at the line. Decides to hold. 4 balls again for Invasion.
See if they can manage a hit on this attack.
Mira folds like, wow, just absolutely folds. You don't see that often. The flexibility you need to just fold like a pretzel like that is pretty insane.
She goes for the middle on Invasion here, number 10, who just recently represented USA All-Stars in ESPN The Ocho's Showcase, which happened in early August.
Oh, cool. Very high pressure there from Laurie. Draws in 2 balls. 1 minute till no blocking.
You can see they're maintaining ball control. They're trying to use their numbers to their advantage.
Very, very controlled game. Not a lot of counters. It's a great shallow cross that hits Gong. Mira's going to spend that 5th ball.
Jana on Caffeine, their captain, has a really interesting sidearm throw, as you just saw there. Really effective on cross court.
Yes.
Oh, they got all 6 balls.
Number 7 on Caffeine. Went for a grab. Didn't get it. 30 seconds left. They got 2 hits here.
Oh.
Mira again with the cross court.
Oh, good pressure by Invasion. They decide to, he touched that ball on the court. There's Shagger. Little bit of an error there. Well, we never blame Shaggers, or ball retrievers, sorry.
A triple on Invasion's left corner, but she survives. Great survivability here as we go into no blocking. 1-1 game at half. Let's see who's going to take the no blocking set.
I would have loved to have seen her maybe throw that ball, but I think she was alone and needed to go for it.
Be sure to stay tuned. In this game, you guys are going to get to vote on your VC's player of the match MVP of this game. Who are your 2 MVPs from both sides in this first half?
So far, I would have to give it to either Corinne or Laurie on Caffeine's side, and unfortunately, the player in front of me does not have a number, but their left corner on Invasion has been doing a phenomenal job at staying alive and blocking, commanding control of the court. And they turn that from a 4v2 into a 2v2.
2v2, very exciting here. Ooh.
Goes for a block.
45-foot throw connects. Mira throws in pancakes, and it's going to be a hit.
And
Caffeine come back.
Jana throws a lovely sidearm right on target.
2-1 at the half. For me on Invasion, definitely their left corner. I believe she has Chasin or Chasin on the back of her jersey.
Yes.
I would say her and Roan have been really effective in the first half of this game. Let's see how the second half fares.
Very close game. This is what we come here for. I love watching the Canadian teams go against the U.S. teams. It's a wonderful way to showcase. I don't know geographically where a lot of the American teams come from. I'll admit I don't know a lot about their geography, But, you know, it's nice to see Caffeine here representing Quebec.
Yeah.
I believe this is their first time at the tournament.
Yes,
so
it is their first time at the tournament, going up against a seasoned team at the thing with 2 fourth-place back-to-back finishes. I know that Invasion, we have a couple people from Arizona and California, and I think there are some from another place. And, ooh, something happened on the rush. Nobody spends.
A misplay on the rush. And
Rowan's tagged out, not happy about it.
I don't know what happened there. Obviously, they might not have heard the call, might not have heard the whistles, but the refs are continuing to play on. Wow, what an incredible underhand from Katie Sanchez, number 24. She looked one way through the other with the windmill. And now she showcases her overhand.
Damn.
Oh, to have it all.
As you were saying earlier, the Canada and the U.S. are a little bit different about how teams are structured. I find a lot of these Canadian teams are primarily from one province and maybe one from another, but the United States, their teams have players from all over.
All over, yeah.
Which is really, really interesting. Ooh.
I think we just have a...
almost
Mira.
catches from both ends. Katie Sanchez and Mira, both of them almost make a grab. Katie Sanchez went down hard, gets up slow, hoping she's okay. Very close game here. We have a 3v3. Ooh, great tag.
3v2. Yeah, like you said, I think our club system is historically very provincial based, so that's why you see. But it's nice sometimes people are shaking it up, adding different teams, but
yeah,
the invitations for this are based on our results at our
both respective
nationals. Yeah, so you will tend to see teams that are coming out of each province respectively. Maybe with clubs coming up on our side, it might change a little.
Yeah, so the top 8 teams from Canada and the United States that finish top 8 at both nationals. Sorry, get an invitation to this tournament. Some do reject, so there's extra invitations that go out to teams like Royals and Howell, I believe, who did they come top 8?
Yeah, I think because Caffeine and Co. is in the same boat. Caffeine and Co. We got Farrell out of Saskatchewan, Hyper and Bloom. They kind of just go down. Obviously, they want as many teams to come as possible. So when some of the teams invited first turn it down, they kind of keep going through the list.
Of course. And obviously in Canada, it's much easier to have a team from your respective province or territory, even though I don't think there are any teams from any of the territories.
No.
Because the United States, with 50 states, it's kind of difficult.
Do they have people represented out of all 50 states? You would know that? I'm not sure.
I have no clue. I definitely know that we have California, Arizona, Seattle, New York. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped right
That's
there.
all right.
Texas.
Yes. Oregon.
Oregon.
Ooh.
It's a 1v1 here.
Ooh, this is going
Good
to be a
blocks
lot
on
of
both
good blocks
ends.
back and forth. I think Invasion has 5 balls. Let's see how Corinne wants to play this. Goes for a block. Invasion owes 1 more ball.
Corinne pushing high. Corinne really dominating the line in this 1v1.
Yeah, she's just holding.
Goes for a trade, doesn't have a ball.
Ooh, wow, goes for a nice dodge. Stays up off the back line. Very good court awareness.
Very, very close quarters dodgeball here. Both players were pushing very, very high just now.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Corinne uses a little side step.
Ooh! Good throw by Corinne. I think she also got hit.
She did, but I think they're determining that the ball that Corinne's died first before she got it off. That's as close as you can get, I think.
Yeah.
But it's 3-1 for Caffeine now.
6 minutes remaining.
6 minutes remaining in the game. This is great for Caffeine & Co. They need the points here because I believe they lost to Flex earlier.
Oh,
which is
okay.
a team that I'm unfamiliar with, but I believe are from the United States.
Yeah, they are. Well, somebody will get to talk about them a lot on stream, so I won't go too much into detail, but they are a lot of both foam and cloth players, I believe. So definitely a tough team. We play them on stream later, so commentary can handle that. Ooh, what a wonderful trail. They
Dodges
get
the first one.
Cassandra moving.
Sandra moves, lands, gets tagged as she lands. The accuracy you need to have to do that is...
Yeah, that was Katie Sanchez, again, veteran Team USA player. I don't know exactly how many years, so I will not even try because I do not want to underchange her at all in her vast experience with the USA foam team.
Yeah, and from what I'm aware, everybody's a foam player here primarily.
Yeah.
I know at least the Canadian side, we don't really have much cloth north of the border, so...
We're working on that.
Working on it.
Working on that.
Nationals to be announced soon.
Oh, okay. Nice pressure on both sides.
Be sure to vote for your VC MVP player of the match. It's on screen right now.
Oh, nice block by Mira.
I believe the winner of the MVP stuff gets a prize at the end. I believe a prize packet from VC. So be sure to vote. Ooh, great grab by Katie Sanchez.
She comes running up, but Grace takes the throw.
Rowan with a shallow cross on Mira.
I like taking those opportunities when you know that someone just made a big grab, coming up all fired up, and everybody expects them to take that throw, and you take it instead, maybe getting a nice blind cross on someone, so I like the attempt.
A lot of balls spent on Mira here in the last couple times to the line by Invasion. If it's me, I'm not throwing at her.
No, she is probably one of the hardest women here to hit, especially when she has a ball, but even without one, very agile.
Let's see if Invasion are going to change their target selection up a little bit. Mira with the cross court, doesn't quite reach Rowan. Looks like she was going for toes. Died early.
Got it.
Greco,
again,
big throw
keep
on
going
Mira.
for Mira. They really like that look.
Good block. Invasion not changing up the target selection, but it seems to be working right now because they still have 6 on the court.
They spend 4 balls. All right, we got a 6-on-4. They got 4 balls in hand. I'm assuming they're going to throw 2 at one target, and they
they're
pick
both
Mira.
At Mira. Both at Mira.
She's got some fans, I think.
Yeah, Mira doing a fantastic job of staying alive, doing what she does best.
Yeah.
She's been a real pest for this Invasion side. And that's the great thing about a player like Mira, is a player who's so dodgy and brings in balls like that and grabs the attention, just allows the bigger arms on the team to really put in the work and get the crucial hits that they need. As you can see, Mira drawing in all of those balls allowed Caffeine and Co. to equal the playing field here.
Yeah, they went from a 6v4. Oh, and a nice honest take from number 13. Now it's a 3v4.
Mira misses the shins of Katie Sanchez, not by a lot.
Nice block. Looks like 2.5 minutes. This is going to be interesting to see how Invasion pushes this. They need to make up a couple points on the differential here.
Definitely can still win this. You have Katie Sanchez, Greco, and Rowan still on the court. A lot of firepower here on the Invasion side. But
and of course you have their number 3, a phenomenal catcher, just waiting.
Yes. Very, very solid lineup from Invasion here. They still have a tall task ahead of them to hit out Mira and... Oh, there we go, toe shot.
That was a lovely cross-court underhand from Katie Sanchez in the corner.
Definitely had a lot of dip on that, too.
Yeah.
Just noticed that from this angle. He was almost straight at where we're commentating from. And that ball had a lot of dip. That's not an easy ball to block.
Yeah, it caught Leanne Wilson just in the feet as she was going up. Just couldn't manage to tuck under it.
Greco pushing up hard with that last ball, manages to draw one in.
She was feigning for the catch there. She did a little sneaky ball drop, hoping that it would come somewhere near her pocket.
Good throw from Mira. Blocked by Rowan. Mira's alone now. Let's see if she's going to decide to kill the clock because...
I mean, a minute and a half, I think it's doable. This is
Definitely
a tall task,
doable.
but still...
But if anybody on this Caffeine and Co side can do it, I think it's Mira.
Yeah.
With her great movement.
Would be a great strategy. It's always a very hard ask to ask of a teammate where you're just like, please stay alive.
Dodges a double.
And get us this win, but she can do this.
Seems
I
like
love the
she's
little
up
bow
for
in
it.
her hair. Looking adorable as always. Sam goes for a grab. Oh, you can see.
Mira dirts it. Mira survives again. Greco very, very aggressive there. They don't wait for 2.
I can see Invasion going for some grabs here. They need to.
Pushing up hard, Katie Sanchez. Mira pancakes.
I cannot bring myself to do that. I am so scared of the ground.
It's hard on the elbows.
It is. I am so scared of smashing my face. I don't have a lot of body control, so.
Ooh, tags out Greco.
Sam
She goes for the grab. Invasion are finally going to have 2 balls on their side.
30
Mira
seconds
only has
left.
30 seconds left. She's killed a minute off the clock already. She really needs to stay alive here. Ooh.
Oh.
You know, if I'm the ref, I think I'd be calling that an invalid throw, but
I
they did get
would.
the tag there. This is a close game right here. 3-2 going into no blocking. Very crucial point in this match. Invasion needing this point right here to help their seed. And obviously, Caffeine & Co. want to close this out.
Yeah, we're looking at best a tie for Invasion and a win for Caffeine. Let's see how they decide to play this. No blocking is always one of my favorite parts of dodgeball to watch. Everybody has their own strategy. Targeting balls, applying lots of pressure, dropping and going for grabs.
Ooh, and a double! It goes off Sanchez, hits Greco in the back. Wow, that ball popped up, went across the court. Unlucky from this Invasion side, but still 4 great players on the court. They could definitely turn it around.
Ooh, Cassandra goes with a whip. She has quite the whip on her throw, but Grace just did a little sidestep, kept herself safe there.
Yes, number 25, Caffeine's left corner. Lots of power on that throw, but Rowan was able to get out of the way of it. They're going to spend 2 to get the hit. Oh!
They
And
get
this
a
is
little
a
bit
game.
of a chaos going on. We are now looking at a 4v3.
Invasion very, very quick to get back into this game. They like the chaos here. It's a 4v3. Rowan's going to spend early. That might cost them. Invasion only have
And
1
she
ball
does not
left.
want to keep that ball in hand.
No, she does not. Passes it off to Gong. She's
I
gonna
would
go
exactly.
for a grab.
They go for ball.
Oh, Corinne!
Corinne uses
the screen catches.
That is
Number
a
15.
veteran move right there. That's why you try to encourage your players to exit through the back and not walk. But you know, we all just feel a little defeated and sometimes put our heads down and walk blindly in front of our teammates.
Still a very, very close game here. We have a 3v2. Good move.
Grace looking for some catches.
Invasion.
Hopefully their ball retriever is able to get that ball.
Invasion with 4 balls here. Oh, they spend 2. Ball pops up. But Caffeine can't get the grab.
Oh, they spend, and now it is 5 balls for
Grace
Caffeine.
spends the extra ball.
Grace is going to either look to throw.
They have a lot to play with. Grace gets the tag, and it's going to go down to a 1v1. As we saw Corinne, very, very clutch. When she's alone, she's at a very, very high percentage in this game of winning these. Throw falls short. Going for the grab. Goes down.
That's how I expected it to go.
On her knees, being a still target, lining up for the grab. Corinne throws it over her head.
Doesn't have a second ball in hand right now. Oh,
Again,
Corinne just
same
goes
spot.
a little high.
Goes for the trade.
Goes
Very
a little
interesting
high.
strategy here. Very interesting strategy here from number 10 on Invasion. Great movement from Corinne. Very, very interesting and no blocking to plant yourself like that, giving your opponent basically an open, stationary target.
Corinne just waiting her out on that throw.
Last ball
She's
here.
gonna go for,
but she doesn't care. She's going to go for the grab.
I do like that she is still trying to attempt to get out of the way. Ooh, and she's going to lose that ball to the line.
Lose that ball, but it doesn't seem like it matters because she's been going for catches this entire 1v1. Again, goes under the ball. Every time, under the ball here.
Ooh. Nervous, and I'm not even playing.
Ooh. Corinne finally throws one low enough to connect, but
she just keeps going under the ball. It's a little bit of the same move we're seeing over and over
move.
again.
Oh, and Corinne closes it out. Finally picks up on the pattern, gets the final hit, and the final score is going to be 4-2.
Yeah.
Caffeine & Co. Great game here.
Great game for both teams. A lot of incredible catches and hits. But Caffeine comes out at their first time at this tournament. Well done. They should be very proud.
Be sure to stay tuned for more dodgeball action brought to you by Dodgeball Live and VC. Next up, we have a very, very, very good game. I want to watch it, but I'm playing. We have another team representing Quebec. We have Royals against Shred, who are recently FDC champions. And
I thought you were hyping up your own team to play there for a second. That's where I thought that was going.
I wish.
All right. Well, thanks so much for having me on the mic, and I'll be back a little later, 4 p.m. local time, to commentate on some more women's dodgeball.
Yes, sir. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Catch you later.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
I believe, of the 2025 The Thing in Seattle. We're watching on the far end, Shred from USA up against Montreal's Royals. Quebec, Canada. Though we heard the whistle go, at any moment now we will begin. Opening rush. Tomas. Shred now with the burden to throw. Ready, set, go. All those throws between Patry and Rousseau. No connection. We got Savard on the right end. Ready, set, throw. Dutil stays alive. Shred, veterans of this top scene, but it's a first here. Not for every player per se, but for the Royals team. They rose up the rankings in Canada to earn their spot here at the Thing. Soon I will be joined by Bo Tillman. He'll be telling us more about that Shred team. You'll notice two Patrys. There's quite a few Patrys on the Royals team, but it's Maximus on the left wing here, joined by his brother Robinson Patry. And now, Bo Tillman joins. Hello. Shots fired back and forth. Patry limbed. Dylan Cruz as well. We've got two remaining Shred, 2-on-2. Bo, you, I would say, are very familiar with Shred.
Yep.
Who just got a limb there? One of the wheelers.
Sean. Yep.
Okay. Pop and a victory to start it on the stream here for the Royals. Have you had a match against the Royals yet?
Yeah, we just played them actually
Okay.
at Court 5. Yeah, they beat us, I think 5-3. So they've been playing really well. So they're definitely riding a hot streak right now.
A super team combined out of Quebec. They have risen up the rankings, I said. They played very well at Nationals in 2024. Their first invitation to the Thing.
Nice Chris Wheeler with a nice hit off the pitch.
Backing it up, burn the throw, shot clock on the Royals. Nothing doing. I believe that's Cleveland out of the middle. Yep. Sends it low, Giovinco on the left wing. Getting low. Ready's in defense. Woo! Now, as Simos is taken out, I'd love you to tell me what it is about Shred that makes them a great team.
They have really good synergy. They've been playing together for quite a long time. You know, they have a great cornerstone with the corners of Dylan Cruz and Jeff Giovinco. So when you have two corners that work really well together, that carries a lot. Adding DeMonte in the middle, great defensively, and then great power arms in the middle too with Xander, Chris Wheeler, Kendall Smith, and then Sean Wheeler, the brains behind the operation, just keeps everything together, keeps everybody organized. So.
Or taken out. How would you say his first name? Is it Jaquan?
Oh, Jaquan Moore, but just goes by Quan.
Quan. All right, 4-on-4. You can see so many of the matches this tournament have been just dead heats. Big rip and a great catch. Robinson Patry brings in Martin Dutel. Sticking the tongue out. We didn't see it on stream, but
they probably had like 10 catches against us last round, so great catching team.
And swagger, eh?
Yeah. Not a shortage of swagger with the Patriots for sure.
Solo throw resets the shot clock. The Alger Patry with the play call, joined by two others, Savard on the right. Patry calls his own number. Counter's not connecting. Pops in and out, eliminating Cleveland. All day Giovinco is ready to go though. So much torque in his body. Number 13, number 1 in your heart, still in cruise, ready to go. Big shot. Whoa! How did it? His chicken winged it.
I know. It seems like everything thrown at the Royals are just catching right now.
Benjamin Rousseau, and especially like that's such a spot on the body, especially like strong, lean men. It just pops off, right?
Right. Normally it should, yeah.
And ankle biters galore, taking out Giovinco. Freight train pace here, rolling. Smiles and vibes by the Royals.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the Royals are definitely going to be up for this matchup because I played with Shred at kickoff, and we won kickoff, but we knocked out Royals in playoffs, so I know they've been itching probably to get back at Shred for knocking them out at kickoff.
It's one of the great things about these top-level club matches. You're just going to see that inter-tournament rivalries building multi-year, right? Lots of balls in the Shred end. Watch for Simos in the middle. He sends it hard, right on target. Taking out Savard. Burden to throw on the Royals. Woo! Lethal. Greek freak. Simos sends it back, but not connecting. And then out of the pocket. Kendall unable to hold it in. He was ready for it though. Watch Gianetto now, he's not the target, it's Cruz. Whew. Okay, I was about to say, Blanchette was ready to be exposed. Giovinco is ready to go at him. So question for you, and Shred seems to be very quick to retreat.
Yep. I definitely think they respect the speed of Royals, so.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
almost
attempted.
a catch.
Attempted. He gripped it though,
Yeah.
and just wasn't able to hold.
Those deflections are tough because there's a lot of spin when it comes off the body like that. So trying to catch that one hand, it's definitely gonna be tough. Ooh, tough. Ooh.
Till say I'm good. He had a 2-ball block. Patry Dutil ready to go. Spreading it out at the line. Oh, Cruz said no, missing that one.
The ball don't lie moment.
Patry, plenty of balls. He's going up against 4 though. Big rip again.
Nice.
The fastball takes him out. Patience and discipline here for Shred. They don't have to do anything chaotic.
No. Nothing gets them too high or too low. They definitely show a lot of emotion on the court, but they're always like an even keel team. So even if they go down early, like they never feel rushed or sped up at all. So
Giovinco goes off court. Wheeler ready to go inside wing. Toss back. Smith is targeted and taken out by New on the court. Royals veterans, a dealer come out. And then out. Well, we saw brilliance earlier from Rousseau. It's funny when the gimmies there into the pocket weren't taken. Fortunately, a wall ball bounce. Whoa, here we go. And now showing how it's done. Wheeler limbed.
and then they spent two more balls on that pop-up, so.
Oh, and a line out. Or score, not a line out, but saying that ball was ineligible to be grabbed. So it's tossed across because we're not seeing anyone. Yeah, Rousseau staying on. Benoit maybe has either a ball retriever or someone ineligible grab. Now the ref's saying, hey, hold on now, that wasn't.
Not sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, that wasn't gameplay. Cruz seemed to know. He was like, no, that wasn't a throw.
What's going on right now, Shota? Oh, okay. Illegal shags? Okay, 2 illegal shags.
Wow.
Well, they say in dodgeball, you usually pay double for that.
That was a French retrieval.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Giovinco using his athleticism, getting that ball for Simos, and he sends one high of target. Cleveland protecting, sends it over to him. Burden to throw, there's extra players on the Royals' end. Walsh ready, sends it. Counterattack on Patry, very close, but not on target. Benoit with the play call, number 99. Simos hard in the way. In transition, both wingers, no one throwing though. Walsh making a play call. Until and a target on ball. Oh, little ball shaky, saying I was alive. Ball retriever gets smacked hard. Little bit of chaos. 4v5. Ball advantage, Shred. Patry hopping well out of the way. Cleveland getting the shoulder tag. Love those jerseys for Shred.
Yep.
It's got like a hockey classic look.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, definitely top 3 favorite jersey I like to wear.
Though the new Boston Heist jerseys are looking pretty good.
Yeah, they look good. They have I guess maybe I shouldn't say, but they have some new ones coming out soon.
Ooh,
yeah.
I like the you heard it here first.
Yeah. They're not it's not my team, so I don't want to give it away. But yeah, they have a new. Don't want to give it away for my guy John Gatlin, captain of Heist. But yeah, they have some new ones coming.
Big rip.
Nice.
Hard throw and a Rousseau catch. Bring it on, Benoit. Royals with a classic black and gold. Woo! Taking up Cruz, and that's the end of the first half. Keeping it tight. We're going to first half, no blocks. Can Shred tie it up, make it a 2-2 in the half? Or the Royals return to their vibes and flow? Important rule clarification right there. As you get resurrected, not to walk with balls, right? Like is that what?
Yeah.
Shota said.
Stepped on the court with both balls in hand to give it back to the players. Yeah.
Big shot! Whoa, Patry staying alive from the secondary throw and sends it back at Simos, who's one of the most cool and collected players. Hammers it. Walsh limbed as well. Decent odds of a tie score coming up. Shred knows how to pound the rock. Whew. They've got the player advantage. Big rip, taking out Amel. 5v2. Ball advantage for the Royals. Cross. One connecting, Cruz staying alive. New to the match player on court with the glasses, who is that?
Chris Wheeler.
Chris Wheeler.
The younger Wheeler.
The younger Wheeler. Pop in the hips. Good throws all around, only one a limb. 3v2. Ball burden right now on Shred. Ooh, multiple shots on target. I get tagged. And that final one does it. Tie game. Shred an example of just discipline and confidence.
Sure, a little bit, yeah. You're doing great, Jeff. Frankie,
should the score be 3-2? Mitch, do you see the score? Mitch is following the score, 3-2. Okay, big hustle. Early pop taking out Smith. Pump fakes for days. Patrick getting nice and low. Javinko protecting. Shot clock on the Royals. 4 balls for the 5 men. Hard throw right on target, taking out Javinko. Cleveland thinks about grabbing it instead. This ball retriever gives him 1. Pretty soon you're going to get a chance to vote for the VC player of the match. So giving us our first selections here. Blanchette elimed. Firing back and forth. Not a trade. Simo says he's alive and he is out. Probably focused on the throws on Cleveland back and forth. So I think they thought it was a trade. You may have too. And we are watching a family affair here on the Royals end, both Patries. Maybe later on we can have one where it's like both Wheelers.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Dylan and Quan, basically brothers from Long Island, very, very close friends.
So and out. Ooh. Okay, I didn't notice that connection. Now
fingertips.
Yeah.
Good honesty by Robinson there.
High energy as always. Passion by Cruz.
Right.
Moore, as we mentioned before, he's taking that outside wing, tossing back.
Nice.
Big hits this time now. Smith able to send it to the other team.
Yeah, when Shred gets that pitch back going, Kendall's really effective at that in the middle.
Burden to throw on Shred. Big play call, hard throw.
Nice.
Simos, that release.
Yeah. The ball flies off his hand so easy.
I think partly because he just moves so casually too. It's like it's not clear. He doesn't telegraph his throws.
And then just out of nowhere, just out of his hand and into your chest.
Giovinco is tagged out. Still a player advantage for Shred. Bodies at the line. Send Patry to the side, as well as Smith gets targeted out on the counterattack. Shred not afraid to throw a few, and kind of sometimes it feels like miscoordinated. Like it's just like maybe individual targets.
Yeah.
6 minutes remaining.
Or hopping out of the way.
Maybe it's organized chaos.
Yeah. Especially when you see it kind of frequently having that pattern. Push to the line. Benoit waiting for his teammates. Blanchette with the play call. Big shot, Savad. Simos confirming, ball goes low. Big rip again, out of Simos. Savad stays alive. Tomas Savad passes teammate. Sneaky cross. Not even a hard throw.
Yeah.
It's just like that, like seeing the no look.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, from like difference of play style between Canadian and American teams. I see a lot more cross-court shots from Canadian teams than American teams. Like we don't typically call that many cross shots.
Well, there's something to like being able to observe the situational awareness gap that can happen on that corner, and just knowing that moment where one of the strong players is just, you can see it, that moment, he totally caught unawareness.
Yep.
If he had seen that telegraphed,
yep,
that would have been one of these easiest catches.
Right.
And it was just like, tag.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we have the player of the match. Players up. How much time do we have? We have a little under 4.5 minutes. I don't want to butcher names. So.
Well, you can work on it. This is cross-cultural.
Let's see. Is it Rousseau?
Rousseau, yeah.
Okay. So for Royals, we got Rousseau and Robinson Patry, and then for Shred, we have Dylan Cruz and Xander Simo. So get your votes in. That's the VCU player of the match. Got just under 4 minutes to get your votes in. So.
Meanwhile, both teams squared up for the score, 3-3. It's a 3-2 player advantage for Shred, ball advantage for Royals. 1-2 right on target. Great ball blocking by Cruz. Definitely someone who's got great body control.
Nice throw, Raquan.
Unable to two-ball block that one. 1v3 now. Savard ready, one. Gets countered and sends it back. Another one. Takes two to take out Cruz. But now he's got two more to go. Cleveland with the play call. Spread pretty wide. High of Cleveland. Sends that second ball over to Moore.
3 minutes remaining.
Pump fakes, better two-ball block. Sends it back. Great blocking by Quan Moore. He's got a bit of a whiz to that ball. You
Yeah,
see that spin.
DeMonte's ball always moves, so.
Ooh, just a bit outside. Great hit movement. Savard is not able to get accuracy on his throws right now, though. Looks like he's a bit hurt. That one right on target, though. Wow, that's a great block. You almost want more to pull it in for the catch.
Right.
On hands right there.
I think, Thomas just looks gassed.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's cramping or what. Oh, yeah, it looks like a little cramp there.
Long days, get your water, get your electrolytes.
Yeah, get a banana.
Well, how many matches are you playing today?
I think it's 8.
Whew, that's
7 or 8.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 24 minutes. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. Oh.
Rousseau confirmed elimination. Patry now taking that spot. Watch Walsh in the middle. It's been a while since we've seen a big throw, and sure enough, Wheeler gets front row seats to that.
Yeah, Royals really setting their pump fakes up well too. Got a.
And one. Feel bad, Smith going, I'm sorry, buddy. But it's not on you.
That's the worst feeling, yeah.
The only time I feel really bad is when you do a very active block and you swipe into a teammate.
Yep.
Big player advantage for Royal. Shot clock counting down and high and away. And cloth, that would not count as a
Got some sweaty hands.
Yeah, as you notice him wiping away.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds in the second half. Points lead for Shred right now. They're in no particular rush. Wow.
Nice.
Almost felt like a sucker punch. Like stayed low.
Right.
A rising fastball. Great active blocking.
6-5.
So at best, it will be a tie for Royals. Potentially a 2-point lead here for Shred. And Walsh unable to pull it in as the play clock expires. We're going into second half, no block, a one-player advantage. Cruz and Simos, world-level players. Till Blanchard. Patrick ready to go. Every player able to use their hops to get out of the way. Quick play call between Simos and Cruz on defense. Big rips. And Cruz unable to bring it in. That makes the tie game 4-4.
Yep. Yeah, great match.
I feel like almost every one of them has been either tie or breaking a tie ended.
I mean, that's what this tournament is, the best of the best. So, yeah, it seems like every match has been neck and neck. So, yeah, Royals playing really good dodgeball right now. So they've been really fun to watch and to play against. So, yeah, I'm excited for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow too. It's going to be amazing to watch. So, and to play in. But yeah.
As Bo said, you're watching the 2025 The Thing in Seattle. Next up, we're going to be switching to the women's, and it'll be Nemesis versus Hyper. Do you know Nemesis well?
Yeah, Nemesis. They're kind of from all over the place, but a great women's team. So that's going to be a really good game against Hyper. So yeah, that'll be a good one too. Should be a close one. So
fantastic. So tune in under 5 minutes, and we'll be watching that match.
Awesome. Thanks, Ben.
remaining. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to The Thing here in Seattle. We have a great women's game coming up for you right here. I can't tell. Is this team in front of us? They are Nemesis. They, I don't believe they're routinely playing club team together. This looks like this is a team from all over.
Yeah, absolutely. And one Canadian on the bench here with Megan McCaffrey wearing the Morales.
Megan McCaffrey representing Canada on this Nemesis side, and they're facing off against BC's Hyper. I believe they were provincial champions, am I right?
Provincial champions, risen to the top.
Yes. So, are you familiar with these two squads? Or?
I'm much more familiar with Hyper. They're recent
Me
additions to the team, Cynthia Lee and Jenna So, and they have one of the Rack Attack women, forgetting the name right now, but has joined the squad.
Nice. Well, we have a great Canadian squad against a very, very solid American squad here. From left to right, I'm not familiar with every player on Nemesis, but I'm pretty familiar with the Hyper players. You have the tall, lanky blonde in their left corner, Riel Leaf, huge arm. She's definitely going to be my primary target if I'm playing in this game.
Absolutely. And despite the height, unbelievable dodging.
Yes. Usually when you have that much height, it's really difficult to be an elite dodger, but I do think she's in that echelon. Great catch.
Alyssa Wright.
Alyssa Wright. You are definitely more familiar with this Hyper squad than I am. You know the names. Good rip by Cynthia Lee. A little shallow cross on number 1 on Nemesis.
She's someone a couple years ago that out of nowhere we're like, how is her throw that hard? And then had a double catch in provincial championships.
Interesting. Where is she from?
Out of Vancouver, BC.
Vancouver, BC. Another Canadian representing on Nemesis here.
Oh, no, so number 37.
Oh, number 37. Over there.
Once you mentioned Cynthia Lee.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Both Cynthia Lee and Riel Leaf, both gold medalists at this past Worlds. Riel with the mixed squad and Cynthia with the women's, if I'm correct, I believe.
Well, yeah. Well researched, sir.
Still in the opening set here. Good survivability from this Nemesis squad. They have 3 players left on the court. Still have to deal with 5 on the Hyper team. Big rip from Riel. Doesn't connect. Goes in between the right 2 players on Nemesis.
It took me a while, but Gia Bader in the middle.
Gia Bader. Okay.
Better late than never.
Better late than never.
Well, it's like when you know, but you're like, come on, it's coming to me. Big shots.
Hang is tagged out, leaving Morales and Christensen, I believe, is what number 1 on Nemesis is wearing on the back. 4 balls. They spend 2 on Riel. Definitely my target, but that's easily under both. Tall task for these women on this side. 2 against 5.
Pretty defensive. Nemesis not taking any big risks.
Burden is still on Hyper. 1 cross court on Morales. Throw in the middle. Riel gets tagged out. That's a big hit by Christensen. Morales still at the line, pushing very, very high in this set.
Something I was learning from Bo earlier. Are you finding the Americans are less likely to do those crosses?
Yes, I find the American Men and women both like throwing a lot straighter, whereas Canada, we like our shallow crosses, that's for sure. And you have the people with the bigger arms like Jeff, Jason, Kaylin. Those are the players that come to mind that I see cross, like full cross a lot. So I feel like the U.S. tries to play a little bit of a simplified version of that offensive game.
Just hucking rocks back and forth.
Yes, definitely relying on playing lanes, as I know a lot of people like to call it. Underarm, oh, and it's a good hit. Morales still alive. Takes out number 77 on Hyper. Throws a G-baiter. 45 feet, no connection. Morales pushing high. Hyper have 4 balls to work with here. And Morales gets tagged out. Hyper are going to take the first set here. Good opening set here from both teams. Hyper definitely had the advantage in the mid-game. Let's see if Nemesis can bounce back.
Well, Kira Monroe giving her team some tactics. McCaffrey, of course, will be familiar with this team. Both sides ready. Field with the throw, wide of target. She's the one wearing the armor.
Interesting. All right. I noticed in the last game I commentated, there were barely any offensive opening rushes. Big shallow cross from Real Leaf on Megan McCaffrey. Good target. As I was saying, it's nice to see some offensive opening rushes here. 2 games where I didn't feel like there were a lot of rips taken off the rush.
It's when you get that environment of mutual respect where it's like, you know what, like, I don't want to open myself up, neither do you. Let's just grab and then set as a usual play.
Something I did notice is that when the teams were playing more defensive off the rush, it was typically an American team versus an American team. I feel like the Canadians don't like to give the Americans the space and the comfort of taking a defensive opening rush. Four balls here for Nemesis. Still 6 on the court for Hyper. Close game, 5 for Nemesis. Monroe's gonna put it in the, there are 3 people wearing the Monroe jersey. Who is who?
So, Kira Monroe, no, Kira, yeah, she's I was supposed to say number 4 right there. So that leaves on the far left a illegitimate Monroe. And yeah, far back, this is it's tricky when the nice thing is they're all wearing team jerseys,
yes.
You know, where it's much more professional.
Kira Monroe was tagged out there by Real Leaf. But there was another.
So we got a Jesse Nicano. Do we have a number 9 represented? So I'm guessing that our left wing right now would be Nicano.
Interesting. I apologize for the lack of knowledge of names of players on this side. I'm not super familiar with the American women just yet.
We get half credit because it's not like we're
half credit. Ooh, good hit. Hyper really dominating this game, staying up in numbers. Everybody surviving really well.
Also slow to retreat, like saying that mid-court. Great pressure, like that moment there by Field. That I'm going to hold you back.
Very, very high press. Hyper knows that they're in control of this game, and they're definitely playing like it. We are just getting informed now the Monroe on the court right now is Cecilia Montes. Good to know. Cecilia Montes and Peng are left on the court for Nemesis right now. 4 balls for Hyper. Almost, I thought that was a catch for a second.
It hangs. You almost would expect her to swipe. Yeah. Sometimes when you see players realize they've got that opportunity.
Cecilia does get tagged out. It's going to be a 4v1 for Peng. Very, very tall task. Especially if you're deciding to line up against Real Leaf. Definitely not my first choice. From this angle, that looks like that did hit, but cannot tell.
Getting some clarification from the refs.
Dodgeball likes to rely on the integrity of the individual player, and I think that's a great thing about the community in the sport is that a lot of people really take that well, and they're very integral players. Looks like Peng is going to be called out. Hyper up 2-0.
I'd like at Worlds if we could just have bodysuits. You just see it like kind of light up.
That would be really cool. Some active, like, motion trackers in the ball.
Watch for Janice So to do the toss back to nobody. Leaf gets it.
Defensive from both ends here. Hyper looks like they're going to be playing the slow game. Just trying to grind down the numbers. Interesting. They threw from the attack line there. Looks like they're trying to preserve some energy, but spending a little bit more on the arms. Resting the bodies. Big rip from Real. Dodges 2. Fantastic movement. Takes out Monroe, the real one, in the process.
I think, again, that's that moment where Leaf can somehow dodge without getting small and just kind of float.
The floating and the great lateral movement. You love to see it. And I feel those are especially hard when people stagger on you. Got out of the way over the first ball and then shifted left for that second one. Great movement.
Ooh, big rip.
Megan McCaffrey goes for the catch, but So tags her out. It's a 5v4. This set the closest one yet. Ooh. Cross court by So connect.
And I wonder if those U.S. players, like with that cross court, they're less likely, like even more vulnerable targets if they're not used to that play style.
Yeah, especially if you're committing your entire body to the person in front of you and not paying attention to the opposite corner, it really leaves you open. I got caught a little bit with that playing against Fortune in my last game, hoping to not continue that trend. Hyper here with 4 balls. They spend 2. Morales is tagged out. It's a good target. One's going to roll back. Hyper are going to have Burden again.
60 seconds remaining.
Sia gets it. Interesting choosing to just fully retreat with the play call. No particular rush out of Hyper.
Yes. I assume it's to rest a little bit. They're trying to coast to the half. They're up in numbers. They don't want to spend much before no blocking. Oh! Great catch. It's a big arm to catch. Jesse Nakano. I apologize if I mispronounced that name. Huge grab, bringing in Kira Monroe. Good player. Looks like
Coach, you're making it clear. The ball hit, ball on ball.
Looks like she's trying to get a replacement ball.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much to the organizers for having extra ones on the sides. When you play with foam dodgeballs, sometimes there gets rips in them.
So
Purely from
baseball
just hitting
moment,
things.
like, hey ref, new ball.
Yeah. 3v2 here. Hyper are very, very good at when someone gets hit, they take someone with them. They play that trade game, that really grindy, slow dodgeball really, really well. Every time I see, oh, it's a 3v3, the next throw, they get a hit.
There's really something like in that the ball not dying until it hits the ground, just to be staying aggressive even. Oh,
Kira Monroe, call down on the line. Ooh, dodges 3.
Representing her jersey.
Ooh, wow, I did not expect that ball to go where that went. Oh, almost! She reaches for it on the tips of her fingers. She can't make the grab.
Rolls it away instead of in.
Oh, that's tragic. Tragic. But great attempt there.
Yeah.
It's going to be 3-0 Hyper at half.
Well, and something you mentioned of that kind of coasting. This is round 9 in the day. Lots and lots of matches. You've got a coach, and what is the team's strategy to think about a multi-day tournament like this? And yeah, you are winning, but how do you kind of keep the team strong? Any particular tactics?
A lot of that is especially the mental game and being prepared physically and just getting a good warm-up in. Sometimes I skip out on the warm-up. I'm not always great with warming up or drinking a lot of water, but the vets on Mavericks are really good at keeping me accountable for that type of thing. And multi-day tournaments, like especially a tournament like the Thing, you are packing so many games. As you just said, it's round 9, and there's still so much dodgeball left in the day to play. You really have to gauge and know your body well to know when to output and when to take a little bit of a backseat. So 3-0 here. I assume they're going to continue the slow dodgeball to preserve for matches coming up.
Nemesis
Cynthia,
sitting on their back
great
heels right
hit.
there. Yeah.
Had some nice tail to it too. Cynthia Lee bringing a lot to this team as a rookie on this squad. Very valuable. Kira Monroe's going to spend on Leaf, who's in the middle.
Both So and Lee formerly on Bloom. And that was sort of the power shift that happened in BC. Bloom back-to-back championships and then now Hyper on top.
Lots of interesting news in terms of players moving clubs here in BC, or sorry, just north of us, BC. As we know, I believe Nocturnals and Cerberus kind of disbanded, became Howl, who are also at the tournament here. So lots of shifting around in the club circuit out on the west coast of Canada.
Along with the men's Hyper. We have Zion Leaf as well as Matt Eberts. And yeah, so forming not unlike your team. When we kind of like, how do you stay at a top level and combine players throughout multiple years, right?
I feel that's something that's pretty difficult, but I feel if you have a good core and that core stays together, you're just adding pieces to an already solid foundation.
Good ups by Peng. Especially when you've got 2 balls in hand, you could just do the reflexive block.
Ooh. Good block by Peng.
Or Lee drops that hammer.
Apologize. Good hit by Cynthia Lee. Cynthia Lee, one-handed block there. I respect it, but I'm not taking any risks with a one-handed block. So we are into the second half. Reminder that you guys get to vote on VC's MVP player of the match. Who are your 2 MVPs on both sides here?
We've had some brilliant throws by Cynthia Lee. She's been dominating it on the wing. On the Nemesis side, well, Nakano had some great moves there.
Three spent.
We could make sure that there's a Monroe represented.
A Monroe, one of the 3.
Yes.
Definitely for on this Hyper side, Riel Leaf very instrumental in those first 3 points. Huge arm, great survivability. Just very, very annoying to play against from this perspective. I would not want to be up against someone with that arm who can move like that.
Yeah, and then, like you said, like there's that frustration of like you can overcommit balls on the target.
That's such a challenging thing. With a player like that, you're like, man, we need to get this player out because they're this effective. But then eventually it just becomes you're wasting balls on a player who's not really going to get hit on a single easily. So it's kind of a fine line that you have to really be elite about your target selection. But for me, in that first half and up till now, Cynthia Lee and Leaf are my MVPs so far.
Meanwhile, Morales taking the opportunity to take out Garcia. Tries to pull it in, but can't. McCaffrey sending one. Good protection by your teammates.
And on the Nemesis side, who do you think has been the most instrumental during that first half?
It's interesting because like there hasn't been breakout moments for Nemesis. Early, we were talking about Cecilia Montez having some great moments on the left wing.
I feel like one of the Monroes could definitely be getting a shout here, and I think Kira Monroe has been really, really good in that first half. I think the weight has been really evenly distributed on this Nemesis side, which is great to see. Balls coming out of different arms, everybody surviving pretty well, except our Canadian friend Megan McCaffrey, who's been a priority target for most of this. Very happy to see that she survived up until this point.
That's can I answer your point there? One of the best things about having a well-rounded team is that there isn't any individual who gets kind of over targeted, and when if you're ever that player, you can see someone start to spiral when it's shot after shot against them.
Yeah, it's a great thing about being a player who can really have that survivability, but the effectiveness on offense. As someone who prides myself in my defense, I know I've had a lot of people across from me get pretty annoyed when they just keep dumping. 4 here from Nemesis.
Right on target.
2 on Pelletier. Peltier. Thank you for correcting my pronunciation on that one. Still learning names. I'm a rookie to the commentating game.
An early entrant to our Rookie of the Year award. Don't worry, it's a very private ceremony.
Right, good block. Hyper are being very, very aggressive in this set.
Oh,
Cynthia
Kira
Lee is going to get
Monroe
togged out.
earning her potential MVP there, getting out of the way. Hit.
2 hits back-to-back for Monroe. Can she make it 3? So is left. Oh, and it gets there. I didn't see if that was Megan
Certainly
or
a
Monroe.
team out there.
But a good double. Looked like both connected. Up on screen now, be sure to vote for your VC Player of the Match, MVP, however you want to call it. We got 4 options up there, 2 from both squads. I believe it's 4-1.
4-1.
4-1. 4 minutes left in this game. Nemesis could crawl back. They only have to win 3 sets, 2 sets, to put it into no block to try to tie. 2 minutes a set, achievable. Looks like Leaf is taking a seat, taking a rest.
Those are those moments you love as the other team is like, oh, finally, thank God.
But they have no easy task ahead of them. Even though they have Hyper's main and biggest arm off the court, they still have to crawl back from a 3-point deficit here to try to salvage something in this game. Gia Bader makes the catch. Or Gia Bader gets tagged out.
She threw the catch over to Montez. It was proven some amazing value there as that left wing.
Cecilia Montez. I am tripping over my own words.
Start singing.
Tagged by Peltier. Morales tries to get a tag in there, cross court, but does not connect.
She's ready on defense right now, that's for sure.
Pang, great grab. Woo! Nemesis, they're in this. They have 3 minutes if they close this in 60 seconds.
Quick hand transition.
And throws on So.
So, who's had time on the Hong Kong national team.
Oh, sweet. We got Hong Kong represented on this squad. I think there are a couple of players here at the Thing who have represented Hong Kong on the world stage. I know one of my good friends, Nathan Wu, played on the mixed team at this past Worlds. They have some incredible young talents.
I think they swept the World Youth Dodgeball tournament.
Yes, they did. Only because I wasn't there, I like to believe. I was a little too old.
Oh, man.
Only a couple months too old. But great young talents. I know there are some that recently moved to Toronto, and I've had the privilege of getting to help them out, coach them, and just share the court with them in league. So definitely a very, very talented young dodgeball nation.
So should we call it like the Canadian cross now?
Canadian cross.
Like, it kind of works well.
Love it.
The cross-country checkup.
Peltier, good movement. 4 balls on the Hyper side. They are down. Nemesis tried to push the pace a bit. They only have 1 minute and 40 seconds. It's still possible, but I don't think it's likely here.
Yeah, this is where you'd want them to kind of pick up that pace when they've got the shot clock against them.
Morales spends on Cynthia. Cynthia easily lateral movement out of the way.
Similar, there's so many bodies for Nemesis.
Ooh.
Little shake it, no from Lee. Like, this is an opportunity. If you're Nemesis, get into the exact attack zone, force a trade. Good throw, better block.
Up in numbers, I'm surprised as kind of stereotypically, I like to think that Americans really like that trade game.
Yeah.
Really like to throw a lot. I'm surprised that Nemesis haven't tried to push the pace as much as I expected. Monroe going for a catch instead of maybe a rundown potentially. I know if I'm in this situation and my team is winning 6 against 3, I'm definitely going to be trying to run down Hyper with a little bit of trying to be a little bit conservative, not spend every ball or be left with last ball all the time. But definitely could have done more with the time they had to close out this game. Only 30 seconds left until no blocking.
Well, and one of the things we mentioned is because it's a collection of players that might be somewhat familiar versus those sort of many-year squads, is like you might have that more hesitancy as an individual.
Yeah, But a competition like this, you have to come out confident. You have to be playing to your strengths and to what you know how to do. And I think this game could have been very, very different if Nemesis started to run down a little bit. But
Lee with the dagger there. And like a little kind of casual smile, knowing she had a great shot right at the end of the second half.
Cynthia Lee being very, very effective here, staying alive really, really well, brings this into no blocking. Hyper did such a good job at killing the clock here.
Absolutely, and I think that had that effect on Nemesis of matching the Hyper pace.
Yes, Hyper were so high and dominant at the top of the court with only 3 players. I think Nemesis were put on the back foot because of it. Down to last ball. Those
now
catches
Nakano,
out the line.
Like now she's playing aggressive, kind of the come at me bro vibe.
Nakano playing aggressive. I'm surprised she didn't try to take with the last ball that close to the opposition. Hyper get a hit there. Throws it so gets tagged out. Peltier moves out of the way easily. It's a 2v2 here. Every single point matters, so Nemesis are definitely going to want to win this set.
Safe on all ends.
Little exchange there on the right-hand side of the court. Cynthia Lee with a big throw from 45 feet.
And you see it just like smack down at on her quads?
Yes, nasty spin from Cynthia Lee, who gets another hit to close out the set. I don't know who you guys voted, but I'm voting Cynthia for this one. And Cynthia Lee, I'm just hearing now, did get the MVP of the match. Good game, very dominant display from Hyper here.
Yeah, they are rolling. That was disciplined, no big mistakes. All right. Wow.
Again, both of these teams probably still easing into the tournament, trying to play a little bit slow and save themselves the body pain of playing in bracket tomorrow. So,
yeah. Meanwhile, as we take a look at our next match.
Stay tuned, everybody. We have Howl, who we were just talking about, the BC team. Used to be who's a combination of Hyper, Nocturnals, and Cerberus, taking on DMV Grizzlies, who I believe are primarily a clock team.
Very cool. Okay, tune in at the half. We're only a few minutes away.
See you later.
next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
Hello and welcome back to the Thing Seattle Dodgeball Tournament in Seattle, Washington. My name is Elisa Westman.
This is Brian Anderson.
And we are here in round 10 of day 1 of the Thing Tournament. In front of us for the men's division, we have Howl out of Vancouver, BC.
Yep.
And Grizzlies, a little bit from everywhere in the U.S.
Yeah. Although I think that, is it a Metro, Maryland, Virginia, D.C.? Is that what the DMV is for?
Maybe originally. They've got a couple Angelinos here, at least one Seattle player, so it's a little bi-coastal.
Yeah, and I think we have to call out Glenn because Glenn, I don't know, if unfamiliar player, up-and-comer, just got a great first hit there.
First tournament. Just getting hit out.
So we're seeing our initial trades going into the mid-game here. It's been a great tournament so far. I hope you're having a good tournament.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of exciting dodgeball. This is definitely creme de la creme, peak of competitive dodgeball here in North America.
And I believe that's Zach Fernald, right? Of the brothers Fernald.
I believe so, yes.
Taking on Zion.
Levine getting hit out on the right corner.
Couple hits, Allport. Yeah.
Well as Dan Allport. Big hit by Fernald.
Yeah. It was very aggressive there. They were trying to go for the trade, and unfortunately they end up in a 3-on-3 from Howell. So back-to-back, like double out answers from each team, and now we get to a nice, juicy mid-game where everybody has a blocking ball.
Nice hit, taking out middle player for Howell. 3v2.
Strong double. All right, so just Zion Leaf here left for Howell. How does he approach this 1-on-3? It's a good start. I always love the first match, or the first set in a match. It's just such a chess game, see how people are playing each other, dictates the pace.
Yeah, it feels like Grizzlies are playing really aggressive. They're kind of pushing the line, pushing the momentum here, making Howell kind of play a little bit back on their heels.
Three-ball defense. Pops to block. Oh.
Pushing up.
Here we go, yeah.
And the ball's over here in the commentator's booth.
Well, that was a great exchange. Zion defenseless. But it gets to stay alive here with four-ball offense.
Good defense by Eric Nelson.
Now they get to send two, so let's see if we can, DMV can close out this set here. Not yet. Who's going to make the first mistake? Whether through exhaustion or switch.
Yes, we are getting to the point in the day where exhaustion is definitely beginning to set in.
Yeah, 10 rounds for sure. It's a lot of dodgeball, a lot of throwing. And especially on the Howell side here, with only one thrower.
You can see the curve to Fernald's throw. It's beautiful.
Looking to trying to get through the blocking ball.
Yes,
and they're starting to see. Oh, there it is.
Big hit by Leaf.
Obviously, we're not going to pick until the end of the half, but if Saiyan can pull this out, that'd be a very strong choice for my VC player of the match. At least on the Hal side.
Nice block by Nelson.
Look like ground me. Wow, this is so intense. Opting not to hold the third ball.
Neither of them are getting too close. They're both staying behind the clear line, giving themselves plenty of a chance to back up.
Yeah, and both obviously have fantastic throws, great movement, so quite a chess match here.
And the first point always does feel extra important because it feels like it sets the tone for the whole match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially if the next one doesn't go well, you're going to be thinking about that first one. Especially a long one-on-one, right?
I do believe Leaf was on Canada's mixed foam squad in Austria last year.
Yep.
Nelson, originally an NCDA college player, playing that larger rubber ball. So more recent convert to the foam style.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to see that. I think the first time I saw them play was in Tucson, but I heard the same. And yes, definitely has the build of a rubber player.
Oh, good look. Good blocks.
We are deep into this one-on-one now. This was a 1-on-3 at one point that Saiyan has pulled back.
Both
he looks like he's breathing heavy, right?
Yeah, definitely.
6 minutes remaining.
It's right now. It's more about who maybe, pulls their eyes away for just 1 second out of exhaustion or whatever else, or maybe taking some big risks.
Yeah, there's a big one right there.
Is he gonna go for it? And he gets the catch.
Okay.
Big play by Eric Nelson.
Huge.
And you got to know that he's tired at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's gonna sit.
Yeah, he's gonna sit. He had the calm of mind to know to take a breath, go for that catch, and he got it.
How many minutes are we into it? That was wow.
I just heard the 6-minute clock maybe a minute ago.
So almost half of the first half there.
Yes.
Eric Nelson, I think, front runner. Obviously, only one game in for DMB player, BC player of the match.
And a ball rolling.
We get 5 balls here for DMB. Excellent opportunity to trade. Another 6-ball play? 6 balls. Dealer's choice here. Sending 3 balls and not connecting. Don't think we, did Levine play the first set?
He did.
Okay, well, let's see what he can operate here. All right, so Hal obviously only down 1. 5 on 4.
5 on 4.
It's like they're taking their time on their half-court offense, not really rushing.
And 2 players left in for Grizzlies. Billick and Bosco. Billick was on Team USA's cloth team.
Aggressive throws there. Oop. All right, so Hal's going to set up a great double here. Let's see what Billick can do. Lives.
Staying alive. Tall order for Chaz Billick, but he looks like he's up to the task.
Yeah, and no fear too. Still sending, still even getting up to the check line there. That one free throw.
Whew.
Unfortunately, just nothing connecting. But five balls on DMV. Setting up 2-ball crash potentially for Hal. Let's see how they do. They do like to play fast.
Big block. 3v1.
Wow.
Oh, 2v1.
Yeah, that did connect, and I think he just sent it while the ball was still in the air.
Great work by Billick. It was 5v1 just a minute ago, and
Incredible.
he's dwindled this down.
It was a heads-up play to send the ball while it was still live in the air, especially since they have players from wow.
Great toe shot. 1v1. We're back here. We're back here
yeah.
again.
DMV clutch mode. So I don't know. It's a clock player, but he looks fantastic throwing a foam ball.
I mean, kind of got to know how to do both, right? If you get all the way here to the thing.
Got him. Wow, incredible finish. That was 5v1.
By Chaz Billick, taking 5v1. That is an impressive
And I just want to say
pass.
a fantastic high five by Glenn. Just incredible teamwork and the connection there. He did pay me to mention his name.
Yes, Grizzlies putting in a lot of work in these 1Vs.
Yeah, I mean, 2 1v1s. I mean, easily the score could have been 2-0 the other way, but they get to sit cozy on a 2-set lead. Very aggressive. I think Hal even threw that without birding. Looks like they paid for it. They're going to be on the receiving end of 5-ball play here.
Ooh, I heard that all the way across the court.
Yeah, that's some thunder. There's that Hal counter rush that I was expecting to see more last set. They're probing, looking. Fortunately, just not connecting really.
Big counter. Grizzlies is in a position that they can take some risks. They're up by 2 points. They're taking some counters.
Yeah.
And it's paying off for them.
4-on-2 here. Happy to trade if they want. Glenn, great trade. Wow, 3-0.
Beautiful work by DMV Grizzlies.
All right, so yeah, I mean, obviously we're still in the first half. We're going into no block in about 30 seconds. We'll get the announcer here soon, but Hal obviously needs, or would desperately love to get this no block.
Yeah. I mean, there's still a whole nother half.
Yep.
So if they get some momentum, if they get this point and then some momentum, we're still in the ball game here. It's up to Grizzlies right now to stop that. Stop them in their tracks.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
We're going to ignore the buzzer because we're already in no block here at home. Okay, so let's start talking about our VC players as we enter the half here. What do you have so far for each team?
I mean, I think there's a couple standouts from Grizzlies. The 2 players that won the 2 points for them. Right?
Yeah, you want to alternate? You want to take one, I'll take the other? I feel like that's the way to do it. Yeah.
Sure.
Who are you taking?
I will take Eric Nelson.
Okay, then I'll take Billick.
I mean, they're pretty clear. Those 2 points
are incredible.
Put them on their shoulders and took those first 2 points for them.
A drop catch to win a one-on-one, and then finishing off a 1v5. Hard to argue. Now, on the Hal side, I personally just have to give it for Zion for sweating out there for 6 minutes. He didn't win, but incredible effort.
I was also going to say that.
Loud catch by Eric.
I mean, yes, he definitely put in a lot of work in that 1v. I mean, that was at least a 2, maybe 3 minute 1v1. It felt
It was
like.
a long, yeah, and he had worked it down from 3-on-1 earlier, so he was out there for a minute. Anyone else we want to talk about on the Hal side?
I don't know. I can't see a lot of numbers from over here. Maybe they get a little closer.
Let's throw out maybe David. He was out there for a while as well. So I believe number 11. He's in the outbox right now. All right, so Hal is cooking now. They just connected a couple times here, like we talked about. Would love to get this, but now they have no balls.
Big
Excellent catch. Read it. Here they go. They get 3 players.
Okay, I'm going to make
finish.
my second player number 21.
Okay.
Chang, I believe I saw from across the court. For that big catch, because that won them that point.
Absolutely.
Now it's a 3-1 game.
Yep.
totally closable.
Yep.
Howell could definitely close the gap here. They have a little momentum on their side. Maybe they're going to adjust their play a bit.
What do you think they can do there? Obviously, the first 2 games are one-on-ones. It's tough to like get into the weeds there, but it seems like they're getting a little chaotic on the rush. What kind of adjustments do you think they'll make?
I think that this team is a strong catching team, and maybe they're going to start taking a few more risks on some catches. They're obviously, that's what won them that game. They got that big catch to swing the momentum. So I could see them reaching for some catches since DMV Grizzlies, I think it's fair to say, is a large arm team. They can throw the ball all across the court.
Yeah.
They got some gas behind them. So what are your strengths? How are you going to play against them, right?
Yeah. And again, we're not deviating from that aggressive opening rush. Taking their hit. Get a 4-ball play out of it, too, and they're up.
Line. Spazier stepping out on the line.
Yeah, we are obligated to mention his name again. I could feel that one in the booth.
Yep.
Another
catch,
draw. You called it exactly.
I
Wow.
felt it.
Yeah. This is, you can feel a little momentum building here.
6v2. It's definitely on Howell's side. If they just can't lose it now.
Yeah. But they're reading the balls well now. I think Grizzlies came out really strong, really aggressive. Let's see how Howell can adjust. I expect some aggressive running here on the counter throw since they have the players to spare from Howell. There it is, yeah.
Bosco, last player in for Grizzlies. 6v1, even taller order than we saw in the first half.
Okay, here we go. We expect a good double. Wow, okay, here we go, Howell. 2 in a row. Now we got a match.
2-3. Definitely closing that gap.
Well, you called it exactly. So Howell obviously is resorting to their catching game to break open the game early and get the player down. So now I guess we get to talk about how is DMV going to respond.
I think maybe they'll take less solos. I mean, or at least get a pump in there. Oof, big exchanges.
Yeah.
Big loss for Grizzlies right out the gate. Howell's also a very elusive team.
Incredible,
Like,
yeah.
they play right up at the line, and they still somehow survive.
Yeah, as a Pacific Northwest resident, I've gotten to be on the other end of this team as well as their previous iterations. It's pretty devastating rush and incredible dodging. All right, so we got a 4-on-4 match now. So
Grizzlies got a hit. That seems obvious. Like, they just have to hit. Their strength is their very strong
simple as
arms.
that. Yep. Break it open with their arms and maybe don't throw at someone dropping to their knees.
Just missing that block, giving Howell the player advantage.
Taking their out on Howell. Okay, we're back to 3-on-3. So everybody's got a blocking ball. We're in the depth of the mid game here. It's a critical point for both sides. Unfortunately, Glenn caught on the feet, but excellent counter trade.
2v2.
Plenty of time, even no matter which team loses this set, to either come back and draw from the Howell side. So no one has to play fast yet. Incredible blocks. Wow. And they get a rebound out of it. Dead ball throw. Defenseless. Let's see what Bosco can do.
And a 1v1.
Oh, look at this. The story of the set of the match are these 1v1s.
Yes. Wow, and Bosco. Both elusive players, great catchers. See what kind of,
The shimmy.
And it's 3-3.
Oh,
Howell bringing it back.
Three unanswered. Maybe they just like this side of the court.
I think they adjusted their play.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. Probably a match and a no block remaining. But yeah, who's winning the vote so far for our VC player of the match?
Looks like Eric Nelson.
A strong choice. Oh, just starting.
Just
okay,
starting.
Great.
Just starting. So at
What?
home, vote for your favorite player.
And DMV critically survived the rush that time, and of course, and then converted on their 4-ball play. So I feel like every time they walk away unscathed on the rush, it's a win. There's still a 4-ball play coming here for Hal. Obviously, some type of double coming. We'll see what who they're sending electing at. So right now, it feels like all the momentum's on the Hal side.
Yes.
They're converting, they're catching. Oh, as I said, comment just cursed, unfortunately. But his teammate did get the trade out of it, which I think they're happy to take going into a 4-on-2.
Yep. Nice hit by Bosco. 3v2. I think
Incredible
Alport
hit.
may have
Yep,
lined
yep.
out.
Or maybe just skimmed the top of his head, possibly, but. Or. Hal in a strong position here, opting to set play. Could it be 4 unanswered, or do we have an incredible 1v3 to return from DMV?
We've seen crazier
we
in
have,
this game alone.
From DMV as well, yeah. How's our voting going so far now that we're
Looks
in?
like Nelson and Billick are in the lead. Canada, where are you at?
Specifically BC. Maybe they're all playing here. Yeah.
Nice.
Incredible dodging block. All right. Four-ball play. I expect 3 to be sent here in some type of staggered. There it is. 4
Big
unanswered.
team throw.
Now, 2.5 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time to even get a game in before a no block. So
Definitely, but it's on DMV now to at
Yes.
least try to tie it.
yeah,
So if you're DMV, what adjustments are you making, Brian?
it's tough. I mean, the biggest thing is I think they're playing a little bit more conservatively off the rush. They did survive last time. I expect them, even though they're down in the hole, to not throw here. Oh, never mind.
Nice big throw by Eric Nelson, finding the target. DMV staying alive off the rush. I think that's the first time since the change in momentum.
Yep. Probing, patient. Plenty of time still left in the match. Oh, it wasn't their turn. Oh, unfortunate. All right, so we get a 5-ball play for Hal. What do you like to do in this situation with 5 balls? Obviously, the score and time matter a lot.
If you have 5 balls or if you're the 1 ball?
If you're the 5 balls, yeah. Since they're up in score,
Yeah.
like, do you send all 3 to get the kill? Do you maybe just kind of kill some time?
I like to put like the corner balls on the ball.
Yeah.
Like throw
like a
on the
pinch,
ball.
Yep.
Because one of them is likely to hit, and then they can't charge you after. Which I think is what they did.
And DMV coming out of a 5-ball play to be up 4-3 here. Obviously a must-win point for them.
60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay. We're seeing some Canadians potentially giving some love here to the Hal side in the VC player of the match voting.
3v2, bit of a trade. Oh, and gosh, tie the shoe. Safety first.
Yes, unfortunately, it is a running clock, though.
About 30 seconds
Yeah.
before no blocking.
30 seconds remaining.
This is, yeah, like you said, a must-win game for DMV.
All right. Do you think they'll charge on a counter, or do you think they'll set their offense up after?
Oh, well.
I guess I answered that question.
Yep.
All right, so 2-on-2, just how we want it for the streaming game.
10,
Everything on the line.
9, 8, 7,
Big exchanges, no
throws.
targets.
Maybe get one last throw. No block for everything. Here we go. We got Glenn and I believe Zach.
Zach and Glenn. Zach Fernald, Glenn Spacer left in for DMV. Chang and New for Howell.
Incredible movement on that throw. Just got out of the way.
Yes, big catch.
Oh, well, there. What's going on?
I think they're saying that he lined
before the
out.
catch. Oh, devastating.
That is unfortunate. Glenn Spacer, last player left in for DMV. 2 players left in for Howell.
In no block, free throws. Four unanswered for Howell. Can they make it 5? Oh, incredible dog.
Snatch with his hands. Bringing in Matt Levine.
Matt Levine, yep.
Staying alive.
Finally coming in. Here we go. Covering for Glenn. Setting up their double. One ball left.
Did he get it?
I think they both missed.
So.
Yeah, I think it just went through the legs of both. Oh, Glenn said thank you very much. Casual.
Glenn Spacer looking good out there.
He does look pretty good.
And he did good at dodgeball too.
Pretty good.
But
yeah.
All right. Well, that was a very exciting game. Exactly what we like to see on the stream court.
Yeah. I mean, to answer 4 in a row and to come back and close that to get a draw, I mean, that was exciting dodgeball to watch.
Absolutely. Good job to both teams. All right. Stay tuned for round 11 here on the stream court. Yet again, my name is Elisa Westman.
And I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you.
And thanks for watching.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause, beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining.
And welcome back to the stream. Sorry for a little bit of a late commentary. I'm Brian Anderson returning, and we have...
and I am David Carlock. Welcome back to the 4th annual The Thing. We've got Aggression versus Feral AF.
And we know personally some people here on Aggression that play out of Seattle, but everybody else is really excited. It's a first time for me today to watch, so I'm really excited.
Nice. I've been around the courts, been watching. Ooh, big team catch there out of Feral AF. Off of McKenna. Unfortunate. Ball was on target. Just went straight up instead of straight down.
I believe we're halfway through the first half.
Yes, and currently 1-1. Ooh, big throw from Sayward. Taking off McCrease.
Casey trying to get that ball. Unfortunately, not able to get it on the Aggression side.
That is a rough spot to have a ball stuck. Ooh, looks like Pelicano taken out.
But they're going to get this 4th ball, thankfully.
All right, so we're down players. We got Aggression 4 balls. Probably going to go for a nice single ball play, try and pick a player off. There we go. Sayward with a big curving fastball. Ooh, pre-counter. That was a close one.
And we're going to run it back here again on Feral AF.
Broke. Gotcha. Got it. Ooh, Schmuck with
incredible
a
dodge. Yeah.
Big dodge, big kill. Grinding it out. Taking it down to a 4v4, making it even on the court. Burden is now on Feral AF. Last throw. Ooh, cross court out of the corner. Stone with a big kill on that counter.
Ooh, do we have an injury? Uh-oh. It's like, was that number 4?
Number 4, yes.
I didn't see the number. Well, I hope they're okay. Oh.
Stone with another big kill on the far side, getting through 2 blocking balls.
We get a nice 1v3 here.
Got Irvin seeing if she can pull it out for Feral AF.
Playing way up. And here comes the crash. Oh, Stephanie Schmuck. Strong finish. All right, so we're opening the match up to 2-1.
Yes.
How much time is in this match? 2 minutes. Sorry, in the half, I should say.
2 minutes left in the half.
It's probably going to be the last game going into no block. If Aggression can take it to 3-1, that would be a commanding, very strong position.
Be a strong position going into the half.
Obviously,
absolutely.
Yeah. But let's see how Feral AF can answer.
Oh,
disarm.
Sure, with the disarm.
But they are going to get a 4-ball play out of it. So let's see. Let's see what they can cook up here.
Let's see, do they go for a double, try and guarantee the kill, or they just throw 1 and play 3-ball D? They will go for 2 balls thrown. Oh, big catch by St. Bergen.
And they get 4 balls. So
and another 4-ball play.
I expect a strong double here. But let's see. We've got Sayward and Steph.
Looks like double onto Schmuck in the corner. 2 huge blocks. And now Aggression will get their own 4-ball play.
Yep.
Brote with a
And we'll see what Steph can do here in the right corner. It looks like her opposite, number 13 on the Farrell side, is playing very high. I was looking for that counter
Big
right
counter.
there. Yep.
Brote with a counter. That's 2 corners taken out for Farrell AF.
And everyone aggression is alive.
Boom. Pulling it.
What an exchange.
Grinding it down to even now. 4v4 again.
And they get to send 5 balls.
5-ball play. This is huge for aggression. Ooh, 2 balls sent. Big dodge out of Sandbergen.
Yeah.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Great effort. They had to commit a second ball because of that dive.
Yep.
And
well, they committed a second ball that opened it up. Brote here took a shot across the court.
Yep.
Gets the kill on the counter, keeps it even.
The effort was rewarded. You love to see it.
Hey, you're not dead until that ball touches the ground.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy shenanigans of what you can get for sending yourself for a ball. Yeah,
absolutely. All right, we're going into no block here.
3-on-3.
Ball is an extension of the body. 3v3 aggression versus Farrell AF. Now this, when you get down to the 3v3, this for me, this is really where.
Oh yeah, everybody's got a ball. Everybody can make a decision, especially in no block.
Man,
a lot of early throws.
Got a solo out of Bergen.
I think it's also important as we're getting ready to go into the half. Well, I think this set will help inform us, but we need to talk about our VC players of the match as well. We're gonna pick one each from each team. I think right now I'm just gonna go ahead and take. Based on what I've seen, I'm gonna take Steph out of aggression. But let's see how this match, the set goes here.
So what is the VC player?
Oh, we get to pick who our MVP player. Yeah, our VC player of the match, and then chat. Once we select 2 each, gets to vote. Steph taking an honest. It looks like a hair out. Must have been very close. I didn't see it, but
I'm feeling number 13 Brote.
Yes.
A lot of excellent counters taken.
I think those are 2 great choices here from aggression.
All six to Farrell AF.
Yeah.
This is huge.
This will be a big point.
Big dodges, big catches from aggression is what's going to be needed here.
Yep.
That's 1 kill, 3 balls. Yep. They're going to go right away. Yep. Right call. Ooh, big dodge. Let's go. All right, 5 balls on the side of aggression.
And I was just here on the other court. I saw not 1, not 2, but I think at least 3 1v3 or greaters. So, now we're seeing it again.
There goes 1, there goes 2.
A 1-on-1 with no ball.
Oh, man.
Okay. Darebird to throw over on Farrell AF. So let's talk about some Farrell AF players. I think obviously number 3 here.
Oh my God! 1v3 to take the win.
That's the court 1 magic. The 1v3s are happening, I tell you. Okay, so let's talk about Farrell AF though.
Yeah.
Who do you want to nominate for our VC player of the match? So I think we've got our 2 on the aggression side. I think the dodging from Miranda has been pretty impressive so far. So that's going to be my player nominated.
Stealing.
Yeah, sorry.
She's had a lot of presence on the court. Big dodges. Also just her presence, her throws, and her pump fakes are getting a lot of movement.
Yep.
On the defensive side of aggression, which is opening up shots for her teammates to take. So no, I'm liking her play. I think I'm going to watch a little bit longer before I make my call on VC player of the match. But no, I have to agree. Sandbergen's been a big component of this Farrell AF team.
And this match is only 3-1. And obviously I think I've said it before, but any team, what you can do in one half, the other team can do in the other. So
Absolutely.
2 points is not that insurmountable. What do we got here on the rush? I think it was some confusion. They're resetting.
Reset was a
possible false start.
I think it was a false start.
I'm not sure on which team. It looks like it might have been on aggression. And a whole bunch of chaos here. We got another ball in the court. Okay, so we're going to reset here. Again, a critical point for Farrell AF. Right, there we go.
Oh!
Just out of the pocket.
Aggression, being aggressive.
I feel, not to be possibly biased, but a kinship with Farrell AF as we both play on a team called Farrell.
Yeah, that is our mixed team.
So we will try and hide that bias. Incredible double.
Take out Bergen. That's an important move.
Great cover by aggression as well to protect the throwers, and they get to reload here.
3 ball.
I think we should submit. I think you should make your selection for Farrell F, and I think we should get so that way we can get the people voting since it's only a half left.
Oh, I see. I'll give it to number 7. Oop. Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
I think we have.
There we go.
All right, and we're getting those picks in now, Chad. Don't worry, we'll start voting soon. Yeah, and who are you picking, Carlock?
I am going to go with Farrell AF. Give me Karakocek.
All right.
Give me Karakocek. I think Farrell's rush is just a little bit quicker. There's a little bit of better pitch, and Karakocek has been a key component of that. And a strong start.
That was going to be my second pick as well, so great choice.
A strong start on the dodgeball court. If you can quickly take it to a 6v5, that's a lot of momentum right at the start of a game. Irvin taking
hit
out.
through the blocking ball. So it's 4-1. Farrell AF needs this point. But there is still enough time to at least potentially pull out a draw or even a win.
Oh.
And that's how you do it right there. It's a reload here, 3 balls.
First throw and then a quick follow-up once the blocking ball's been used and attention's been diverted a little bit off the thigh of Schmuck.
Yeah, we're getting
big
deeper.
call from St. Bergen.
Yep.
Ooh.
Great block. And it looks like Aggression is opting not to counter. They're taking their set plays here. Obviously a 3-point lead deeper into the half here. I think I heard the timer at 6 minutes remaining.
Oh, St. Bergen, huge dodge. Gets 2 balls out of it. And now they're running. It's going to be even. We'll see if they throw a single or throw a double.
Yeah. 6 minutes remaining. You can get 2 points pretty quick, and then as long as you can get into the no block. So Farrell AF connecting.
No, Aggression, I agree with Aggression's idea of just
holding your
grinding
counters.
the clock.
Yeah, clock's your friend here up with 3 points. And then you still get to run a 4-ball play half court, which is still great. So just no need to go and counter and risk your players. All right. Farrell
cross court from Karakocek.
Great block.
Wanger with a big block in the middle. Ooh.
Yep. Gonna get this ball. Farrell needs to start converting some outs though, since they got to make up.
We got a line out.
Line outs are outs. I think Farrell will take that. Oh yeah, and we got some voting going in. Yep. So we got those players up now for chat to vote on. BC players of the match. Let's see who's going to take it there. 4.5 minutes left to vote.
4.5 minutes left in this match.
Yep.
Farrell AF needs to pick up the tempo. It's getting to a point where the clock is really going to be on a tight grind.
Yeah, especially since Aggression is just opting to throw the 1 each time, keeping their blocking balls.
Oh, good look by Karakocek. And that deflection was also almost a kill. With Aggression running the 4-ball and then throwing 1 and trying to stay on a 3-ball defense, I would, at this point in the match, if I was Farrell AF, I would be looking for trades. We're up a player.
Yeah, I
right?
think you have to
Take
start
those
sending
trades.
some people, yeah, especially since you need 2 points before the no block, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're going for a tie, if you're going for the win, you need more.
Oh, but I don't know if
dead.
that was, I think that was a dead ball, right?
Yeah, that was a dead ball. Dennis was killed by the first ball, although it was an amazing catch up by the neck.
Still looked awesome. Sounded awesome.
It sounded fantastic. But yeah, it does not count as the player was already dead from the first ball that she was struck by.
Yeah, unfortunate, as that would have been a fantastic momentum swing. But somehow, we got a 3v3 here. Everybody's got a blocking ball. Early
Big
counter.
counter from St. Bergen.
Aggression happy to play at this pace.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is antithetical to their name.
Ooh,
great
good
hit through the blocking ball, yep.
All right, and now this is, look.
Yeah, you got to send some people here.
2v3, this is when you start trading. You trade down. Get this game over, get the next game started.
Here's the counter rush.
I like the Farrell AF, Karakochuk bringing the aggression.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see right now.
Aggression.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh, no. Gotta bring the puns. Gotta bring the puns.
All right, just 2:45 left remaining. Aggression still very comfortable in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, I would like to see Wenger a little bit more pressure with Karakochuk and then to open up a cross-court opportunity. Because right now, both of Aggression's players are keeping eyes on Karakochuk as she moves up the court.
Yeah, and I think at this point you have to – a speculative comment from the commentator's booth is that I wonder if you're just playing for the point at this point.
That's fair. That may be what it is.
If you don't, especially in a 3v2, just sending your players out to potentially trade and then taking another point loss, especially since points are critical for the standings for tomorrow.
That is true. Just kind of take the differential, stem the bleeding.
Yep. I mean, if you still take 3 players in the no block.
Go.
Oh, here we go.
There it is. Yep. With that second ball thrown, Karakochuk saw the green light.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was a great pick by you, playing tremendous interference. Just always Karakochuk, I should say, in Aggression's face.
Definitely not letting them feel comfortable come up to the line. Even if she's the only one holding the ball. That was a 5-ball play on one, and they were still very cautious of her.
Yep. It's great double, great timing, too, but unfortunately did not connect there by Farrell.
Oh, we got a switch. Sandbergen's moving to left corner. Karakochuk
It's been a long set. Let's see, and a long day so far. We're on, what, match 11? Or is this match 10? Match 10. It's been a lot, I'll tell you.
It's a long day of dodgeball.
Yep. Aggression, happy to stay behind that clear line.
Ooh, looking for the catch. Looking for a momentum swing.
1 minute remaining. I don't expect them to go past the clear line.
No, Aggression is going to
throw at the blocking ball, yep.
Oh, Sandbergen with a beautiful cross-court no-look, and that block from Aggression was just as beautiful. That was some good dodgeball.
Yeah, and who we got winning so far? Number in our BC player.
Number 13, Sayward.
Oh, what a hit. Great double. Okay, so they're at this point for Farrell, even though they're holding on one ball, you feel pretty cozy here coming into no block, but unfortunately it looks like the match is out of play. Love the aggression versus the team aggression.
Yeah. It is the feeling is shared mutually across the court.
Looking for the catch, missing on the counter. That's probably the last throw.
No, one more throw from Farrell.
And we're going into no block.
And we go into
okay,
no
well,
block.
we saw a 1v3 earlier. Maybe we'll get on another one.
Hey, I'd love to see another 1v3.
So match in hand. Farrell obviously wants this point.
Yep. This is Pelicano for aggression.
Do you think you're going to send 2? Do you want to send all 3?
Oh, you send all 3.
Yeah.
You send all 3 for Farrell.
There we go. Or 1.
Oh,
1 will do too.
Goodness.
Awesome shot. Yeah.
Wenger with
right in the fingers.
Final killing blow. That was a risky shot, though. That was just outside the pocket.
Sometimes 1's all you need.
Sometimes 1's all you need. But yeah, in that situation, Pelicano did a pre-counter. You threw all 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, fantastic match there by both teams. Thank you so much for commentating with me. This is Brian Anderson.
And this has been David Carlock. I will be staying on with all of you for the next match, which is going to be Hex versus Howl. This is sizing up to be a good matchup. Personally, I'm excited. It's two of the fastest rushers on the men's side. David Chang versus Aaron Goodwin.
Oh, that'll be exciting.
The openings for these games should be pretty intense and pretty explosive.
All right, well, have a great one.
Yeah, thank you. Hello and welcome to the 4th annual The Thing, ladies, gentlemen, Dodgeball fanatics of all ages. I am David Carlock.
And I am Sydney Somerville.
Wonderful. Number 1 for Rainbow Thunder.
Indeed, that is me.
Competing here today. And we've got Hex and Howl coming up in the next match. Sydney, what do you know about these teams? What can you know?
Hex is one of my favorite teams out of the United States. You have Andrew Ketchum, a household name. Everybody knows him. He's kind of hard to miss because he's 18 feet tall.
Yep.
And then they have Cam Parkey returning, Gage, a pickup from Dan Holzer and Aaron Goodwin out of Atlanta, and Dan from New Era, also a familiar name for most dodgeballers. And I've seen them quite a bit. They're missing one of their captains, Justin Payan, because he had decided to go to Japan as opposed to playing dodgeball, so I guess we'll let that slide. And then Howl, I've only had the pleasure of really watching them on stream. I haven't really seen them in action in person much, but I'm very familiar with, I believe it's Zion,
Yeah,
right?
Zion Leaf.
Yes.
I have actually had the pleasure of playing against Howl plenty of times, being a PNW dodgeballer myself. And they're just north of us up in British Columbia, Vancouver. Beautiful, beautiful place. But originally, they're only like a team that's 7 months old. Originally, all the players were on 3 different teams up in the Vancouver dodgeball scene. You had Cerberus, you had Nocturnals, and you had Hyper Men. Those 3 teams sort of disbanded, and some of the top players came together, and now we've got Howl, which is kind of this sort of Super BC team. Kind of came together to challenge hardest foam up north of the border. But I'm excited, particularly for the opening rush. Aaron Goodwin, as some of you may know, D1 track athlete, absolute speed demon off of the start. But his counterpart, David Chang, also extremely fast during the opening rush, and I'm excited to see these two racing to the balls and expect some very explosive opening rushes this game.
I'm looking forward to seeing the dynamic on Hex with Holzer and Goodwin. Those are 2 very, very valid pickups, incredible players on both sides. And Howl, I actually get to see them in person playing. I know they're a very fast team. They've got a lot of good arms, a lot of good pressure. Bit of a messy opening rush on both sides,
Both
actually.
sides, yeah. I think they kind of can feel that pressure from their counterparts. Ooh!
Good block. Three balls onto Hex now. I'd be surprised if Ketchum didn't throw. Look at that.
Ooh. Coming out quick. Oh, it's up.
And a catch
Holzer
from
with
Dan
a good
on
heads-up
Zion.
play. Trujillo very, very lucky to have Holzer here on the court, saving his life.
Oh, they let 2 go. Interesting.
Seems like a miscommunication on the court with that double. They've got 5. I can only anticipate Howell will be putting it on ball, throwing at Trujillo here.
I mean, you can afford it if you've got you have the bodies. I guess they could have afforded it, but giving up Ketchum can be a big swing.
Absolutely. I've taken him out of left corner. You don't have that weapon anymore. Parkey off the forearms, it looks like. And Howell has quickly turned this 6v3 into a 3v3 off of that 5-ball possession.
They all float. As soon as they're in the air, they stay up there for a few seconds. It's incredible.
I swear the players on both these teams have wings on their feet. And now Howell is up. 3 players. Texas 2. Hex opts to throw 2 balls.
Still 3 on their side, though. I think there was a counter out of Howell, but it did not connect.
3, 2, 1.
Really good movement on both sides. You have a lot of vertical players over on Howell, and the 2 on Hex seem to be favoring their laterals. Very, very effective playing.
Oh, Felton getting taken out, hovering at the line.
Unsure if it was a bounce, but it was not. Already tipped off the fingers, but it was a nice catch to follow.
No, it was a beautiful catch to follow. We saw that in the last game with Aggression versus Farrell AF. There was a beautiful catch made, but it was after the first ball had hit and died.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So first game goes to Hal after they claw it back from a 6v3 position. Oh, here we go. This is the race I wanted to see. Ooh, cleaner pitch. Cleaner pitch from David Chang, and Hal takes the first kill against Parkey.
think they're struggling with their positioning a bit on the Hex opening rush. It seems that the intention for a toss back is definitely there, but I don't think the positioning is.
No, it was a little high on the first rush, a little low on the second one.
Yeah.
Ooh, catch him with a huge throw.
And then taken off of a beautiful counter off the back of his heels.
Yeah, I believe that was Chung cross court into the heel of Ketchum.
The accuracy in this game so far from Howell has been pretty outstanding.
Woo.
Nice whip.
Fireball out of new. Oh, beautiful throw from Trujillo.
A little bit of a
Take out,
peekaboo
it's
around
Lau, my bad.
Goodwin
Lau
there.
on left corner.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice
Oh,
catch.
my.
Beautiful sound.
Whew.
So now to a 4v3. And another. That looked like a direct hit off of number 4. I feel like I would have called that a catch, but we'll pass over it.
I think it might have hit Felton or gone to the ground. Oh, there's New taken off the court. Oh
Nice
my
catch.
God, airborne catch by
Beautiful
Parkey
catch.
against Chung.
I've been waiting for one of those.
And it is all up to David Chang. Oh.
Another catch from Parkey.
And just like that, it's 1-1.
See, after Parkey catches me in the middle of the air, I'm not going to throw another ball at him.
I'm for sure not throwing.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not throwing a 50-footer for sure.
No, not at all.
Another race. Let's see how this one goes.
Let's see if the pitch is there.
Cleaner.
A little off,
David
but
Chang
effective.
dies. Gage Young taken off the court. 1 for 1 on that opening rush. And it's going to be Hex to play with 3 balls.
5, 4.
I believe we're going to see a lot of throwing from Ketchum's side. He seems to be, it's a good matchup over here in his corner, him versus Zion. It's a really good matchup. Oh my God.
Off the toes.
That movement is ridiculous.
Beautiful
throw.
Trujillo taking a counter to cover Ketchum, his captain. And now that Hex is just pressuring for these balls. Yep, and Burden is now transferred back to Hex, not giving Hal an opportunity for an offensive play, just keeping him on the defensive.
Every time I've seen Hex, they seem to, more often than not, they have a slower start. And as soon as you have a bit of a groove with catching, it all starts to come together. Their pressure improves, their accuracy improves. And then Ketchum does stuff like that, so.
Oh, yeah, and he's. Whew. That is something I never want to see. Andrew Ketchum charging down to the court at you.
It's terrifying. Speaking from someone who's had it happen, it's terrifying. Even playing with him is terrifying.
5, 4, 3.
Beautiful spot, Parkey. Nice block.
All right, it's on New to throw with 4. That's 1. On Hex with 3. Second ball. Third ball pre-counter. Parkey is out.
Parkey.
But looked like Andrew Ketchum.
Followed with another catch and throw.
Yep.
As one does.
Parkey was going for the style points. Yeah, you can hear the energy on Hex. I think those 2 catches by Parkey and these kills by Andrew Ketchum has really put them in a groove. And it's going to be on Howell to disrupt that to start pulling this back. 1-2 in favor of Hex.
So do you know for this tournament, I'm unfamiliar with this rule, but I've heard about it a lot. If you jump out of bounds and secure the catch before you land, is it a valid catch?
It is a valid catch. WDBF
It is.
rules.
So you don't have to have any points of contact.
You do not. You just have to have clear possession and control of the ball
before landing out of bounds?
Before landing out of bounds.
Okay, interesting. Little high catch,
We've
high.
got Trujillo asking for clarification on if it was a ground or a hit. We have the refs discussing.
I feel like we should be discussing with this ref as well. He's closest to the action, no?
I believe so. Surprised Lucas did not. Lucas Boyle over here in the line reffing on this side. All right.
Advantages on Hex's side right now.
Ooh.
Ketchum takes out Zion,
And Chung takes out Ketchum. Trujillo is taken out by Sam. And Hal's doing what they do. They get into these positions where they are down a significant number of players, and they are just willing to sit and grind. Felton taken out by Chung. And it is now a 3v3, 3 balls on each side.
Do you find that Howell definitely capitalizes when they're down in players?
I would say there's a tenacity. They start to feel that pressure, and they thrive off it. And boom, Aaron Goodwin taken out.
This accuracy has definitely picked up in the past 5 minutes.
Absolutely. I think it's a tenacity thing. I think that all these guys, Parkey taking kind of a weird shot at Sam.
I think he saw something that maybe wasn't there. A bit of frustration.
Some good pressure. But no, it's a tenacity. I think a lot of the guys on Hal, when they get into a tight spot, it only fuels the fire inside of them.
A lot of the most impressive plays happen when teams are down in bodies, down in points.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh! Powerful shot off of the chest of Parkey. He was looking for that catch.
I'm surprised there was not a layout commitment to that. Parkey is definitely the player to do that stuff. Beautiful spot from Gage. That was a beautiful throw. Just skimming the knee pads, it looked like.
Yeah. Just off of the dodgeball accessories.
That was a lot of movement on that throw. I love the cohesion in this outfit, by the way. The socks, the shoes. Nice.
Oh, from Gage Young, yes. The nice light blue. You get the color fade down through the jersey to the light blue shoes. But that was a beautiful execution by Lung and Sam from Hal to close that out in that 2v1, bringing it to 2-2, keeping it tied. This is a close match. Strong opening rush.
Nothing for both sides.
And it looks like there was a little bit of miscommunication on Hal on who David Chang was supposed to be pitching to. He held on to that ball a little longer than I expected. Oh. And that is Zion Leaf taken out by Andrew Ketchum.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Ooh.
And Ketchum's taken out on a really nice cross.
And Chung with the catch on Gage Young. I mean, Chung set up his teammate cross court for that by baiting Ketchum into that throw, opening his teammate up for that counter. Now 4-ball play, up players, big double going for Trujillo, big dodge.
Parkey's taken out.
Off the toes, off the toes. Ooh.
There's a ball right here.
Oh, there we go.
5, 4.
60 seconds remaining.
Hal was really picking up the pace.
60 seconds.
That's another thing I've noticed about Hal. It kind of seems like the first 2 or 3 games, they're kind of locking in, figuring it out. And then right about halftime, it seems like they get the download on their opponents. There we go. Third ball's the charm to take out Holzer.
Finally finds Holzer.
Yeah. And now Trujillo finds himself in a 1v5. And a
catch.
Big catch coming out of Lau.
30 seconds.
And that is going to be 3-2, 30 seconds to the half. Going to start with balls in hand. We're just starting with no block. Ball is an extension of the body. If the ball is hit, you better catch it. Teammate better catch it, or you are off the court. It seems like Hal's kind of starting to get the download on Hex. We'll see if that continues to play out for this no block in the second half.
They're executing very, very well on setting up their teammates on very effective crosses, especially on Ketchum, which is
just like that.
Very big out, very big out.
Huge.
He's a fantastic player, fantastic. So an out like that is big for your team.
But, I mean, Ketchum's also one of the kind of people, though, you don't want to throw straight on when he's looking at you because he's just going to catch it.
Yeah, not at all.
And so I think you speak into how understanding to set up those crosses on him, catch him when he's not looking. I mean, they proved your point right here in the opening of this game.
Very impressive accuracy from the Hallow side, for sure. I don't think I've ever seen so many crosses landed consecutively, one after the other.
Oh.
Nice headbutt from
David Chang.
I recognize him from somewhere. I can't remember.
He played with Mavericks here last year.
Okay. making a little bit more sense. Yeah, I've seen him before. He's a very talented player.
He is. He is.
When they were Cerberus, I was only able to watch them once or twice. My stream doesn't tend to stay up when I'm trying to watch another province's provincials.
I see. Oh, big hit on Sam, and it's going to be tied up 3-3 going into
Nice
the half.
cleanup from Hex.
No, David Chang, very talented player. His balls have a lot of movement and a lot of speed.
He himself has a lot of speed. He's very, very quick. Hard
He
to keep
is
track of. He pretty much.
I remember the first time I tried to catch one of his balls, dislocated my thumb.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
I'm keeping that in mind if
Yeah.
I ever play him in
Just be
co-ed.
mindful. There's a nasty hook right at the end of it, and if your hand's not in the right spot, it'll take fingers. All right, we're moving here into the second half. Honestly, it's almost as if it was 0-0 and 12 minutes to go.
It's pretty even. It's incredibly even. It goes very back and forth with pretty much everything, actually. There's not one specific thing to talk about.
Oh,
that was a beautiful.
Unfortunate. Chang kind of screening new there, giving Trujillo the opportunity for that kill.
4, 3, 2.
Maybe considering taking Zion out of that corner. It seems that Ketchum's put him back on the bench quite fast every set.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Ketchum has Zion's number. Perhaps making a little bit of a rotation there.
And with
keep him on the
Zion's
court.
arm, having him on the cross for Ketchum would be, I would think, very effective.
Yeah, I mean, with how Chang just took out Ketchum with a ball with a little bit of movement, perhaps think about switching out him and Zion, keeping Zion in maybe a middle position with that strong arm. Oh, Wong with a beautiful, powerful toe shot onto Trujillo. And now, Howell with a 5-ball play. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, execution on Parkey from Wong and Lau.
I love that delay throw. That delay was perfect.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We have Gage Young and Aaron Goodwin on the Hex side. 4v2 in favor of Howell right now. Some pretty great pressure coming out of this corner.
No, Lau definitely.
Oh, nice try.
Almost a shadow catch from Lau, kind of lining up behind Lung.
5, 4, 3.
And that is an absolutely insane thigh catch by Young on David Chang. And we've got now a big momentum shift now, 3v2 in favor of Hex. Oh, we do need to do the MVPs. I am so sorry to everybody on the stream. We got 2 minutes. All right, we got to do some MVP picks. Let's see. I think for Hal, I'm going to give this one to Chung. He's had a lot of good setups for his teammates to counter, and he's had a lot of big shots. I believe that is number...
Yeah, I got nothing over here.
Oh, good. Number 21, Kevin Chung for Hal is going to be my vote. And then for Hex, I want to give it to... I'm going to give it to Parkey. A couple of huge catches early on for those game wins. Those are going to be my 2 MVPs for this game.
We give 2 per team, don't we?
Yeah, 2 per team. So I get 1 from Hal, 1 from Hex, and then you get 1 from Hal, 1 from Hex. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, we're here talking about MVPs and Lung just winning that, I believe, 1v3 to put Hal in the lead.
I think my vote for Hex.
I think, are you putting down number 6?
Yeah.
Lung for Hal? Oh, and there was that beautiful pitch. Chang to Sam. Sam takes out Felton. And Howell's up 6v5 in this game. Ketchum again just deletes Zion. I agree with you. Moving Zion out of that corner I think is going to be beneficial to Howell.
Beneficial to him too, because being taken out so often by the same player, it really does screw with your mental for sure. I think if they want to keep Zion in this game, they should maybe move him out of that corner just to take the target off of his back for a little bit, give him a bit of relief.
Another 5-ball play from Howell. They put 3 on to Ketchum. None of them connect. Tongue out. Ketchum is looking for a kill.
Every time that tongue comes out, you know that ball is flying.
Yeah, and it's not a little bit. It's the whole thing. Oh, Holzer with a good shot onto Sam.
That was a really good, well-placed ball.
But now this is, I mean, honestly, I don't want to say Howell only likes playing with 3, but
Howell is down to a 5v2 deficit.
and you do
4v3.
not throw solos at David Chang when he is staring you down. And Zion has now returned to the court. Ooh. We're at a 3v4. Oh, big pump.
I really want to see some survival out of Zion's corner.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's
nope.
Again, yeah, he's killed. I mean, you saw it. Zion came back on the court. Call was immediately. Oh, and we've got votes. Oh, we've got number 21, Chung in the lead. Oh, Lung getting some votes. It's tied up. Make sure to get those votes in. I'm so sorry for doing it as late. David Chang with a beautiful block. 1v2. We'll see how this goes. But it seemed like as soon as Zion came on the court, the call was Andrew Ketchum take that shot, and what happened? Got the kill.
Because he knows that he's in Zion's head rent-free right now. He knows.
Oh, good follow by Goodwin.
Beautiful.
All right, and Chung is in the lead for this match's MVP. And it is tied up 4-4 with 4 minutes to go. 4-4-4.
This is such a fantastic game from both sides.
Oh, Hex doing a 3-ball open, going for a defensive open, not wanting to run that race and run for that kill anymore. We'll see if what they can do with it. And yep,
holding on Howell's side.
Howell's forced to just do a 3-ball sort of standard call. Oh no, I guess it was Hex's burden. My bad. Apologies. And look at that. Zion, obviously it is his turn in the rotation to sit, but they've got Wong in that right corner, and Ketchum does not get a kill on that throw.
Falling out of bounds.
Getting the line out on Aaron Goodwin.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'd like to see a little bit more patience. Some setup there for Gage.
Oh yeah, you won't see patience. That's no. Nope. This is men's dodgeball, and that is Hex. No patience. Beautiful shot, Gage.
So Holtzman, big catch.
Ketchum doing what Ketchum does.
Throwing balls insanely way too fast.
There he comes, and there he goes. And it's up.
Cross shot, and it's up.
And it's back down.
David Chang on the catch, and Chung in the lead. Make sure to get those votes in, folks. Pick that MVP of the match. Sam going for that catch.
I think Ketchum had, what, 3 or 4 bodies in that set?
Absolutely. Racking up kills.
He's one of those players that everybody knows he's got an arm, everybody knows he's got great hands, but if you let him get on a roll, you won't be able to put a stop to it.
Absolutely. He is a freight train.
Absolutely.
That momentum starts, and I mean, we saw it just a few weeks ago in Tucson. Went catch, kill in a game. Take out the last 3. It was like 3 kills, 3 seconds.
Ketchum does as Ketchum does.
Yeah, Ketchum does as Ketchum does. Oh, Zion getting revenge for all the other games this match. Takes out Ketchum first.
He's still alive.
Well, now let's see what he can do. We haven't really seen a lot of him as far as playing. Oh, Lung with a good shot on Parkey.
I'm seeing a lot of reaching out of the Hex
that's
side.
A lot of counters. I will say Howell got a little bit lucky there. They went down to 1 ball. They got a rebound, and Holtzman took a solo counter. But there is a reality where Hex got a 5-ball play out of that. And Howell up 5-3.
5, 4, 3.
Ooh.
Dan just getting away from that ball out of the left corner here.
I like that read off of Lau was on point. Both the thrower and knowing he was free to take that counter.
60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds remaining.
I am awaiting the Holzer catch. I am awaiting.
Oh, Holzer, he had a catch, I think, just last game. Beautiful thump right into the pocket.
I've only seen a pop-up catch from him so far. I haven't had quite enough time to watch Hex and a lot of the men's games.
Oh, a lot of movement on that ball.
Really nice spot from Aaron Goodwin there. I think it's interesting that when they have 4 balls, Dan splits them out to the sides and doesn't take one in the middle. More so favoring the survival of his corner players over having a ball himself. As of right now, 4 balls, only 2 approaching the line.
There was that is an interesting strategy, but yeah, it is. Well, it's more defensive, right? Hex is happy to take this to no block, because then that puts him in a situation where it's either a win or a tie. Versus Howell is now going for that tie for this match.
4v3 in favor of Howell right now.
This has been a wonderful match, back and forth.
Very evenly matched.
That's been the story for a lot of matches, I feel like, today. I've seen a lot of ties on the scoreboard. Beautiful throw from New to take out.
It's up, and a catch from Holzer.
Young, Holzer catches the pop-up.
And here comes Ketchum.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You can see Ketchum smiling. He's like, guys, what are we threw all the balls. Ketchum with 1.
There is no way Ketchum
That's
can
still
make a
too
face
many.
at people ball dumping. No way. Absolutely not. Holzer is dead.
Oh, here he goes.
Left to Ketchum and Goodwin.
And now this is a 2v2. Chang and Leaf versus Ketchum. Oh! And Howe brings it back for the tie. Leaf finally getting a little bit of retribution.
They needed Zion there, and he came through. Woo! Fantastic game from both teams. Ended up in a, 5-5 tie?
5-5 tie. I did not play, but my heart is racing.
The adrenaline's pumping, that's for sure.
Awesome. Well, that has been another match here at the 4th annual The Thing. I've been David Carlock.
Who ended up taking MVP?
Oh, yeah. Who got MVP? Oh, Ketchum. Ketchum taking MVP.
Ketchum took MVP? Look at that.
Twice now.
Stop
Ketchum.
putting him on the board. Someone's got to tell me that.
Yeah, I think Sydney's out here just repping
I've only
Ketchum.
done commentary for 1 Hex game, okay? Don't look at me.
Okay. Somebody else.
I might have suggested it the last time, though. You don't know. It's fine. It's
good.
okay. It's okay.
But I mean, it's hard to argue against it, right? He's a big presence on the court.
Both physically and mentally, and spiritually. So you can't really get away from him.
Thank you. And we'll see you at the next match. Rainbow Thunder versus Hyper.
Yep, that's me. It's my turn.
I go. Hello, welcome back to The Thing. This is Jessica Gray, and I'm here with
Megan McCaffrey.
All right, and we're going to be commentating an incredible women's match, Rainbow Thunder versus Hyper. Both Canadian teams, one out of Manitoba, which would be Rainbow Thunder, and the other out of BC.
And they've both been looking incredible today.
Yes, I have so many fun facts written down about these two teams that I just cannot wait to showcase. On the court currently are 3 World's MVPs. You've got Cynthia Lee, who won Women's World's MVP in 2024. Rielle Leaf, who won Mixed MVP in 2024. And JC Morris, who won Mixed MVP in 2022. So this is going to be an incredibly intense, stacked game with so much talent.
And all 3 of those ladies, probably the hardest throws you're going to see at this tournament. Right?
Yes, 100%. They can all whip it. Pay special attention, of course, to JC Morris, number 3 on Rainbow Thunder, and her incredible windmill.
We've got Burden on Rainbow Thunder. They're going to be coming up to the line here with 4 balls. Just a little bit of a scramble to get a call going. A little bit of a ring around the rosy to shuffle players.
Oh, and we get a hit off of Rielle.
Great accountability on that call.
You'll see Rainbow Thunder has a new addition to their roster this year, and that is number 1. Sydney Somerville is joining them from Ontario and will be representing Rainbow at Canadian clubs coming up at the end of April.
Burden's back on Rainbow Thunder. We've got Captain Amanda First at the center with a call. And some beautiful fakes there coming off of Sydney Somerville, really drawing attention there from the Hyper players across.
Yes, they have an incredible fake and are very good at applying pressure and making their opponents feel uncomfortable being anywhere near their throw. Cynthia tries to let off a little whip, snaps it a little too much, and it gets into the ground.
Burden on Rainbow again. I had to assume that's where the call was coming from. Sydney going up with 2 balls.
And
nice
that
little
would
exchange.
Be Janice or Soti. So number 5 has actually represented Hong Kong. I don't know for the exact number of years, but I know for a fact in 2024 and 2022. I traded jerseys with her in 2022, and I still have it and love it so much.
You fit a Hong Kong jersey, so that is an accomplishment in itself. Those fit small.
Yeah.
All right, and it's down to Captain First. Let's see what she can do here.
Ooh. Oh, wow. She
Beautiful.
blocks the first 2 and snags the 3rd.
With 2 balls in hand, too.
That was quite impressive, and on Cynthia Lee, so definitely not an easy catch in any way.
Taper just tags out field there, and we're down to Charmaine.
And the 2 former Team Canada mixed coaches close out that point for their team. Ooh, we got quite the cheering squad on their side. I don't know if you could hear that on the screen. Wow, that was quite a turn of events. A 3v1 was able to turn it. Really impressive by Amanda First.
And both of these teams have seen just huge swings, I've noticed.
Oh, yeah.
They'll come back from, 2, 3 players down and take the win. Those catches really help.
I was going to say, don't say it. Don't say that catches win matches thing. I mean, in this particular case, yes, but fundamentally, so do hits, dodges, and throws. And Janice out the middle tries to take a cross on Karen Vanderdyken, number 10 on Rainbow.
If you listen close, you can hear them do their patented Thunder cheer.
Yeah.
So you'll hear some teams count down 3-2. Some teams do it silently. Rainbow Thunder, you always know exactly which court they're on.
Yeah, they're doing their big rainbow.
And you'll notice Amanda First often makes the calls from off the court as well. So you might see the team kind of look over to her, always communicating. It's going to be on Hyper for the return there. Call coming off of Molly.
And you see another patented Rainbow Thunder move, which is where they put the balls in the 2 and 5 position, which they're doing right now.
Often used to protect their big arms.
Yes. Ooh.
And sometimes
it doesn't work out, and it results in a double. That is unfortunate. I get the strategy, but sometimes it just doesn't work out in your favor.
Well, and they've got some newer players joining them this year too, so you have to kind of adapt to that.
Yeah, Riel gets a lovely throw off, takes out, I think it's Judy Song, who is wearing a Morris jersey number 3, but is joining them out of BC, I believe.
I believe that is correct. Return's going to be on Hyper. They've got 2 capable wings here. Oh, and a pre-throw.
From Taylor, unfortunately, gets Molly in the face. Looks like she's taking a minute on the sideline. I hope she's okay. Face shots are never fun, usually never intentional. Looks like
a little bit of cramping going on for Riel. This has been a very long day for these players.
Yes, it is a very long game with 8 round robin games each, with a lot of reffing. Yeah, it's a long day, so everybody's body's showing different signs of fatigue.
And unfortunately, I think Rainbow Thunder can kind of guess where the throw is going to come from right now, so that might work in their favor.
Hyper has 5 balls, but they might need to take an injury sub.
Yeah, I think so.
It doesn't look like Riel's doing well.
Rules here would dictate that Riel is out for the remainder of the match, I believe, if she does take a sub.
And I believe the sub would be the first player in the queue, in the out queue. Almost as if you were like caught back in, but instead, that's very unfortunate if she's out for the rest of the match. That's a huge loss.
That is a big loss.
I know that pain all too well. I will sometimes throw a little too much snap and my thumb will lock into place, which is kind of what it looks like is happening to her. She's trying to stretch it out on the side. No. No.
Wow. Nice little cross court. Taylor Ewell doing some damage for sure on the courts.
As expected from a 2-time world gold medalist representing the mixed foam program. All right, let's see if Charmaine Garcia can do some damage.
She's placing the balls off body, which is very smart with both of these players. They're incredible catches.
And she tries to take a cross court at Taylor. Gets a little bit of a try. She now got 4 balls. She does the 3-ball thing. What are your thoughts on the 3-ball move?
Nothing makes me want to throw at you more than going up to the line with 3 balls.
I know.
Some people can manage not to drop one.
I understand the strategy. You know, you get a nice transition. I find personally it's harder to let off a good throw when I have another ball in hand. It's just, I feel like it throws off my balance.
Yeah, I'm with you there. You get some torque out of your trunk, right? So when you have to hold the ball.
Yeah.
And Charmaine tagged out there. Yeah, when you have to take a ball, it can kind of throw your whole form out the window a little bit. But
yeah, I feel like it throws off counterbalance so much. But some people really are all arm and they can just snap with with just their arm and don't really need to worry about what else is going on. So
I prefer a well-trained shaker with my additional balls.
Yes, very much. I like the clarification of well-trained. How do you train them? You're going to try out the rush. All right, so it does look like Riel is going to be staying out. So still got a lot more tournament to go, so I'm hopeful that maybe she can work on that arm, get it figured out, take a banana and some electrolytes and recover.
Alyssa Wright taking a shot on first. Or
again,
maybe it was
doing
on
it might have been trying to go there again. The 2-5 protecting their corners at all costs. Oh my goodness!
Nice hits, Taylor
Taylor
again.
Ewell's arm is on fire today.
Throw her on our VCU Player of the Match.
Yeah,
bracket,
everybody,
please.
Get your votes in for that. Ooh.
Oh,
wow. Sydney took that personally. Took that counter personally.
Destructive hit from Cynthia.
Yeah. And that leaves Rainbow with 1 ball. Let's see how Hyper decides to play this out. Oh, they throw 3 balls, and it looks like it's 3 different targets. Unfortunately, no hits in that exchange.
Rainbow Thunder coming back up to the line. Oh, they opted for a single ball. Oh, no, there was a second follow. Well placed, both of those.
Yeah, that's a good target. That would have been my target too. Cynthia is deadly out there.
Yeah, you want to get some of these arms off the court, especially if they don't have Riel. Oh, catch with the face.
Wonderful catch from Sid Somerville. That is very typical of them. And I would also like to say that I love their rainbow hair. Very on theme.
Yes.
Ooh. Double hits. I think Janice was going for that catch. I guess it's a good chance. And we got Charmaine Garcia back on the court alone again, facing 5 Rainbow Thunder players, but she gets a hit.
Sydney looking for the catch, although Sid is one of those players that is not afraid to throw that last ball if the exchange is there. You cannot take it for granted. Oh, beautifully placed shots by both of them. Taylor's kill to death ratio is looking great this game.
Really good so far. And that leaves the score 3-0, I believe, for Rainbow with less than a minute to play.
In this half? Yep.
In this half, yeah.
Piper's having a little bit of a conversation, trying to revamp their strategy a little bit. They were talking earlier about having various play modes sort of in their arsenal and it being nice not to have to whip them all out during round robin, but that might change right here.
And both teams opt to go defensive on the rush. Good decision by Hyper, maybe a little bit of a reserved decision by Thunder, but they end up taking out with their offense anyways, and it's back on them to throw.
60 seconds remaining.
We've got 60 seconds in this half. Lots of posturing up at the line there between Wright and Somerville, but no throws.
I'm sure Hyper is going to be pushing to get a point on the board before half. Just to have something, you know, going into the second half always feels mentally better.
Oh, you need the momentum. You want to get on the board. Oh,
wow.
Nice recovery from Sid.
Sid just turned their whole body for the cross and was ready for the catch anyways. That's very impressive.
A face catch is not a skill in my repertoire. And, I am envious. Nice little cross on Molly there.
Big pressure. There's a ball stuck in no man's land, but it will be on Hyper to throw. And Cynthia manages to get that ball before unleashing a rocket. Attempting to go for JC Morris.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Sydney's been looking for that shot all points. Out the middle.
And they get 2, I believe that should be a hit. Yeah, they are calling that hit on JC. Cynthia was able to get that off right before. I mean, I do believe in the rule book that we're using, which is 2024 Worlds. The balls are dead on the whistle, but I do think the hit was technically before the whistle. So it seems to be what the refs called as well. Ooh.
Amanda eyeing up Sin, but yeah, I would not be convinced on that. We gotta throw some fakes in a little harder at the line. It's so difficult when you're playing no block to fully commit to those fakes. Beautiful shot by Karen.
Oh, okay, and I wasn't sure if Amanda was lost in that exchange, but not. We've got a 2v1. No blocking.
No blocking. Yeah.
Ooh, unfortunately, a little bit of a rookie move there from Karen.
So we've got Amanda First and Steph Fields here.
Both really well-known catchers. This is going to be interesting. I love watching people's strategy playing no blocking. A lot of people like to kind of go for broke. Posture without balls.
Amanda's just asking for that shot. She is a catcher.
Unfortunately for Hyper, there were 2 balls stuck in no man's land over there. Would have been nice to have them in hand. Even if you do like going for catches, it's always good to have something to threaten.
All right, and don't forget to vote for your VCU player of the match. Hyper versus Rainbow Thunder. That'll be coming up on the screen some point here in your second half.
I like the graphics. That's actually the first time I've seen them. Of course, I'm here. I haven't been looking at the screen yet, but I like it.
And who do you think is impressing you on the Hyper side today?
On the Hyper side, I would, of course, I'm biased towards Cynthia. I think that she's been doing a lot of damage on her throws. And Charmaine Garcia has been holding down the fort for her team. And then on the Rainbow Thunder side, who do you think?
I gotta give it to Tay-Tay a little bit today. Taylor's been crushing it.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
You go, Tay-Tay.
And then Sid's had some really good moments as well. It might just be that Sid happens to be placed right in front of me for most of that first half. But.
Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, you can't deny those two pretty much point-blank face catches were very impressive, to say the least. All right, it is 4-0 going into the second half. Hyper has 9 minutes now because it's running clock to try to fight back. They're clearly pushing the pace a little as they gave them 5 balls. They went a little heavy off that opening rush.
It's really difficult to balance. You know, the need to speed things up, but also the awareness that your team across from you they're going to take advantage every time you give them ball advantage, right? They're going to run down that clock and use their full time.
Yeah, running out of time is my least favorite thing on dodgeball court when you are just trying to push and you just get so close but can't seem to bring it out. The time is against you.
Oh, beautiful shots.
Wow, what a catch. They get some big hits on number 77 in the middle, and Alyssa Wright unfortunately gets caught out on a big pop-up.
Got a Calgary local, Gia Lamb, coming up to the line wearing 00 Leaf. Recently back.
Oh, that's amazing. That's so fun.
Nice shot from Vivian. Oh, that is a dangerous place to place that shot on Taylor, but you also can't let her get too confident, right?
Yeah, Cynthia takes a very honest shot off the top of her head. I couldn't even see it, and I am standing right here, so I appreciate the honesty.
Nice slide into a block there.
Oh, we've got some sun on the court. I wonder if that'll impede anybody's vision. Oh. See them trying to push and take a little bit more backline counters, but they're up 5 players versus 3, and we got a hit.
Attempt at a block, just goes up the arm, looks like. It's down to the last 2 on Hyper. Nothing but smiles, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, everybody's just happy to be here. Or at least I am.
Rainbow Thunder with the return.
Oh, wow.
And a really nice draw of attention. I don't know that I quite call it a setup, but they had their 2 left players kind of draw attention, and then Karen just took that dirty cross. Love that.
The range on that throw was very impressive. Pretty much a full cross court. Those are my favorite throws.
It's been interesting seeing some of these matchups because it really is a game of rock, paper, scissors. Like, you have very capable teams that are losing to maybe lesser known teams coming out of, you know, some of our wild card spots even for this tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's been very unpredictable, I have to say.
Yeah, and I've been enjoying, I think, depending on where you're coming from, it's a little bit of a far trip, so some of the rosters had to take a little bit of extra players, and I've been finding it really interesting to see how players like Vivian Moscovian, who's coming up to the line right now. I believe she plays out of the States.
Oh, speaking of which, great hit.
Yeah, it's interesting to see her fit into Manitoba's play style, and I think she's doing a great job.
We were talking about the depth of their play calls, and that playbook is deep for Rainbow Thunder, so I do not envy any subs that have to kind of learn that strategy on the fly.
Yeah, I wouldn't envy that either, but...
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Now,
the shots
I would have
always
taken
want to
that
take.
all day. Yeah, that is... Oh, so interesting. So Riel is back in, so I'm not sure exactly how that works, but Riel is back in the game, which has clearly made a little bit of a difference for
back in with a
Hyper.
vengeance.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
we'll
much so.
Have to get our rule committee there to confirm that.
Yeah.
And with that, Hyper is on the board. Still got a little bit of time to claw it back. Not much, 5 minutes.
5 minutes, I'm sure it feels good to have that point on the board. And point differential does matter when they go into the standings before playoffs.
It does. Play call coming out of Riel Leaf in the middle there. She tends to make the play calls even if there isn't a ball in hand. Keeps it consistent, keeps it predictable.
Yeah, we've got votes up for our player of the match. On Hyper, we have number 6, Charmaine Garcia. and number 37, Cynthia Lee. Those are the two people I said, so I think you guys were listening. And then on Rainbow, we have number 1, Sydney Somerville, and number 25, Taylor Ewell. So make sure you get your votes in. I know they've got a prize for the tournament MVP at the end. Ooh. Nice windmill attempt out of JC.
Hyper coming up to the line. Oh, an unlucky leg catch. Sorry, she planned it. She planned it.
Yes, not luck, all skill. All skill.
We practice those often.
Yes. It's the only reason I do squats. Oh my goodness. Riel's cross shot onto Karen's foot.
Glorious. Burden's on Hyper. Nice little fake coming off Riel.
Yeah, Molly takes a throw. Molly has a really interesting sidearm. I'm a big fan of it.
Oh.
I think Riel saw her coming and thought, I'm going to take you down with me, but they both just barely missed each other there.
Both shooting daggers for that. Nice little setup.
Oh.
Beautiful toe shot. Nice. Like, just the ability to take advantage of these opportunities that are being presented has been really good. It's not forced chaos. It's really patient chaos.
Yeah, very strategic. Ooh.
Good attempt from Riel on the cross there. Pretty dangerous when you're locked up against JC and Jamie there too.
Yeah. She almost like pre-dodged as she released. She was just ready to go.
I thought she might take another not paying attention shot there on Amanda.
All right, they got 3 minutes. I know they're probably just pushing to finish strong at this point.
And these two have played together for a long, long time.
Yes, and they were teammates this past year on the world stage as well, which is always fun. Ooh, you can see Riel kind of went for the same strategy. She was looking for the cross on Sid and to either dodge or catch JC, but JC might have seen it coming.
And they opt to throw one. Okay, and the trail, yeah.
And the trail, yeah. I think
just
I
a little late putting the hand up.
barely hear that skim her leg. We've got 2 minutes left with a score of 6-1.
Get your votes in for the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. Everyone's got some votes here. We're looking pretty close between Somerville and Ewell. A nice shot from Steph
Really
Fields.
nice take off the rush. They go for Cynthia.
Yeah.
They really have not been letting Cynthia play. They've
Which
been
is a
doing a lot of
smart
two-ball throws on her.
Yeah.
Definitely smart.
So I expect Molly's going to be throwing this one. She does. Nice little hit. Manages to stay alive. Sometimes just that last-minute momentum into a flail dodge can really save you.
Ooh. It tries to go again for the low sidearm, but just misses, but it'll be back on Hyper to throw. They're up 1 player.
Throw probably coming out of middle there, and it does. It's going to be on Rainbow for the return. 4 balls, as many players.
And 1 minute left on the clock. Alyssa just manages to turn and somehow get missed by both of those balls. I like it. Sometimes you just cower a little and it works.
Or a ball gets stuck in there, even better.
Ooh.
Good attempts. I think we're starting to force opportunities maybe a little bit on the Hyper side, so we're losing some ball control, which is dangerous because Rainbow has been hitting. Nice counter. Beautiful counter.
Molly gets hit up high again. I hope her face is okay. But they do get someone out on that exchange. I unfortunately didn't even notice
I believe that was Alyssa Wright that took it.
Ooh.
Oh, pre-throw.
Taylor on the preemptive.
Nothing but game face off of Taylor Ewell there in the corner.
Nothing but game face for most of this Rainbow roster.
Got 5 seconds to no blocking. Looks for the catch. Makes the catch.
it.
Beauty. Sure.
Ooh, honestly, the timing on those, I like it. I like the hard commit to the last second. All right, let's see. It's going to be 3v2. Let's see if Hyper can put another point on the board on a already quite dominant win by Rainbow Thunder.
Call coming out of middle. Oh,
and they
the
get
optus
Karen.
throws 3 at Karen.
Karen does take Alyssa out with her.
But that does put Jamie on the wrong side of a 2-1 advantage here. Nice
Against some
rush,
very-
good speed. Cynthia not afraid to take it, even though, you know, the teammate had already thrown.
She was like, you missed, that's okay, I won't.
Sometimes, you know, that moment's not there and you let it go, not Cyn.
Nope,
No.
she had that all day. But that was a very entertaining game from 2 very strong women's teams. And again, thank you for having us on the mic. I think this is my last commentary game of the day, but
sad days. Well, up
No.
next you're going to have a Future versus local superstars Fortune.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for that.
Round 14, starting in 2 minutes. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
Burden's over here. Good side ready. Good side ready.
All right, hey, we're back at the thing in Seattle. This is Michael White talking again, and we got Casey Bysted with me. That's how you say your last name, right?
No.
Nope. Well, that's why we ask. How do you say your last name?
Bisted.
Bisted.
It's okay. Everyone mispronounces it.
We're just into the first game of Fortune versus Future here.
Yeah.
Looks like it's gone to a 2-2, so it's coming aggressive from the start.
Yeah.
How much do you know about Future? It's a team I'm not very familiar with.
I know they are from some Canadian province that is in the east.
Fair enough.
I think it might be Ontario. Okay, Alberta.
Alberta, okay.
They are from Alberta.
And we're both very familiar with Fortune. You
Yes.
probably more so than me, just by proximity, but
Yeah.
I know them all pretty well. They've had a kind of a rough day, as I understand it. Not that they're playing poorly, they're just having trouble closing games and getting the overall match. And we're at a point in the day where I think people are getting tired. It's starting to show.
Good block by Justin Pothoof. A really good defensive player. 4 balls on Fortune. Really looking for that chance of a double, probably. Maybe a single. Good throw by Justin.
Yeah, he's still looking pretty fresh. That's good.
Oh, what a hit. And a closeout by, a good follow by Lou.
Yeah, well executed on the pressure, pinning the player and then getting the first throw. Even if they didn't hit, Lou was there to cover.
Yeah. Single ball throws. Oh, okay,
Ooh.
and we're at 1v1, where Justin Pothoof thrives.
Yeah.
Such a good defensive player, really dodgy, really blocky, really, honestly, good at taking backline throws. Good, Justin.
Ooh. Did they both hit? Nope. Oh. Okay.
Well, unfortunately, he got out there, so all of my talk was for naught.
No, I mean, he was aggressive. He maybe rushed it a little bit, but he was in a tough spot there. Kind of got put in his heels, so he had to get a ball in hand, and that's the most he could do at the moment.
Yeah.
Not bad, though. That's an opening set, so we're down 1-0. Fortune's got the lead.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not Fortune. Future.
Or
I knew I was going to do
has
that.
the lead. Really hard with both of these F names. Too many F names. Good block by Brendan De La Mora. Let's see. We're calling a 4-ball play here. And good throw. Bill Fisher retreating. Bill has such a deceptive throw.
He does. He's got some
a really
tricks up his sleeves these days.
interesting sidearm. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's got a weird cut, almost more right to left than top down.
Yeah.
It surprises you if you're not ready for it. Even then, it's one of those, oh, there's that drop
Ooh.
shot from Brandon De La Mora. I've been looking for
Good
that all day.
dodge by Rue. Oh, not a dodge by Rue. Really, the crossfire here is really getting Fortune out. I feel like they're not winning these flurries, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, they're maintaining the player control, though. I don't know how they ended up 4-3 here, but they did.
Yeah.
See what Future does. Now they have ball control. They're playing from a
Yeah.
player down, so this is a point of control. They're up 1, so they don't have to rush. They don't have to pressure, but you don't want to sleep on a team like Fortune. If you let them just run up to the front line, they can do a lot of damage.
I feel like Fortune is a very controlled team. And if you cut, good hit by Lou. Really a hard throw, just missing the block. And last in, we have Nicholas Hall, and I don't know this other person.
See number 4 and number 26. Who do we got there? Let's see.
Alex Chong.
Number 4, Nicholas.
Good block by Lou.
I would not know how to say that. Hui? That's my best guess. Hui?
Oh.
Fortune turns it back, 1-1.
1-1.
So we already got some back and forth going here. It'll be interesting to see how we open on this rush.
Yeah.
Teams tend to change their strategy as they go through the set.
That's the wrong line, Michael Lyons.
Trying to take his advantage where he can. Maybe not on purpose, but you know.
6 minutes remaining.
All right, no one's real aggressive on the rush. They're content to just get balls in hand and play through.
Good throw by Lyons. Good catch by Lyons. Way to show out, Lyons. Good job.
Standing upright, getting his hands to it. Well done.
We have our 2 prominent.
Oh.
And then Lyons pump faked of doom because he's a sweaty man.
He doesn't know how to hold back. Even his pump fakes throw the ball.
Here we have Rue on the corner really giving some good pressure.
Yeah, I like the Futures pushing back too. They're kind of popping off the back line just to say, hey, no, you can't throw comfortably. Whoa. Who's this? Is this Cloutier? What is that, 15 on the outside?
Yeah,
I know
that's
the name.
Cloutier.
That's how I know he's a notorious player. I don't know everybody from Canada out here, but he's one of them.
Many pump fakes from Fortune. Let's see if they... Good block by Rue. Good dodge by Rue. A really good... For how little movement that Rue does in his dodges, he's so effective with it.
Yeah. Very poised, very controlled. And Rue kind of adapted his game over time, and at least in my eyes. He's kind of had to learn, either due to injury or just kind of temperament, to kind of slow himself down. He used to be a lot more aggressive, but he still has the precision that he always had. He can place that ball cross court, he can catch almost anything. So he's a really difficult player to read, right?
Yeah. I really have been trying to look at Rue for like small pump fake movements because I feel like he's so quick with it.
Yep.
A good trade between Maxime Cloutier. Oh, another trade. Lou hit him out. Now we're up 5 players to 4. Fortune with a 4-ball offense from Future. A throw by number 7.
Maybe not having time to communicate on the back line there. They had the opportunity to kind of rush, but opted not to.
Good hits by Jensen Fernandez.
It's like Fortune's found a pretty good pace here.
Yeah.
Future's got to figure out how to respond, and right now they're just kind of getting picked apart one at a time. Not playing poorly, just, you know, not staying ahead of Fortune.
Good pump fakes by everyone. Now Justin Pothoof's on the corner. 4-ball offense from Future, 3 players. Likely will throw 1 just to keep that 3-ball defense. Good hit. Way to punish Ruan.
Good try.
Yeah. Ruan's such an aggressive player, like
explosive.
Explosive and just will punish you.
Don't you ever take your eye off him. That's my best advice. Yeah, it's kind of wild to me watching the early parts of the tournament, how explosive everyone kind of came out the gates. People are definitely like slowing the tempo down now, trying to conserve energy where they can, whether it's intentional or not. We're just kind of at that point in the tournament now. These 2-on situations can really exhaust you, and you got a whole day of dodgeball to play tomorrow when it's critical.
Yeah.
I don't know, how are you feeling? You've been playing today. I haven't. I've been lazy.
I mean, definitely everyone is out here being tired, and I feel like really having a strategy on your team of who are we going to save, who like maybe sitting someone is smart just to make sure that like tomorrow we can come and excel.
And kind of recognizing like where you're at in the day too, right? Like I always struggle with that. You get halfway through a tournament and you're ready to just play harder, but you kind of have to stop and reset and say, hey, how well am I actually throwing the ball? Because that's where the catches start coming in, right? Like you start placing balls a little lazy, maybe you just don't have enough pepper on it, that sort of thing. And you need to start leaning into the team dynamics, right? Like Fortune's doing a good job of kind of playing off of both corners and making it difficult for Future to advance and throw any way they want. I think that's kind of where they're finding their leverage. But they're still very early in the match. That could flip quickly.
Yeah. Good block. Yeah. Really just one-to-one, throwing one ball and then hoping and praying that you do not get hit, because it's like, if you're Fortune, you're going to throw. Oh my God. If he caught that after tripping, that would have been play of the game right there.
That was a good setup. He got where he wanted. It's just, Jensen put a little too much on it for him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was a tactical I'm tripping so that I can catch. Who knows? No one knows. I don't know. You don't know.
I mean, honestly, as the thrower, those are some of the most terrifying moments, right? Where you got someone kind of dead to rights, but you can tell they're postured and they're ready for it. Even when you're that close with a foam ball, it's kind of just a gamble to take that shot.
Yeah, for sure.
I think some of the best players are the players that know how to kind of do that consistently. It's kind of something I'm actually looking out for here is what's happening on Future, who's kind of the glue on their team. I think earlier in the day I was commentating, and Wong seemed to be their kind of core player.
Yeah.
He's kind of a communicator.
What a good double. Oh, not a double.
He was shifting off the corner to the middle when he needed to. Just kind of providing everything the team needed. But he's certainly not the only one. Future's got a pretty balanced squad from what I can tell.
30 seconds remaining.
Good block, Brandon. Yeah. Really at the end of this half, I feel like if I am Fortune, I really want to take it into, like, get a kill, take it into no block, because I feel like they're really good at relying on their arms. I think that one was out, Brandon Delamora. But yeah, taking it into no block, trying to get that last out. Then it's 2-3 and no block, which is super winnable. Good job. And that's exactly what they did. So 2-3 and no block. If you're up in players here, I feel like it's honestly not a bad decision to throw to at someone.
I wouldn't disagree. My kind of theory in no block is to basically get your ball off first. I'm not saying just ditch them all, but I'd rather have my team throwing to have the advantage of the potential to hit. Obviously, you're playing dodgeball, so like it's kind of a fundamental rule to not throw catches.
Good dodge by Brandon Delamora. Really getting low there. Such good. Yeah.
Got a 2-on-1 here. Only 2 balls in hand, so it's kind of a risk to throw.
Oh. And then if they hit in the air and it still hits him, if it's both of their balls, it still is an out. Yeah. So, if their balls hit in the air and hit someone else, it is an out. If you throw,
Yes.
If opposing teams hit in the air, then unfortunately, you are not granted that out.
Well, there's actually a clarification. So that was in no block as well. So if as soon as Brandon theoretically blocks the ball that hit his ball immediately effectively becomes dead. on the block, and therefore Brandon would be out.
Yes.
So he can't even make an attempt on that ball once it's hit its blocker.
Yeah. It also all of these like extenuating what if questions in no block, I feel just you can never go down that rabbit hole ever. It's awful.
I mean, I stayed up late last night reading the WDBF rules to be prepared for this, and it's wild to me like how layered the rules have to be.
A great double throw by Justin Pahoof. He has a really wonky sidearm throw that's effective. And so we have Fortune huddling up together, 4 balls, probably calling a double play as up in players. Yeah, and then a good lead and follow by Justin and Lucas, really honing in on that left corner on Future.
Yeah, it was a good attempt by Cloutier to defend. It didn't have a whole lot of support from the opposite side of the court. I think that's what allowed Fortune to kind of pin down and throw 2 balls at him. But he put in a good effort there.
Yeah, and now Fortune up in players again with 3 balls on offense. Likely a throw from the middle. There we go. Unfortunately, ball was on. So we have 4 balls on Future. It's tied 2-2, and they're down in players. I feel like this is the time to really grind it out. I've talked to players who are like, oh yeah, if we're tied, we got to win fast, lose fast. But if you're down in players, I feel like
yeah, it probably comes down to confidence in the matchup.
Yeah, that's fair.
when you're looking at 6 players, like you have the advantage of having players elbow to elbow, right?
Yeah.
So it's possible that you can get a pretty easy double in there, or you get some sort of lucky ricochet that just bobbles across court. I think the game can turn quickly. I think the risk is that Fortune's an organized team that likes to rush off the back line, right?
Yeah.
So you have to play cautiously. If you really just run at them, they're going to run back at you, and they have the numbers game, right?
Yeah. Oh, Fortune has thrown 2 catches to Wong in the corner there.
And that's how quickly it turns. We're over to
Nigel
4-3.
Wong.
Thank you.
I would nominate that for a player of the match right there.
I would say so. I think Wong's caught my eye again.
Yeah.
He's not the only one, but he's living up to his kind of standard, I would say.
Yeah.
Who on Fortune's standing out to you now?
I feel like Ruan had a really good first half. As always, Lou is really getting a lot of outs. Good dodge by Lions.
Yeah, Lou seems to be pretty active.
Yeah.
I'm noticing Justin's staying in to be one of the final players almost every match.
Yeah.
That survivability can be easily underestimated.
So true.
The longevity of any given player on the court gives your team more opportunities to be successful. So whereas Justin may not be getting as many hits as another player, he is giving his team life just in being on the court till the end.
A miss blocked by Michael Lyons, and now the tides have turned for Fortune. Down 2-4 in players with 4 balls in hand. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, 1 ball throw from Justin Pothoof. Corners on the left, team really pushing.
I think I got to nominate Bader for our second player off of Future. He seems to be lingering long enough to be an effective arm for the team.
Yeah.
That may be due in part to his teammates. They seem to be doing a good job of defending as a team, and that's allowing him to play more offensively. Lou taking a big play there to get him out though.
Lou really, Fortune is a really good team at whittling things back, and I feel like this is just a show of that. They have 5 balls now. They're likely throwing 2 at least. Yeah, and they hit. They hit the right corner. Mike Koo. 2v1 now. 3 balls on Fortune with the throw. Oh dear. And Fortune is just throwing catches to Wong. Crazy. He's a crazy good catcher. Good dodge. Lou is a great 1v whatever winner. We will see what he does. He's really fast. He's really elusive. I feel like he sometimes throws himself out in these situations. Ooh. A great catch. Oh, and now Bill is in. He got a little greedy. Come on, Bill. Bill versus Maxime Cloutier.
I like the patience that Bill showed there to pick up a second ball before firing. That really leaves you exposed. His opponent was scrambling to pick up a ball, but it's kind of a gamble. You never know if they'll be able to do that. Ooh. Big play from Cloutier there.
Maxime Cloutier closing out the game.
I was just thinking in the back of my head. I wanted to give some credit to Bader, but yeah. Well, yeah, what's this go? We're at 3-2 now. Let's see what happens here. Let's see who shows up in this set. Okay, go for it. Put in Cloutier. I'll reverse my vote for Bader. Yeah, Wong's earned it. He's shown up. We were talking about it. I'm still rooting for Bader. I want to see him make a play here.
Good dodges by Lions. Cloutier really letting one rip there in the corner. Only 2 balls on Future, 4 on Fortune.
Oh, there's my guy. Who was I talking about?
Oh dear, we're really indecisive here about who we can. Good dodge by Justin Pothoof. 4 balls again on Fortune, down in players. Likely only throwing 1 because not wanting to give up that 3-ball defense, so you can have that defensive counter on the next play.
All right, we got some votes coming in. It looks like Wong's already getting some credit.
Yeah.
Not surprised by that. It's not a bad thing to have 3 MVPs on your team.
Fortune is still in there though. Like they're only down a player and they can whittle it back. They're very disciplined in their throwing.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's one of Fortune's biggest strengths. They're a poised team. They're pretty good about making adjustments when necessary. They kind of feel out their opponent.
Quay getting a catch. Yeah. I feel like at this point in time in the day, while accurate, players maybe are not aiming for the sides. They're aiming on body, and it's really making catches happen here.
Yep. And it may just be unintentional, you know. It's as the day wears on, you start losing that, I guess, extra edge, that finish on your throw, and that ends up drifting it from where you might want it to be to where you don't want it to be. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're seeing here. Credit to Future for pushing and making it difficult, putting themselves in a posture to make these catches. But it seems like Fortune is kind of making the work harder for themselves by throwing these catches. I think this could go the other way if they weren't allowing for that.
Yeah. I feel like Michael Lyons is going to look for that catch, or not. Maxime Cloutier closing out a game again.
Again, posturing.
How can we possibly be out here picking an MVP? How can we possibly be out here?
Cloutier's making a case for himself. Long's got more on the board right now, but he's earning it.
Cloutier's slowly
Cloutier, thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been.
Who else we got? Oh, Boyle.
I do not speak French. I speak Chinese.
Looks like Boyle's getting some credit too for that late catch there.
A good trade between Cloutier and Lucas Boyle. 3 balls on Future. We cannot seem to decide who the burden is on. Ruan throws. It does not connect. 3-ball offense from Future.
4-2. How much time do we have here?
Probably about 2 minutes.
Under 2 minutes. So Fortune really needs to come out and make something happen here. They're down 2 games, so if they can get this one, they can potentially tie through the no block, but ideally they'd want to get another game in so they have a chance to win.
Yeah, they need to win quick here. Unfortunately, they just got hit, so with 4 balls and down players, they're probably only throwing 1, but I feel like at this stage in the game, like if you really want to sell out for that win, you're throwing 2 just to get it. Good dodge by Jensen.
Yeah, this is really where the WDBF rule set becomes challenging. When you're down multiple games and a defensive throw or defensive counter will reset the clock for your opponent, you really have to make an effective play on offense.
Yes.
And that's where it's hardest, right? Because the opponent knows you're trying to do that.
Yeah. And when you are up in these scenarios, throwing only 1 ball is so just a great dodge by Justin. Really good movement in the air.
Yeah, man, he's got some pepper on his throw still. He just can't quite get it on his mark.
Ooh. Here comes Justin, 1v2, no balls in hand. Here he goes.
Oh. I like the switch, kind of getting low there right before he was ready to throw.
Yeah.
Decided to jump as a mix-up. Is a creative opportunity to go for a catch there.
Yeah.
Difficult play to make, though.
For sure.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining.
We're going into the no block now. We finished the game early. Future leading, really dominant in their catching.
Yeah, that's definitely been the difference in these last 3 games.
Really, them just coming in and relying on those catching.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, yeah, I think they've really maintained the energy. I think it's not that Fortune isn't putting in the effort, but I think they're just kind of a step behind Future so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ku with a catch. So many catches from Future. 4 balls on Future. Let's see. Probably a double right here. They seem to be setting up for that. And Brendan Delamora drops his ball to ensure that he does not block. Good job for him. Pump fakes at the line. Delamora throws, misses. With Keem rushing up. Ooh, a good dodge by Jensen Fernandez.
Yeah, and good cover in the transition, too. I like that kind of creative pump fake off of his one leg. It's kind of unexpected to do that. Gives the opponent a pause in what they're doing.
Yeah.
I think that may very well allow Brandon to survive that transition.
A good dodge by Lou. Pump fakes, forcing them to retreat, forcing them to go back to where it's safe on their back line. But will they be safe? They will. The ball misses. Blue dodges. Blue pump fakes again. 3 balls on future. Down players. Fortune on offense. A miss and a counter that hits. And now we have even players.
Maybe time to kind of shift their focus towards catching at this point. Not because they can't hit. Like, obviously, Michael Ryan just got one there, but you kind of got to balance both sides of that coin. And I haven't really seen Fortune posturing for catches. They're kind of just surviving, getting ball control, and playing through.
I feel like they're a little bit tired. A good trade.
Sure.
And I feel like maybe when you're explosive in the morning, you're less explosive, and you going that far in the morning is not working at 5 p.m. in the afternoon. So maybe just setting and looking for the catch is better. But again, foam dodgeballs, hard to catch. These are going 70 miles an hour. Hard to catch. What can you do?
Certainly not a sure thing.
Yeah. With lots of trades, Fortune has come back. A good dodge by Brandon De La Mora, a slight little shift of his feet. 3-ball offense for Fortune.
Yeah, Brandon De La Mora is a surprisingly difficult out.
Well, except in this
That's
scenario.
a commentator's curse, but yeah.
I'm going to clip that for the future and send it to him.
I love you, Brandon.
4, 3, 2.
Good. Way to drop your balls. Way to drop your balls again.
I like the idea. Just a little slow to the touch.
And we have a final score of 6-2 future. Who do we think our MVP is of future?
What was our vote? Wong?
Wong. I see.
Doesn't surprise me. He seemed to carry all the way through that set.
Yeah. Really good catches by Wong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of lost count of how many catches actually happened in that set. There's probably 4, 5, 6, 7 there on the future side. And Fortune did get a few. They had some big ones in there. I remember Lou's.
Yeah. Lou's last in was great. I think he got a little bit greedy on that catch and tried to go again.
I mean, what do you do there?
What do you do?
So
You're
fast,
just like
right?
already on your knees. You have to go for it.
And honestly, seeing him do that just gives me
Yeah.
flashbacks. I've seen him make that play
He's
so
done
many
it
times.
so many times, like 1-2. He's very good at it.
Yep. All right, well, you hanging out? Are you on to the next match? Are you playing?
I have to ref. I'm all
fine.
done for today. Yeah.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thank you
Yeah.
for commentating and jumping
For
in.
sure.
Glad to fill in when I get the opportunity. I think I'm on the next slot as well, so I got to hang out.
Yeehaw. Well, goodbye,
Yep.
everyone.
Good luck reffing.
Round 15, starting in 2 minutes. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
All right. And here we are, the second to final round of day one. We're watching a women's match. On the near end is Valkyrie out of Canada, specifically Ottawa, going up against Flex. I'm Ben Johnson alongside
Michael White.
So you know Flex.
I know Flex a bit.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Tiffany Paget. She's actually from my local community. She's been playing for a long time. One of the best arms in our region. I know Brianna London. She's been around since I've been playing back in the elite dodgeball days. One of the vets now. Very talented thrower. Knows how to move the ball. And I've actually recently become more familiar with one of the girls on the back line, Ali Whiscarando, I believe her name is. She's kind of one of the newer players to the scene, as I understand it. But she's kind of taken the scene by storm to some extent. Talented, versatile player, very survivable, seems to have a pretty good arm, knows how to get low and get under the ball for catches. It's very dynamic.
One of the fascinating parts of dodgeball, and I think you mentioned playing for 12 years, you can see suddenly a player can show up and then be like top 50 instantly, top 10 reasonably quickly.
Yep, it's
and
happening.
Yet, there can be long careers.
Yeah.
It's not just for the players to quickly emerge.
And we're seeing that spectrum on some of these teams. There's players, I think Jackie was out in some people's age. We got players over 40 years old, and then we've got players under 20.
Yeah.
It's wild. But you get the dynamic of both of those things on your team, and it can really kind of boost their overall effect, right? You got a young, talented corner, but you've also got a veteran that knows how to place and time a throw. That combination can be more valuable than anything. Maybe having two of the best, young players in the region, even.
Speaking of combination, too quickly out. Good opening rush there by Valkyrie. Noting that Veronica Baird in the middle there with the play call and Jessica Gray on the left wing.
Wow, yeah, they're coming out firing. That's 2 successful rushes they've had. And Jessica Gray, I believe, had the first one.
Fix, solo throw.
That's Luann throwing from the middle. Another very good catcher.
Hard on target, looking like it just came in. Yep. So wearing Jessica Gray's jersey, number 15, that's Betty Mack in the middle. The Mack attack, now 2v everybody.
Ooh.
Yvonne Scher.
Big play on the corner.
Also wearing the Gray jersey, so we have a Gray army here.
Some quick decision making on the fly there to respond to the pressure off the back line from Valkyrie. That catch? We got one.
One in, yep. And then the second one unsuccessful.
So this is Ali Whiscarando coming in off the catch.
The Whiz Kid.
I hope I'm saying that last name right. It's a new one for me.
Well, Wincio wearing the Doyle jersey. Doyle out of Ottawa on the team. She's MIA right now, so we've had to build the roster, it looks like, for Valkyrie. Max sets and delivers.
Big commitment on that dodge. Maybe an accidental slip there, but we got a one-on-one to close the second game. Ooh, put some movement on that one.
Stays outside the player. Oh, and hits the retriever. Mac protects, right on target.
Aggressive play. Almost brought that back from a 2v5, I believe. I like to see that effort. They're very reactive and looking for any opportunity they could take, and they were successful in doing so.
1-1.
Let's see how this rush works again. 2 successful rushes from Valkyrie. If they can stay ahead of it this time, Flex may have a better opportunity to win this game.
Expect Valkyrie to be on target when they throw. Baird protects, no throws at all.
Okay. I like
really, you hyped it up, and then they're just all eyes on it.
A conscious shift. They're up 2-0 now. Maybe they're playing a little more defensively just to hold their lead.
It's back and forth, winger to winger, no damage. Wearing Cooper's number 2, also not into attendance, is Angelica Dale, aka Chili, representing the east coast of Canada. Sniping on the shoes.
Yeah, very well placed ball right outside the ankle. She was the one that really had an influence over that last game, so that could be a critical out.
Now, those of you that have watched the thing in past years will remember the incredible plays of Keitha Cowie. Unfortunately, Cowie, number 24, is not there. It's Tara Flatt out of Manitoba.
Letting loose a little underhand there. I like to see that. I wish I could throw like that.
I think especially if you get into like closer to year 20, you got to start working on that. Right?
Oh, I'm already working on it. I just can't throw like that.
Yeah, you got it. It's like the best thing to age into, I think.
For sure. It's a unique skill. It's so different from any other kind of throw.
Oh, powerful throw out of Mac.
Missile. Getting hype on the back line from the teammates.
Was that Padgett that got taken out?
Was it? It must have been. Second out.
London now on that right wing.
And don't underestimate Padgett. Padgett can catch. She's punished me several times over the years.
Amazing thing with Mac's throw, partly from her height, it's like a rising fastball.
Oh, yeah. That's something I've noticed with foam. Some players like to almost holster the ball towards their armpit. And so it's a very quick release. You wouldn't expect it. A lot of core drives that throw. And I imagine that's part of what she's doing.
6 minutes remaining.
I also find like some of the smaller frame players, they're so good at leveraging that hip to the shoulder and just that corkscrew and like release. Right?
Yep. And that's really kind of the key with foam, right? Is to kind of harness your power quickly and effectively. Whether it's coming from your wrist or your core or your lead step, whatever you're doing, or even underhand, it's all about kind of making sure that you're releasing the ball in a quick motion so that you can really maximize the effect.
And another snap right on target, taking out Fox. Good throw by Scher. Gets a ball. Her fellow Calgarian teammate passing it to her.
Ooh, I like the no-look, right?
Yeah, open shoulder. That's an interesting, just a kind of release. And you don't have to throw hard if you catch people unawares.
Exactly, the unpredictability factor. Trying again.
High, low.
3 balls to play the counter still. Oh, she got 4. She got 1 more to throw.
Oh! Mac gives it everything, brings it in.
I think we're starting to see glimpses of our MVPs so far.
3 now. Okay, so we had so there was a score mistake there with the 1-1 before.
Yes,
like, okay,
we're back to 2 now, 3-0. Yeah. So Flex is pushing back. They're not playing poorly. It's just it seems that Valkyrie is getting ahead and able to leverage that to their advantage.
Big shot, better catch. There we are.
Let's go.
You're talking about it.
Luann getting low for that catch in the middle. That's definitely her game from what I've seen.
Sends it just wide of target. Baird at least getting out of the way. Burden of throw on Flex. There's a MVP.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much made the argument for us. Oh, and then that wasn't even a bad throw. She got low, but Luann did it again.
We'll delete the footage on that one. Flex 4 at the line. 1-2. Gray scampering out of the way.
Good lateral movement to get out of there.
Lindsay O, Yvonne Scher, Tara Flat, the target.
Wow, 3 for 3.
Brings it in again.
Luann's determined to turn this match around. Let's see it carry.
Full court here for Flex. Woo. Gray with the ankle biter.
It's like she was saving that one.
And they're ready to protect.
Up 3-0, under no pressure to accelerate play here. Valkyrie can take their time, so it really comes down to whether or not Flex can end this quickly so that they can make use of the time they have on the clock.
They put 2 right on target, making it 1v5. Excellent active blocking. London passing it to teammate. Doesn't mind being an open target.
Wow, well played.
Almost, but not quite. Now it's 1 versus 3.
Starting to see a comeback here. Big play from Luann in that set, though. 3 catches. If she can keep that rolling, it's going to make things a lot easier for Flex, but that's tough to do.
Well, and you can imagine that there will be a bit of a mental reset for Valkyrie. There's no forgetting which player has the grips like that.
Yep. And honestly, those were all pretty well-placed balls. They were low. Luann got under him, so you're going to have to adjust your placement a little bit, get maybe outside of her body. make it harder for her to get behind the ball.
Big active blocking, and this time no
There it
catch
is.
for Weigand. Burden to throw on Valkyrie. Shot clock counting down against them. Taking their time. Baird with the play call. Preemptive throw, no strike. Flex happy to hang at the back line. Again, targeted out. And it's Elder who's often kind of had the below knee shots take her out. I would encourage a ow with the greedy fingers. Gray taken out as well.
Coming up on 1 minute left in this half. Ideally, Flex would close this game with the win and then be able to try to take one more before the half expires.
That's what we're talking about there. From the wing, preemptive throw, taking out Dale. Now 2v3. Flex with the burden to throw. Two per hand. There we go.
60 seconds remaining.
Final 60 seconds of the first half.
Working their way up to the front line, trying to get close, feeling out their opponent. I like that they're being cautious and not trying to rush.
London readies on defense. Does she see an opening? No, not this time around. I was thinking that there would be a lot of action right now.
I think they're setting up for it here.
They've got the burden to throw on Flex.
There it is, the rush and a great spot. Just barely missed Brenda Landon.
Barely. 2v2, Flex, burden.
Well played.
Sure by herself, representing Gray with the 15. Final 5 seconds of this first half. As we move into no blocking. Big advantage here for Flex. No rush on their part, just to move it into no blocking. Play call coming out of here. All right, we're on. First throws on Valkyrie, and now no balls. Sure ready for a catch, and 2 perfectly placed balls.
Yeah, the patience of Tiffany there to kind of like not just let the ball rip. She waited for her teammate to get ready and put both balls on at the same time. That's the level of dodgeball we're playing here today. You can't take those unnecessary solos. I mean, you can. It's just, you know, you leave windows of opportunity open to turn games around that way.
Absolutely.
I like the poise.
They need to be either just hammered on target or, you know, balls kind of strafing away if you've got good movement. 3-2 lead. So started as a big start for Valkyrie, but patience and discipline. I love it. There's so many teams this tournament that don't mind, you know, slipping behind a few points and can crawl right back.
Yeah, and it's hard earned. I mean, it really takes poise to kind of win one game at a time and keep your composure. A lot of these teams are really good about, you know, applying pressure. Ooh, great throw from Gray again.
Fox is a limbed. Heicher taking that left wing. Reddy's on defense.
They're definitely focusing on Luann now. Wygant's having a tough time surviving, so someone else from Flex is going to have an impact here.
Yeah, that's when you have like a particularly strong player, it could just be absolutely neutralized. Baird tries to hold on to it.
Oh.
Same with Paget.
That was the opportunity Paget was looking for. She makes that play pretty often. Gets a big hit, turns and gets to her knees, and then makes the catch when someone tries to counter her for it. She was just behind that one.
Gray also eliminated. So that leaves 2 remaining for Flex, up against 4 for Valkyrie. Heicher getting that ball. Teammate unable to pick it up in the process for Scarando. Burden of throw will be on Valkyrie. Square up 1 ball. Mac slices and dices. Viscarando by herself. Sets and delivers a perfect strike. Even like outside of that calf, like it was just like you couldn't get better.
Nice finesse little drop on it too. That kind of precision with foam is what everyone wishes they had.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Ooh.
almost. Oh, again.
There's that no-look throw, absolutely perfectly executed on flat.
Wow. Looks like she's gotten a feel for her throw here. Oh, just nicked on the follow.
Good work by Valkyrie women. Oh, it was a hair hit.
Oh. All right, looks like we got Ashley Elder back in on the left corner. She had a big impact early. She may be able to help turn this game in their favor again. Tiffany Padgett seems to be warming up. She got a big hit in that last set, nearly got a big catch.
Burden to throw, Valkyrie play out of the middle by Mac. Throw by Flat. Wide of its target. Burden to throw over to Flex. 4 women headed to the attack zone. 2 in the middle, taking out Dale.
Yeah, making their way all the way up to the front line on that. It's, I don't know if it's lack of pressure coming from the opposite side or if Flex is really starting to, move up the court as a team.
Well, one thing I've been noticing with both teams is there's not a lot of defensive pressure. So kind of like both teams are willing to march up to the line.
Yep.
And then kind of unpressured retreat back.
I wonder if part of that has to do with the day wearing on as players get tired.
Well
I
said.
think it's kind of a mental
That's a
hurdle.
veteran. You're a player. I'm going like, what do you mean? I barely moved.
I mean, I'm even feeling I'm not even playing today. It's in the atmosphere right now.
Oh yeah, you can hear it from them. And there's a lot of games.
Yeah.
It's like go break, go. So ready, set, deliver. Padgett just getting out of the way of those balls. In a moment here, we'll give you an opportunity to vote for your VC player of the match. We already talked about Betty Mack. Valkyrie. Mike?
Yeah, I had them in my head already. I was just waiting to write them down. They proved themselves pretty early.
A lot of catches to win matches. Valkyrie ready, set, deliver. 2 right on Fox. Protection now, Flat and out. Rewarded with another ball. Over to Cher. Yvonne and Co. ready, set, and an early release means every one of the Valkyrie will now have a ball. Didn't see Padgett's ball there. I was wondering why it wasn't all 6.
It's like she exchanged for 2 hits, though.
And that worked out really well.
Or 1 hit and a catch, so it brings the player in, so now it's tied 3-3.
Talk about a turnaround in 2 seconds.
It's the weird effect of the 1v5, right? Like, it seems almost like it's not in your favor, but if you play it in the right way, I think playing from the one side of a 1v5 can actually work to your favor. It just has to be well executed. It's kind of high risk, high reward. I think Tiffany did a good job there to kind of draw attention and make sure she got the hit, and that may have helped open the opportunity for the catch that actually swung the game.
And again, just hard. And is it a bit of a sidewinder throw? I feel like it's not a proper vertical. Yeah, it's like maybe it's just a dropped arm.
Oh, from London?
Wigan.
Right.
Mac.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she kind of puts almost a backspin on her release coming from like a low right angle.
(3v2).
These are basically the 2 MVPs you're voting for on the opposite side of the court right now. Mac and Gray.
2-ball block. London and Wigan
2
unable to
big
pull
hits.
it in. So now 1v2, Haichi by herself.
I've watched Haichi earlier today. She's a very poised catcher.
Oh. And that's teamwork right there. Just having it drop right onto the shoulder.
Yep. Well placed, well timed. Got 1 to get her attention, 1 to get the hit.
So get that vote in. I imagine if you're waiting for your VC Dodgeball player of the match, it was just to see who gets that limb on the Valkyrie end, or watching for a top performance here on the Flex end. 5-2. 4 minutes and 30-odd seconds remaining in the second half. Big rips on both sides. Padgett, a hail of bullets at her.
Down to 1 ball. Max got it in her hand. See what she does with it. I'm always curious to see how players approach the 1v5.
And she does a great job of drawing pressure. Staying mid-court, even in the attack zone sometimes. Flat is the target of that one. This might have saved Dale, who was checking in with the refs.
Mac was trying to pressure from the corner there. Didn't really work out, but I understand the concept. It's if you can get outside of your opponent's field of view, you can keep them nervous. I think that's not a bad strategy in the 1v5. She took the kind of the late shot after the first volley and then tried to reapply in the second one. I think Flex got a little more comfortable after the first time around. We're able to put 2 balls in 1 target.
Elder proving why she's in that corner spot there. Just a hammer. Gray, Dale showing the 2-ball block. She's good. Burden the throw on Valkyrie. 2 balls apiece. Coordinated.
Man, throwing some heat out here.
Yeah. This late in the day, too.
Yeah, that's what's impressing me. I've seen a lot of players losing their gas, but the ladies seem to be holding up.
3 minutes remaining.
Final 3 minutes in the second half. Mac ready's on defense. Watch out. Yeah, it's a premature throw. Ready's for the block. Haichi was ready for it, though. Big smiles. Elder, hard throw. Dale getting well out of the way. Burden to throw, Valkyrie. In and out of the pocket.
Man, I can appreciate that defensive pressure from Elder on the corner there. Doing a job of helping her teammates survive on the right, almost creating the opportunity for the catch. She got a little caught in that space based on what happened, but she nearly got the hit for the trade anyway.
And a familiar spot here for Haichi, who stays alive this time. Sends it right on target. Look out, Mac.
Ooh. Ground first, okay.
Confirmed ground.
Big first hit, though. Looking for a redemption after that last one.
1v1.
Wow. Got some tricks in her bag. She's putting them out there. I like it.
Well, and speaking of energy and getting gassed, if you're in a 1v situation to play another set right back to back and then be like, oh, I'm in a 1v again against 2 players and take both of them out, that is unbelievable.
Yep. And I've seen her as a final player in a lot today. That takes a lot of energy out of you.
Dale tossing out with the ball, no action. Watch out for Elder on flex. On the left side, readies. Wagon with the throw, quickly returned by Flat. No elimination, London able to protect. Paget with the play call. Tells Elder to hammer it.
60 seconds remaining.
Final 60 seconds, 5-3 game. There is a chance for a tie. You would expect Flex to pick up the pace on defense.
Ooh, great shot from, that's Gray again. Oh, here we go. We're starting to see some votes come in. Looks like Mac is taking this one. Not to say Gray's not making a case for herself. They're both playing great. Looks like we got a tie between Wigan and Elder here. Ooh, and here we go. Paget's putting in her work.
10.
And the play call. They send 2 on target, taking out Gray. And out.
They need 2 fast outs here. They got to go for it.
Baird.
Well, they can still take the game. Every game does matter. Round robin is seeded based on game win percentage. I believe that's the right term.
Plus minus?
Perhaps. I read the welcome packet. I didn't understand it.
Pump fakes. Watch out, Baird. It is Flat who gets targeted. And Elder getting slammed.
Maybe mixed up by that lefty. It's one of the things I always try to pay attention to, and it's so easy to forget. When you got a lefty thrown at you, it's coming at you at a different angle.
Totally busts your brain.
Yep. Same thing as that underhand effect.
The Valkyrie of Ottawa. They'll be victors this match.
Speaking of, nice underhand.
Staying alive is Flat.
Getting low.
Making Lynn Kirkpatrick proud. Readies, sets, Windmill. Woo! I'm going for it.
Great
Watch
effort.
the line, though.
Always love to see the follow-up on those pop-ups.
Yeah, you might as well.
Never give up. You'd be surprised what you can do.
Zip again. And woo, there's a presence of mind of the veteran just to stay with it.
She knows how to place that throw, too. I imagine she's more prepared than most for that underhand to come at her.
5-4 game. Congratulations, Valkyrie. And we'll be moving on momentarily to the last match of the day. Any highlights to consider?
That was a reel of highlights. I think Luann's 3 catches in that first game was really impressive. I really enjoyed watching that match. I thought there was a lot of back and forth, even though it kind of leaned towards Valkyrie's favor. I think the teamwork between Mac and Gray and the rest of the team, to be honest, I think they set each other up very well. I describe that as like the creation of the opportunity. If you can draw pressure, you can create opportunities for your teammate, and that's where they shine, right? I think they did a great job of doing that. Flex worked their way into it. They found some opportunities. They made some great plays. I think they just kind of got behind the curve early on, and that's what ended up costing them the match. But they were in it to the end, 5-4.
Well said. So next up at the hour, or at the half hour, in 3 minutes, we're going to be seeing Mavericks take on Hard as Foam.
There's a big match.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that one.
So West versus Ontario. It's going to go West versus East. It's a Canadian issue of mine. And yeah, thanks for calling this one.
Absolutely. Pleasure.
Round 16, starting in 2 minutes. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please enter your course. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your line.
Welcome back to the 2025 The Thing in Seattle. You're watching the final match of the day. Ben Johnson alongside
Sydney Somerville again.
And we are watching Battle of the Titans here from Canada. On the near end, the Mavericks. On the far end, wearing bloom, but their heart is foam.
I'm so excited to be doing commentary on this game. I saw the opening spot and I jumped on it.
So what do you expect? Just a lot of like suns out, guns out?
Oh, absolutely. You've got two teams that can clear the court from back line with ease. You have Jeff Snow, you have Jason Mergler, Maddie Garcia Silvera, and then you have an entire, essentially a baseball team on Hardest Foam / Hardest Bloom.
We're going to be seeing coast-to-coast throws here.
There is a lot of power on this court right now.
And happy catches, as I was about to say. The good
right
throw by Snow. Nothing too close to those boys' hips. Small Liebel in the middle. It's Mergler with the throw.
Feedback from Derek over there in the left corner for Hardest Foam, not connecting.
DVS.
It's tough, actually, having a game like this to end the day because you've already had, these balls have been played for the past like 8 to 10 hours. They're squishy, they've lost their form, you put so much pressure behind it and you bounce it anyway.
You know what's unbelievable? Like, could you, okay. Man, we are 10:25 left. Who is going to draw first blood? Still
Getting
miss.
close. Oh, another bounce.
No one wants to put it too on target or release too many balls. This is fascinating.
They're pushing Grenier into the corner now. Grenier takes the first hit.
Finish taken out. Grenier, he's just got such an arm.
Other way around. Grenier taking out Vinish.
Hey,
and balance.
CV elimed.
I think he's feeling good. What do you think?
Maddie Garcia Severa, quick up, protect, burden to throw on Hardest Foam.
Good movement from Joel. I love that pickup for this team, by the way. Joel is a fantastic player no matter what roster he's on.
So Duran having some huge highlights on the world stage. Pump fakes for day. Sam Coe in the middle with his team. All four Hardest Foam men with the ball. Willier beside him. Ready, set. Pump fakes are a trademark as the Hardest Foam men. As Liebel is eliminated.
I don't think he gets eliminated because he called all balls over.
Oh, okay, interesting. The 10-second count went too long?
Yeah, so they had called all balls over and then the release happened, so Rowe is safe. And a line out over there by Willier, unfortunate. Little skim off of Byron.
Wow,
In the right corner, nice placement by Rowe. I think they're finding their groove here. They're finding their...
one out of two teams at least.
Unfortunate block from Maddie right into Mergler behind him. So that is the first out from the Hardest Foam side.
All advantage, Hardest Foam.
Oh my God.
The whiz bang.
The reach was not necessary, but the movement on that ball was incredible.
Liebel providing pressure. Sam Coe, always a survivor. Brady's on defense. Isn't sending one.
It's a tough call to make in Sam's position because you have three massive arms left for the Mavericks right now. There isn't really a favorited player here. They're all fantastic.
Grenier, co-captain on the national team, I believe.
I think so. For co-ed this year, I believe so.
1-2, and there we go.
Did he play co-ed as well last year? He's a double gold medalist?
Or the previous
yes.
World Team.
The
And the score is not 5-4.
Well, knock over the scoreboard fully. Come on.
Decker, Pete Decker now joining here. We got
and Burke
Cody
coming
Burke.
onto the court.
The two Codys refusing to share the court, I see. And meanwhile, Danchenko and Wood representing Mavericks.
An out from Matt Wood.
And they are showing how quickly you can get an elimination. A very different start to this set. Big
Oh
shot.
my God. A fantastic movement on that ball. Fantastic movement.
Chasing Grenier. Oddly enough, wearing the Snow jersey while Jeff Snow is wearing an O'Brien jersey.
Guess whoever's got extras.
Who wouldn't want to take the opportunity to wear a Snow jersey, I guess, eh?
That's fair enough, absolutely. Maybe it'll bring you luck.
Big rip. Decker wide of target. Full court here by the Mavericks.
I understand the idea behind it.
1-2 on target.
Burke is tagged by 2.
Ooh, visibly upset there. I thought he was going to smash that ball or tear it in pieces.
I think at this point, giving Mavericks 4 balls is a dangerous play no matter what. And Burke being the recipient to that, I would definitely understand the frustration.
And Chenko just clipped out with the lift there. Not enough ups. Crosser connects and DVS.
Seeing some visible frustration from the hardest foam side.
Only one score so far, although dominance this second set. Wood retreats to talk to his teammates. Liebel, Mergler ready to go. Great crosser or a counter by Decker, but no limb.
Just came up a bit short of the row.
Wood stays
Bounce
alive.
right in front of Byron.
Byron Wong, number 4, co-captain. Send it. Missing Merg.
The integrity of the balls definitely has to be a contributing factor here. You have so much power on this court, and a lot of them are ditching it when normally they would not be. 1 ball for Mavericks.
Right on target.
No,
Decker.
I believe that's an elim on both sides.
So Decker saying, hey, I had a 2-ball block and I smashed it into the ground. Can we confirm that wasn't a disarm?
So Pete's called safe.
Quick, sure play call by Cody Danfoley, and we're back on. Wood providing pressure on defense.
An elim on row from Byron. Beautiful throw.
4v2, 3 headed to the line. Pump fake and right on target for that one.
We've seen this before from Byron. We know he's capable. And the ball rolls just across the middle line, so it's now advantage to Mavericks.
Pressure provided there. Good ups and hops. He's going to choose to hold 3. He can release a couple, 1, 2. Good movement.
A lot of the male players do that. They approach the line with 3 balls in their hands with not a care in the world. I can barely carry 2.
Feel like Nick Grenier could hold 4 or 5. When he holds them, it just...
He can probably hold all 6 at once.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to phase him either.
Good block from Byron.
Sets his position.
So active on the court, constantly moving.
Good hopping by Wood. He's paying attention. Quick to the line now. Preemptive strike. Great blocking by Grenier.
Great shag by Tate over there.
Spencer Tate with the hustle. Staying. Oh, and the
delayed
final.
throw. That was very, very well.
And you know,
well
and like, that was probably unplanned, but when you see him fully commit to that jump and all missing and just to send that final trailer.
Oh yeah, if he's not looking at you 100% of the time, you should take those shots. I usually play by the rule of 2s. If you're trying something new or you're making plays that weren't initially called, if you miss it twice, then change what you're doing. But if it's working, Matt Wood is eliminated.
Looks like the 2 Codys have resolved their differences. Now, final words between them.
Do you think they go by Burke and Vinish or Cody number 1, Cody number 2?
Yeah, I always wondered that. Never asked.
What an
so,
awkward conversation that would be to discuss who would be 1 and 2, eh?
Maybe like Cody IE, this is Cody Y.
Interesting, interesting.
And meanwhile, Hardest Foam ready to go. Snow eyes up. Spencer Tate on the court. That's the right side, Spencer Tate. Joel Jodoin wearing his number 8.
There's 2 Spencers. Look at that.
Ready, sets, big throws.
Nice movement
Yeah.
from Vinny over there. Booted a ball into Pete, but it was a good shag. Good team shag.
Big rip. Again, hard
Nice
on target.
job.
See, now Hardest Foam are finding their groove here with their shots and just maybe kind of having a moment of like, let's just put it hard on body, not finesse it. Tate staying alive. Denchenko in the middle there. Just 18.
I still remember when Hardest Foam was like first coming into the competitive scene, and it was all of these guys that could throw back line to back line, didn't wear knee pads, nothing like that.
They stormed onto the scene.
And have lost none of their power.
Yeah. Well, and in particular, the ball style they were used to, the 8 1/4 inch, is no need to particularly dodge. So they've got that habit of pulling in the ball.
30 seconds remaining.
It was a great out taken by Burke on Joel over here. Oh.
Tate just staying alive. Point in favor of Hardest Foam. It's fired back and forth. Coe pushing forward. Now retreating to talk to teammates. They're actually passing the ball on. We're final seconds of the first half. And bell goes. We're end of half, no blocking. So do you think guns a-blazing here by Hardest Foam?
I think Hardest Foam will definitely target Spencer first. Denchenko is extremely dodgy, has a fantastic arm. I think the target on Spencer's back is due to the fact that he can catch very, very well, and he does have a fantastic rip when it comes to, especially when he's left last. I've seen him close out like the most impossible sets before. 2 very capable players on the Mavericks side right now versus 5.
Whoa.
Fantastic movement for...
No dodging that one. He got small too. Pinpoint accuracy.
There's really no getting away from it.
1 out, 1 too high. 4v1.
3 balls on Hardest Foam's side.
Play call going through. Almost caught by
Just
Tate.
touched the floor.
And as strong as that start was for the Mavs, 2-1 game.
I find that's happening a lot. It's very back and forth in the men's division. I mean, specifically for the games that I've been lucky enough to commentate, to do commentary for, but there hasn't been a blowout on this court yet from what I've seen.
Yeah, no, one of the things that I've noticed is even if there's an early advantage, it's that discipline to go I'm amongst my peers, we can come back. We could do a run just the same as them. Meanwhile, are you familiar with the Melbourne Merglers? I
have seen this jersey before. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. I see it on Facebook all the time. I have no idea who's on the team.
If you know Devon Van Dyke out of Australia.
Heard of.
At the Worlds last year, I was talking about how amazing this jersey was. And then thanks to our wonderful network of dodgeball players, Maxime Couchet and Megan McCaffrey were at API, and then he handed it to them. They brought it back. So we got a little sisterhood of the traveling jersey.
That was a great catch on Mergler,
Speaking
for
of-
Mergler. And followed up with a hit. Beautiful.
Well, worthy of a jersey, absolutely there. Big pump fakes, hard on target, taking out Willier.
So MVP, what are you thinking?
Well, some recency bias here saying Mergler,
I think for me, for Mavericks, my choice is going to be Nick Grenier.
Okay, he had some pretty early on highlights. For hardest foam, sticking out for me might be Byron. And, you know, use your final moments here to see if Pete on the left wing has any highlights. Burke, Reddy's on the right wing. Roman Leibel.
You wanted Mergler for Mavericks, yes?
Oh, Pete almost got least valuable player by looking away there. Yeah, because otherwise, and I definitely second your pick there for Grenier. Garcia Severo, Reddy's, pushes. Retreats to check in with teammates.
I think for me, my hardest foam choice is going to be Cody Burke.
Okay, let's see if he shows some of that right now.
I hope I don't eat my words.
Stays alive at least. Wong with 2 balls, so he passes one to Burke, although there's another one coming in.
4 balls on hardest foam. Mavericks with the advantage of 5v3 situation.
Shane Solberg doing a ball retriever.
Unfortunate that ball rolled almost across.
Garcia Severa, eyes up, gets a ball. Play call, Mergler. Roman, well wide of target, just whips it so quick though.
Unfortunately kicks one across. Here it comes.
Oh, nasty.
There it is.
The sidewinder, just it comes in and you like a corkscrew.
He's on the bucket list. I want to catch his ball just once, just one time. Before I stop playing dodgeball, I want to catch Maddie's ball so badly. It'll never happen, but I can dream.
2v5, Mavs ready on defense. Cross not connecting. Starting to call it the Canadian cross because I hear not that many US teams do cross shots.
I've noticed that. Oh, beautiful throw.
Ankle biter, 1v5 now. So Burke really wanting to give you that MVP moment right now. Sends one.
Don't make me wrong, Burke.
Well, there's also just points for him simply surviving as he has right now. Hard backcourt throws. Ooh, attempted
Nice try.
catch.
Really good try. I mean, in that instance, what else are you going to do? You've got heat seekers on the other side of the court. Realistically, your only hope is to go for the catch.
3-1. Let's see. Solberg staying on the sidelines as a retriever. Decker off as well. Steve stays alive. Man, ready, sets. I thought he was going to be pushing a little bit harder. Okay. Garcia Severo lets it loose, though.
Maddie reached for that catch, though, unfortunately. It was a little out of his zone, although he's known for making stuff like that.
The finger grabs while falling to the ground.
I've seen him lay on his back and catch a ball on his hip while laying flat on his back. Can you explain to me how that works?
Brilliant athleticism on his part. Snow gets out of the way. Now burden to throw, hard on target, taking out finish.
Good connection.
Byron chatting with teammates. He wants Von Stebe to have the throw. Willier with the play call.
This is probably the smallest roster I've ever seen Mavericks go to a tournament with.
It's very hard as foamy, actually. Grenier as a +1 onto the team.
Picking up Joel and Grenier for this tournament was a great move by Mavericks. I think Joel's getting some practice in for an upcoming Canadian tournament, if I'm not mistaken, for nationals with Mavericks.
So now we have it up here, so it's your opportunity to vote for the VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. DVS elimed. Mergler now squaring up against Wong. Hard throw, missing Snow. The ambidextrous Snow, 2 in hand, lethal. Three v 3. Crucial match for the hardest foam men. And they get in a limb now. Merg goes up and out of the way.
Wonder if they'll throw solo.
Shadwan wanting that one. Ko rips it. Good throw. Great throw by Merkler. Wong confirming. Ground.
His body hitting that floor that hard made me hurt. Nice cross.
And there's that Canadian cross. CV. Co-captain Valance. Big shot, big out. 2v2, so close.
Now in this instance, if you're Mavericks, who are you gunning for first? Valance or Wong?
I would probably go Wong, and they chose Valance.
You put double on him too.
Valance is also just a brilliant backpedaler, like just sneaky in terms of he never really actually leaves himself vulnerable. Whew. Nasty throw. Joel almost falling onto that one.
These are your two co-captains for Hardest Foam, yes?
Absolutely, and captains of the men's foam team, if I recall. At least I know CV.
I believe you're right. I think you're right. Don't take my word for it, but I think you're right.
Long protecting. Oh, sneaky. Shadwan, I was not expecting that to be anything but a pump fake. Wong stays alive. Cross. Active blocking by Snow.
Ground first.
He's clear.
I like that they call that themselves. They, like Jeff called the bounce before the ref called the bounce. They stay very honest. Beautiful throw
That
by
counter.
Joel. Just barely.
You can tell it's end of day because Valance has all day, every day energy and looks quite tired from that one. And one, there's mutual respect with both of these teams. It's like you say, you're like just that self-policing that's able to happen.
You don't see it necessarily as often anymore. I've noticed more so that a lot of the teams that I've played against in past tournaments, and sometimes even this one, they try to force the ref to make those calls.
Yeah, these players though, they're on a national squad together.
Also veteran players. All of them have been playing for how long? Nice block.
I think theoretically Snow could be Danchenko's father. Like we got
Father, grandfather, which
yeah,
one?
exactly. 2v1.
Nice block.
Long, just all day energy too.
He doesn't need to advance more than he has. He can clear line to line.
Coast to coast, ready, set, big rip, great blocking. Also getting his hips out of the way, not just pushing the ball away. Shadwan, play call. Obviously, they know where they're going.
Preemptive strike from Byron Wong.
30 seconds
More
remaining.
balls, and in!
And a big catch.
Hardest Foam, famous for the gloves.
With the ball in hand, right?
Yeah. You said don't get near those hips, but the thing is they know how to move their hips into the right position.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Representing Matty O'Brien, Jeff Snow here. Final seconds.
He's going to pull this into no block. So if Hardest Foam can close this out, it'll end up with a 3-2 score. So it is a win for the Mavericks. Hard-fought game from both sides.
So tricky. That set went so long. If they were able to pull it, we'd have an opportunity for a tie.
Mavericks did a really good job at burning that clock when they needed to. They're up 2 sets. No need to go fast. You don't need to push. You're already in a good spot. Watch that sideline.
And 1-2, here we go.
And a 3-2 finish between Mavericks and Hardest Foam.
Well, we are at the end of the match. Congratulations, Mavericks. Any highlights for you?
Nick Grenier's cannon of an arm.
Yeah.
The catch from Byron Wong. Great playing from both sides, honestly. It was very back and forth, but I think Mavericks had a little more patience during that game. I think they capitalized when they had that lead, and they slowed it right down, drew the balls in, stayed safe.
I also wonder if, because the game started out so slow too, or so careful. And I wondered if that was a Maverick strategy to be like, we're not getting into fast-paced chaos.
Not falling into the hardest foam way.
Exactly. And so
they're definitely one of those teams that can capitalize on chaos when it comes down to it. Mavericks is very good at controlling the pace of a game, though. You see it repetitively when they start to crumble a little bit, when they're getting they're getting pushed past what they're trying to. I'm losing my words here.
Because it's the end of the day.
Yes, I'm ready to go home.
Well, we're all ready to go home, but this is day 1 of day 2. So we got it on. Well, as I was saying it, we have the schedule, but we're going to take a look at the MVP voting for your VC Dodgeball Player of the Match. Sid Somerville taking it for the.
Who the hell is that? I've never heard of them.
And then meanwhile, Andrew Ketchum taking it.
Who?
You haven't been watching Dodgeball if you're not familiar with Mr. Ketchum.
I thought I was here for a volleyball tournament, but okay.
And day 2, so Mitch, can we go back to our graphics for schedule? At the very least, I'll tell you to show up again 9 a.m. Pacific for the round of 16 women. So it's playoffs all day. Thank you for tuning in today. You've been watching Dodgeball.live.
I had a wonderful time doing commentary with you, Ben.
Thank you, Sydney. High fives. Signing off.